I've infiltrated the most toxic stream on Twitch, and I am full of distant ginger, just like you. What you mean I'm full of shit? I saw the video, and when I say how you're acting, I start thinking that it could be me. There's just no way I can let it be. Chop, chop, the MMO is paying. Watch out for this guy, I'm just saying. He's everywhere, like, what the hell is happening? Where are you? Are you in the mental ward too? You're in the mental ward too. You're in the mental ward too. Yeah. Are you in the mental ward too? You're in the mental ward too. I am a degenerate who spent his time playing games on the internet. I'm worse than you. I'm worse than you.
What up? Welcome back to the ward, you dirty little bitches. How you doing? What up, Khaldun? What up, Fredshie, Grey Wolf, Eucharist? How you doing? What the fuck is same tick as Quinn ends his stream? Yours goes live. That's pure luck. Honestly, that's pure luck. I should have been fucking streaming like 4 hours ago. I should have been live a long time ago, but you know what? Fuck it. Today's gonna be a long stream. Today's gonna be the long haul. Strap your nuts in. We're gonna be going for quite a while because it turns out I gotta take my kids somewhere in the morning, and I know that if I get 1 hour of sleep before I take that little shit somewhere, it is gonna be so much worse than if I get 0 hours of sleep. So I figured, you know what, I'll just go until I have to. Why not? Is that a Phase Connect art fan made by Centuri? I have no idea what the fuck. Oh, you mean this? You mean that down there? No, I have no idea where that's from. I just found it on the internet and now it's my desktop. That's how that shit works. So, we're gonna keep things nice and simple today. I did promise Iconic that I would look into the 1 hour long feature film of a man who infiltrated the single most toxic guild in WoW. Then, we're going to be playing a new MMO. But before that, we've got some announcements to make. We've got some shit that's happening, right? So, I didn't just get one sponsor. I got two. Technically 3, but I have no motivation at all. Unbanned on Twitch, that's never happening. You see, I should have stuck to safer content on Twitch, like sexually harassing people, driving over children, electrocuting dogs, having child porn on my PC and shit like that, right? So, What do you do when no one will sponsor you? What do you do? Okay, give me a quick... Yeah, I'll let you guess. What do you think you're supposed to do when you're a dirty little fucking animal? I feel better on 5 hours of sleep than 8. Yes, there's a reason for that. Right, it's because when you're waking up at the 8-hour mark, you're fucking up your cycle because you're just falling back into REM sleep and then you're waking up. Prostitution. Close. Close, Jack. Very close. OnlyFans, I don't have the tits for it. I'm the wrong gender. No one wants to see this shit naked. Sell out to Chinese mobile games. Oh, that one hits a little bit close to home. Woo! Close. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at one of those, and I have so little motivation to give a shit about it that, man, here, let me show you. Right? So let's go through the first one. The first one that I haven't quite accepted just yet, that I'm still looking at, and I'm like, I really don't want to do it, but these guys keep on emailing me. They keep on harassing me about it. So I might just be like, you know what? My price is $5,000. My price is $5,000, and I'll make the shittiest video you've ever fucking seen in your life. It's these guys right here. See those guys right there? You see that dirty fucking mobile game piece of shit AI slop visual graphics that looks like every single other MMO, like it might as well be an MMO. Other mobile game out there? They keep messaging me. Me and my wife doing porno. No, I'll cover her with my fat. You'll just see me. That right there is a mobile game there, and they keep on emailing me. They keep fucking emailing me, and I've been ignoring it. I've been ignoring that shit right there. But they won't go away. So I'm thinking of sending them a message and being like, I'll do it. I'll do it for $5,000. That way, there's no way that they say yes, right? There's no fucking way they say yes. That way, they get the picture and they move on. They find someone else. That's the one I'm not taking, right? That's the one I'm not taking, just to make this clear. I've been ignoring it, but damn am I getting close. And if they won't leave me alone, fine. Fine. Fuck it. Cowabunga it is. You want to play these games? We'll play these games. I'll play these games with you. We'll play some dog shit on stream. We'll pretend it's cool, and I'll make the shittiest sponsored video you've ever seen in your life. But what if they do? They will live to regret that decision if they do. So that's the one I'm not doing, right? It's what I'm not planning on doing. But what do you do? What do you do? Curious issue. What do you do if you need money to survive and you've got a kid to take care of and a family and a life and you want to pay for bills and you want to build a business? What do you do to get money? Come on. You should know this. It's very close to prostitution. But that's only allowed on Twitch. Steal copper. No, that's for homeless people who don't have families. That's tier 1 street thug level. I can't do that. Plus I'm white, they'll shoot me. It's so close. So close to prostitution. Genshin Impact? Not that bad. Not that bad. We got 2 sponsors today. The first sponsor is these fuckers up here. Now I'm gonna give you a warning. Do not click this link. This is gambling. But these are the only people with the nutsack on them to deal with the people like me. So you know what? Fuck it. It's view-based, whatever. I figured I'd try it out. I'd test out the sponsorship system, see what it is. You know, all of that stuff. Links in the description. It's there on Kick as well. Doesn't really matter. Don't click it. But I'm testing it out. I'm testing it out. It's basically an e-casino. Yes, don't touch it. Personally, don't touch it. I have no interest in that. I have more interest in my second sponsor. The second sponsor is me. If you can't get them, fuck it, build your own with blackjack and hookers, because why the fuck not? I finally got around to fucking around with my mini factory for a day or two, and Jesus, man, their fucking entire process for just listing something is nightmarish. I don't know how people do this. This thing took me 2 days to figure out. There's this whole background system that you have to, and you have to pay them $10 for just to list shit, blah, blah, blah. You have to sign a bunch of forms, and you're just like, let me just post the fucking model. People can see the model. They can figure it out by themselves, right? They know what they're doing. They're not fucking stupid. But no, you've got to make like 1 million fucking Photoshop images just to show off some fucking renders and what the goddamn thing looks like when you print it out. But so they make this shit real difficult. But if you are someone who is into D&D, if you're someone who's a DM, you're someone who does the shit, well, there you go, right? It is live. There's a link in the description. You can go and pick this up. If you're going to pick it up, use the code in the description. It's the only one that was available for me to use, so use code DRAGONLAUNCH and you get 30% off. And you can pick up this. Now, I want to make this clear. Right, this is my sponsored segment, okay? This is my sponsored segment. I built my own with blackjack and hookers, goddammit. I'm gonna fucking plug it to you. So, this isn't just a miniature. This is not just a 3D printed miniature. Sure, you can go there, you can download the STL files, you can 3D print it out yourself, but it doesn't just come with that, right? This is a full boss encounter. I have wasted hours of my life remaking the D&D cards into something that can be Pokemon-sized cards that can be printed out, shoved in a box. I've finalized the product. I've put a bunch of added DM flavor. I'm going to put it in a jar. I hope the resin explodes on your penis, Ashura. Now you can own a semi-premium semi-premium. What? Thank you for the compliment. Semi-premium. What the fuck do you think this is? This is third world modeling. So, I made a bunch of cards. I had to narrow them down. I know it lost some flavor. I know it's really frustrating. I had to commission some guy to do these fucking pictures here at the top because there's a whole bunch of AI filter bullshit out there that I have to put up with. So I actually had some dude that I know who was like, sure, fuck it, I'll help you. Why not? And then he was like, listen, if you want me to do more than 3 images, I'm going to charge you money. So he only did 3 images. And he did the background for the cards and stuff. He did a good job. Use the BDO code I gave you. I've got BDO. I've got plans for BDO. It's taken me forever to set that up, but I need to find a period in my life where I know I'm not going to disappear and I don't have things to do and I can do it every single day for like a month. And I'm just going to vegetate out in BDO doing something so fucking stupid. First thing I hear when entering the stream, I hope your dick explodes. Yes, that's about it. Right? So it comes with that. It comes with that. Now, it doesn't just come with that. It also comes with the full boss encounter boss room as well. So if you're a lazy as fuck DM, you don't want to plan this out, guess what? It's all here. You get a labeled map, you get an unlabeled map for your players that you can print out, you can slap down on the table, and you can make your life nice and easy. Nice and fucking simple. Some of your third world modeling is better than some first world modeling that I've seen in studio environment. That's probably because I'm one guy working on this shit and I can spend as much time as I want, like shitting out a model and wasting my time and my life running through 6 million different Blender tutorials to figure it out. Whereas the guys in first world modeling studios, what they have is they've got a week and their boss is like, make a big titty anime princess. You have 5 minutes. That's all they have, so I can't even be mad at them. You're working for someone else, you're working on their deadlines, that means you're fucked. So, full thing comes with a map, comes with boss encounter cards, and there's the miniature as well. And it comes with a free base. The base is separate from the miniature, just in case you hate the base and you want to put it on something else. There you go. All done. The only thing I can't do is paint, right? I suck at miniature painting. And like you think, and when you hear someone says, I'm terrible at miniature painting, and then they pull out like a bag of miniatures that they painted, and it looks like they painted the fucking Sistine Chapel. No. No, it looks like shit. It looks like trash. When I'm off work, I'll show you the Super Boo model me and my dad printed out. I bet it looks way better than this. Now, I have one goal with my business. I figured this out. This has taken me some time. I have one targeted goal to get towards. I hate painting miniatures. I hate painting miniatures because I'm bad at painting miniatures. And I'm willing to bet that there are a bunch of other people out there who also hate painting miniatures because they've got a stack of miniatures that fucking suck and that are terrible. There's one goal I'm moving towards. This is where I'm going to put it. Then I can start looking to ship out these D&D models right here that sit behind me to the people who've been long-time subscribers who were over on Twitch and got fucked over by Twitch, and the people on Patreon who've been waiting forever, and the people who've been around in the stream for fucking eternity. I'll finally be able to start shipping those out. You get the original cards with more lore, more stuff. You get something that no one else gets. Now, the thing I'm looking to get a hold of eventually is this right here.
And
this
true
thing right
full-color
here.
3D prints, all with one machine. Meet the Haygears G1X, the world's first desktop full-color 3D and UV printer.
Finally. Finally, a machine that does full-color 3D printing. Fucking finally. You're going to make a Vaporeon figure also. Yes, but I have to get the tits the right size, Devilis. I really have to get the tits the right size. How much? Fuck. Don't ask. So, from what I've seen, and this is fucking brutal, right? This is brutal, and I'm going to make this make sense, to make this feel a little bit better, I'm going to tell you a story. So I was chilling with my wife. She was looking at some shit on Instagram. She was looking at a whole bunch of garbage out there. And then she came across a few of the UGC content where a bunch of women were sitting out there and they were talking about, this is how I spent a night in the castle at Disney and all of that stuff, right? Do you know how much this full-color 3D printer costs? A non-extruding full-color printer, yes. Do you know how much this 3D printer costs? It costs 2 nights in a fucking Disney castle. You can stay in a Disney fucking castle for 2 full nights. Just 2. For the price of this printer. You know what this printer costs? You know what this shit costs? This fucking thing costs $6,000. $5,000, yeah. 5 to 6, it's 6,000. Come on, let's be realistic here, so man. Also, what's up, dude? It's like 6,000 fucking dollars for this thing. That's ridiculous. But also because they're the first to market, because they're the ones who figured it out. They're the ones who are the leaders in the market. And if I can get my fucking hands on one of these things, then I can start shipping out fully 3D printed, fully colored models. And I don't have to pick up a paintbrush and feel like I want to throw myself out the fucking window because I put a white dot in the wrong space and now I can't take it off. And if I try and wipe it off, now it smudges all the other parts of it. And now the primer's gone because I didn't wait for the primer to dry properly. And then I have to restart the model, throw it in the fucking trash or dunk it in a bunch of isopropyl alcohol to release all the paint from it. How does that even work? It's resin. So this is how it works, right? I know this from an engineering perspective, mostly because we had this concept in our university. A bunch of universities had this concept, right? Is what you do is you take a printer that is a regular scanning sliding printer. You get it to move in a 3D axis. So up, down, side to side. You get it to spray ink in a specific spot. And you have a UV light that follows, that cures it almost instantly because it's such a thin layer of resin that is being shot onto the model. That's how it works. So it's almost going back to the past to go forward. That's how that works. Yeah, it'll explain it. Yeah.
Now, you can create vivid, full-color 3D models right at home.
That's how it works,
G1X
right?
prints full color and transparency in one go.
And you know what that means? Because it prints transparency, I can make an entire series of gelatinous cubes. And I'll make a sexy one with titties, too.
Powered by an Epson printhead and 3,200 nozzles.
See? That's how that works.
Deliver rich, true-to-life color. At just 10 to 20 microns per layer, the G1X captures the smallest details with exceptional precision. Simply submerge finished prints in water. The supports dissolve away for easy, clean removal. The G1X jets color ink and UV cures each layer. No manual painting needed.
Thank God. Thank God.
A spacious build volume.
That is the
gives
goal.
you more room to bring your biggest ideas to life.
Epson. Listen, Epson has control of the market. But the fact that it's a Hey Gears printer, I've had no problems printing things out on 3D printers. I've had infinite problems just getting a piece of paper with some fucking ink on it.
With Hayverse, a single photo can become a full-color 3D model. Even beginners can get started with these. Print with peace of mind.
So?
Built-in filtration helps keep the air cleaner.
That's also really nice because toxic resin fumes are a fucking nightmare.
And your workspace more comfortable throughout every print. For small studios and growing businesses, the G1.
So this is all just going to be a bunch of gay stuff about them looking at how, oh, look at us suck ourselves off over how good our print is, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, built-in filter, all of that stuff. And this is the thing, is I went to like an expo show, right? And there was someone there who had one of these. I got to see it. I got to see it print something out. I got to see this shit work. And I hate to admit it. Even with the Epson printer head, it looked good. It looked almost realistic. It actually looked pretty fucking solid. I got to hold one of them in my hand. So yeah, that's the goal. That's the aim. That's what I'm aiming towards. That way I can start shipping out physical models, and I can make sure that no one has to print them ever again in their goddamn life. How tight was the detail? Let me put it to you this way, Frenchie. They printed out one of the test models, and they had it sitting at the side of the printer, and it was half a strawberry. About 1 in every 3 people who walked past the Hey Gears printer that was on display there picked up the strawberry and said, hey, who left there? Like, someone left a piece of food here. And as they touched it, they were like, oh shit, wait, that's the 3D print. They didn't even realize it was a display model. That's how solid the colors are on it. It's not, now keep this in mind, it's not as good or as perfect as a professional miniature painter. It's not that good. But it is pretty fucking solid. And it's pretty consistent. That's a powerful marketing. But that was the funniest part, is it was completely unintentional, right? Because what the dude did when he was showing it, like he was showing different like models and things that he had printed out in this expo. And then what he did with the strawberry one was he accidentally put it to the side and he forgot to put it back. And everyone who walked by was like, hey, someone left their lunch. Oh, wow, shit, dude. Like they didn't even register it, which is fucking nuts. That's insane. Are the colors deep vibrant, or do they feel a little washed out? They're actually deep vibrant, right? They're actually deep vibrant. Let me see if I can find the strawberry print. This is one of their test prints. It looks like this. And you know what? The camera doesn't do it justice. Oh, well, I'll give you the sushi pieces. Right? There were the sushi pieces. I want to see if I can find the strawberry thing. I don't know where the strawberry print is. I can't seem to find that one. But it actually looked pretty fucking solid. Painting minis is time consuming as hell. Yes. Now, the downside of this printer that I don't really see as a fucking downside,
can
right?
Can it print a 5-foot figure? And can it print silicone? Asking for a friend?
I fucking hope it can print silicone. Some shit's gonna come out of these printers that you never fucking thought you would ever see in your life. But I don't think it can do silicone. I think because it's a cured hard resin and stuff, I don't think they've got flexible cured resins that work quite yet down. But at some point, they will. Thanks for stopping by, whatever. Good night. Out of the printer and into the shitter. Food for thought. Some people like to paint miniatures, not me. I'm not 12 or have miniatures. Well, the thing is, right, some people like to paint miniatures. I don't think that is such a bad thing. I don't think it's going to be a replacement for the people who do love to paint miniatures and do custom stuff like that. But if you are selling a product, right, if you are selling a 3D miniature, how many people do you know, if you know anything about Warhammer 40k in particular, TTRPGs, these people have fucking boxes of unpainted miniatures. They have a pile of shame. I've never met a Warhammer 40k player who does not have a pile of shame that is completely unpainted, and it's been 3 years, and they're sitting there like, yeah, I'll get around to it. I'll get around to it. And they never do. So I don't think this replaces people who want to paint miniatures, because you're going to get a higher quality out of the painted miniatures. If you know what you're doing, you can get a professional job done. You can get more custom shit done. But for standard, you've got a product, you want it painted so that it looks decent and you can ship it out to someone and it's ready out of the box. That's like a big ad. That's a fucking huge ad. But for people who love painting miniatures, they're not going away anytime soon. They're not going away anytime fucking soon. It's just, yeah, that would be ridiculous to think that they're gone. They're not. Yeah, but I know for a fact that some people want a mini ready for whatever TTRPG tabletop like Warhammer 40k, and doing all that prep and needing to paint on top of that is time consuming. Yes, it's fucking time consuming. And if you're like doing D&D one-shots and stuff like that, and you know that you're going to be running this D&D miniature like once every year, then yeah, this is a huge fucking ad. Giant ad to that. I'll do both of those to sell. But yeah, no, it's not even my hands. My hands are steady as fuck. I just suck at painting. I'm just fucking terrible at it. I think my eyeballs are the problem. Maybe it would be good when selling yours to do both painted and unpainted. Yeah, and that's easy to do. That's really easy to do. So I can do a painted set. I can do a pre-supported set, an unsupported set for those psychos who like doing their own supports. I can then do a fully, like, I can do all of it. I can do all of it because I can already do unpainted miniatures. Fuck it, I've got a bunch of these things sitting on my fucking desk. I mean, I've mastered this at this point. I've got like fucking 30 of these sitting around, man. So yeah, that's easy. This is just the value add of now this color that comes with it, which is going to be great. What up, Arrow? How you doing? I'm doing fucking fantastic. Also, what's the ad in the top left? Okay, so ad in the top left. Let me make this clear, right? I have struck a minor deal, a very minor deal, much like a warlock talking to a patron who's going to come and fuck them in the ass later. What I've done is I talked to some people. They gave me a link. They were like, add this to your stream, leave it there. It pays out over time. We're paying for like an exposure to this thing. Obviously, there's a bump if people click on the link, blah, 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 blah. But I'm going to make this clear. The only people who have the nutsack on them to sponsor this fucking stream are a bunch of degenerate GAMBA streamer pieces of shit. So I'm going to warn you now. Do not click on that link. I'm going to have it there because I'm testing this out. I want to see how this works out. I don't know if it's going to be good. I don't know if it's going to be bad. But that's what it's there for. But I'm warning you now, it's GAMBA bullshit. Probably not worth your time to click. So just don't do it. I'm leaving it there to see how I can test out streaming, like stuff that's on screen that I have more control over. It's online gambling. I was about to say these people must be based. Gambling, you got to remember, gambling people do not have... Link is restricted in the UK. Good. Finally, the UK does something good for people. Good. This shit is more of a test for me, right? I'm testing this out because I'm gonna keep it a $1.50 with you here, right? If I can get sponsors, right? If I can get people who sponsor the stream, what I can do is I can turn off all monetization on absolutely everything. You don't have to, like, memberships and stuff will be extra just because if you feel like it or whatever, I might even just turn it off. But I don't like the idea of average people losing money or making a spend that is uncomfortable for them to do. I'll be real, I thought this was a video upload and not a stream. No, it's not. It's not. So I don't like that idea. I don't like it feels weird. I'm gonna be honest, it does feel weird. And I would prefer all of you guys to just be able to chill the fuck out, not worry about it, me not have to sit here and you know, compress diamonds with my asshole wondering how I'm gonna pay my bills next month. That's the idea. Who's the monkey man in the background? What? You mean Kingpin over there? That was for my charity stream. I 3D printed out and fully painted a Kingpin mask, and I wore an inflatable Kingpin suit, ran on a treadmill, and slammed my fucking head into my desk and nearly broke my goddamn back while playing 9 Kings. That was for charity. That's what that was. It's also your sleep paralysis demon tonight. The whole meme I did around it in the charity was basically, it's not about the money, Spider-Man, but the whole idea was to get people to donate to kids who are stuck in hospitals and stuff like that, who are sitting there dying and stuff. And the whole, I double-checked this charity, I verified what they do. They actually do good fucking work. What they do is they build like a console station for kids to play in hospitals while they're waiting and they're stuck on dialysis or going through cancer treatment and shit like that. And because I have a background with the medical industry and shit like that, it fit perfectly because my parents, my dad was a doctor, my mom was a transplant coordinator. So very many times in my life, I had to sit in wards in hospitals late into the night waiting for my parent to like come get me and shit. So I wandered around the hospital and I got to see some fucked up shit happening to some kids who didn't deserve it. You see, god damn it, so man. You see, that feels weird. That feels weird. Thank you. Also, fuck you, because I still haven't figured out the tax behind memberships. My accountant keeps on harassing me. You fucking bastard. So thank you, I appreciate it. But you see, I don't want you to have to feel like you have to do that. I don't want you to have to waste your own personal money. That's the idea behind me doing that thing. I'm testing it out for other shit in the future. Because I got to figure out this ad stuff at some point. I just have to. Speaking of, I haven't seen 8X in a while. Yeah, no, he DM'd me. He's busy. He's got a kid. 8X is a new father. So if you see him, congratulate him. He's going through what I went through a year and a half ago. He has a little 6-month-old kid that he is taking care of, not in the Jeffrey Epstein way. And let me tell you, being a dad is fucking rough, dude. So, some days it is fucking nightmarish. Your kid won't sleep, they keep waking up, they keep breaking shit because they have no context of how the world works. They're like, oh look, a glass cup. I wonder what happens when I throw this across the room. So yeah, he's busy. He's busy as fuck. Also, I'll never blame someone for not being in the stream. Everyone's got a life to live. Everyone's got shit to do. I promise you that your life is more important than the stream. You gotta go do that shit. I got sponsor money from China. It's okay. based. Based as fuck. Congratulations. Don't push me towards taking the mobile ad sponsorship from China, goddammit. Don't make me do that. Don't fucking make me do that. Also, yeah, I saw you were doing another Skyrim RP vid because they opened up a new server or something. I haven't looked at that one yet. I just saw your announcement on that. Being a dad was so rough on me. With the second child, I legitimately don't remember 2 years of my life. No, but I understand. Yeah. What the hell was that? It's like my body had a seizure. Ugh. I completely understand. Being a parent to like a kid, a baby is fucking rough. You lose so much fucking sleep. You're on autopilot all the time. You can't tell where you are. You don't know what you're doing. It's rough. And you know what? At least for me, it's fucking worth it. It's 1,000% worth it, and I do not regret it. But it's rough. Damn, it's rough. Just the devil's right to escape. Yeah, probably. I gotta keep them in. Shout out to all the fathers. You guys are the real MVPs. Yeah, no. Especially the ones that stick around. Shout out to all the white fathers. And, I'm joking. I'm joking before ArenaNet takes that seriously again. So, let's get the fuck on with today. Right, Iconic has been waiting for a while. He has DM'd me this goddamn video a while back, and he's been waiting patiently. This is the one single video that we're gonna be watching today before we decide to go and try out something that I got an invite to. I believe, if my faulty memory isn't incorrect, Sawman has already tried out this game. I believe this is the top-down pixel art one that kind of works like RuneScape, blah, 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 all of that. But I wanted to test it out for myself. I got the invite today, and I figured, you know what, fuck it. It's a nice little break for me to catch up on writing out all the things I think about Final Fantasy. Apogee let me into the playtest. Hold up, playtests are open. Yeah, I think they opened this morning. They opened just about this morning. Base Lou, I'd fuck that. Did Lou say something and I missed it? Hold on. God damn it. Now I need to open up Tangia. Take a look there. Go there. So yeah, we're going to be playing this one today. We're going to be seeing what it's like.
I'm being told that it's a skill issue, just don't die.
Ah, fuck you, Lou. God damn it, that was definitely you. You bastard. What's the print bed size? Oh, okay, that's the one I missed. Okay, yeah, no, that's the print bed one. That one's from earlier. As to the print bed size on the G1X, it's about the size of an A4 sheet of paper. And what's concerning about it is its height isn't as tall as I would like it to be, but that just means that I need to separate out my models into components. That's not that hard to do in Blender. That's just slice something with a plane, use a boolean, and strap on a cube. That's not that hard. Not only did he say something, he gave you $10. Yeah, thank you, Lou. I appreciate it. Before I fuck that up, thank you, Lou. Let me just open something real fucking quick, because I am so goddamn unprepared for today. I could have spent this money to watch Supergirl or The Odyssey. Now I don't have to. You know what, Lou? That is the most base thing that anyone has ever said today. But I'll give you this, right? Apparently The Odyssey is not that bad. I've heard mixed opinions about The Odyssey, right? The guys I know who are like archaeologists and into literature, history, and stuff like that are really pissed off at The Odyssey because apparently Christopher Nolan changed around a bunch of shit because he thought it was like too edgy or whatever the fuck for the modern day. So it's not really a movie that is The Odyssey so much as it's a movie about The Odyssey, if that makes sense. Now, Supergirl, on the other hand, it seems like to me, from what I've seen of Supergirl, it just seems like Avatar Legend of Korra, where every single problem this bitch faces is something that she caused. But the Odyssey, opinion's still out on that one. Until I watch it with my wife, I'm not gonna go any, like, I can meme on it. I'm gonna meme on it for them changing history and putting a bunch of non-Greek people in it that look like they're from the Arthurian legends, and then Lupita Nyong'o and a bunch of other people. I'll meme on it for that, because I'll laugh at everyone who does race-swapping shit in historical works and stuff like that. I think that's fucking stupid as fuck. But apparently it's not that bad. Millie Alcock has some decent tits though. Does she? I have no idea who that is. I don't remember actors' names most of the time. They don't really matter to me. Literally any big plot points of the Odyssey are not in the movie. So yeah, okay, so then it's kind of what I thought it was, where it's a movie about the Odyssey, but it's not really the Odyssey itself. I did get about an hour rant / lecture from a guy I know who's a literature historian who I talked to. And he said the problem with the Odyssey is that Odysseus doesn't act like Odysseus, because the whole reason that the gods punish Odysseus is the fact that he wanted to go to war. He was a war dog, and he was really, really proud of killing a bunch of people. And apparently in this movie, he kind of acts a little bit like a war bad MK kind of Mr. Mackey. I'm really sad. No one should be doing this kind of thing. And he doesn't want to go to war. Apparently that's what they did to him. They apparently also, again, secondhand nature. Apparently they fucked up the ending of the Odyssey, because the original Odyssey ends with Odysseus coming home and him and his son executing the fuck out of every single traitor, and his son says to the, like, I think it's 12 or 10 of the prostitutes or something who were like suitors for him, who betrayed the fucking monarchy that they had going. He says to them, I'm not even going to give you the honor of cutting your head off with a sword. I'm going to hang you by a rope. Something like that. I wonder if Christopher Nolan made those people black. But apparently they left that out of the movie, unfortunately. She's the girl in Supergirl, and yeah, these nice and round and perky, not huge, but not flea bites. Okay, so they're nice. They're nice, so there is still a reason to go and watch Supergirl. It's just not for the plot. Don't worry about this Supergirl Angry Joe drama. It's simple in Final Fantasy XIV terms. Supergirl is primal, and Joe has been tempered. You know, Joe's been crashing the fuck out on Twitter recently. Joe's been really going nuts. He's been attacking fucking everyone who's criticized the Odyssey. It's really funny to watch. Like, honestly, I wish he would get back to the video game stuff. I kind of liked his video game takes back in the day. And he's just been crashing the fuck out. He's been losing his mind over it. They used the feminist version of the book, and what's really funny is she said the dialogue in the movie is awful. She didn't even like the movie. So the feminist who wrote the book didn't even like the movie. That's weird. That's weird. I suppose I've got to see it for myself. Eventually, I've got to go see the goddamn Odyssey. Because there's no way I'll have a fully formed opinion until I see the thing. 1997 Odyssey is still the best. You know, I haven't actually seen that one too. I kind of got lost in Gladiator. That was my shit back in the day. I watched that movie, like maybe 30 times a year. For like a solid 5 years. Gladiator was exceptional. Problem with Alcock is that she looks like she has Down syndrome. Who is this person? I kind of vaguely remember the Supergirl person. That's not Down syndrome. That's not Down syndrome. Come now, that's ridiculous. That's obviously fetal alcohol syndrome. You can't fuck her stupid. She's already there. But But yeah, she does look like she's got a nice pair on her. Doesn't look that bad. What? Whoa, what the fuck? Good God, the chat's hiding that one, thank God. Whoa. Damn. That's probably an AI edit. There's no way they have the bravery to do that to Supergirl. Put her in a thong like that. There's no fucking way. No way. Anyway, let's get back on track here. I've already been sidetracked enough.
Isn't she the one from House
Apparently,
of the
even for using
Dragon
feminist
season 1
interpretation
who
of the
gets
text, Cersei was
predated
barely a
on by
character,
her uncle?
and there was recently... God damn it, Lou. I'm gonna have to keep Tangia open just for you. What did you say?
Isn't she the one from House of the Dragon season 1 who gets predated on by her uncle?
I don't know. I never watched House of Dragon. I kind of gave up on the Game of Thrones series after I watched the whole thing. And I thought to myself when I'd finished the Game of Thrones series, I was like, you know what? My mom used to love Game of Thrones and watching it. Thank God she killed herself, because then she didn't have to watch the dog shit ending of that series. Because, god damn, they fucked up Game of Thrones real bad. A Song of Ice and Fire, the books are exceptional. Aside from, you know, all the weird fetishes that J.R.R. Martin put in there. But they really fucked it up. They fucked it up bad. And so the motivation I had to watch House of Dragons was next to zero. I don't even know if it's good or not. I just couldn't care anymore. Game of Thrones Season 8, Episode 1 was okay, then it died. I think the last 2 seasons started pissing me off because they started rushing through a lot of plot points and they missed out on a whole bunch of shit. And then they set up the whole prophecy thing with Jon Snow. And then Jon Snow finds out that he's actually supposed to be the king of Westeros and blah, blah, blah because he's next in line. And then that plot point just goes fucking nowhere. And I couldn't care. I couldn't have cared any more than that, so I didn't trust House of Dragons at all. Millie Alcock definitely looks like she has some kind of developmental condition. Not fetal alcohol syndrome, too many chromosomes. I don't know what she has, but she does look a little bit off. There's a flavor of guy that really likes that, though, so that's fair. You know what? It takes all types. Takes all types. Knights of the Seven Kingdoms was entertaining as all hell, though. You know what? Maybe I need to give it a try. Maybe I need to give it a try. But let's get back on track here. Where was I? Oh, yeah. That's the Chinese sponsor that I'm thinking of maybe taking if I can bribe them, get them to bribe me into giving me $5,000. Probably not going to take it, though, because I don't know if I have the stomach to play that fucking game. Instead, let's watch this. Not for Twitter question. Why is this dragon trans? Wojciech, the dragon isn't trans. It's not fucking trans, okay? You can't put a dick on the dragon because then you can't sell it on My Money Factory. Because then you have to give it the NSFW tab. Okay? Also, lizards have that thing where their dick's inside their body. That's why. You're not allowed to model cock and balls on that website unless you want the NSFW tag, and then no one's buying it except fucking gooners. That's why. I saw that email, you fucker. Just type it in chat. Cloaca, yes, that's it. Just go ahead and get the Chinese money. We all know what you truly think about it. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. It depends. Depends how rough my bills are this month. We'll see. I think I'm a lizard IRL. Me too. Me too. It's inverted most days. Make 2 models, list them both. It kind of fucks up the algorithm because they got their own little algorithm going on there and stuff like that. And I'm gonna be honest, I kind of have very little motivation to ever 3D model out a dick and balls ever again in my life. Grimoire, because there's a lot of people who weren't here when I told this story originally. This is the last one that we're watching this fucking video. You're gonna keep pulling me off track. We'll be here for the next 4 hours with you pulling me off track. So, when I was younger, when I was a young lad, once upon a time I had bills to pay. And I realized I had some 3D CAD modeling skills. There turned out to be a bunch of sick degenerates in this country who wanted a 3D model made of their cock. Now, usually it was their wife or their girlfriend that wanted that model done. And, you know, it was supposed to be like a party thing, like a haha, isn't this funny? And so on and so forth. So I used to 3D model dicks for a living for a little while. And you know, the pay wasn't bad. The pay wasn't bad. Do you know why? Because usually I'd get a follow-up call or email from the boyfriend or the husband who was like, I'll pay you an extra 500 if you increase the size by 3 inches. Because I know my wife or girlfriend is going to show this to her friends. I know she's going to do it. Make it bigger, and I will give you an extra 500 to $1,000. And I did. It paid my bills. It got me out of homelessness. So I can't be mad at it. So yeah. Now, you pulled me off track enough. Let's watch the prime documentary, the hour-long take of a man who went undercover to expose the single most toxic guild in World of Warcraft. Now, label of the most toxic guild in World of Warcraft is a really contentious title because everyone knows that WoW players are toxic, but they're toxic in a different way from other MMOs. Right, where usually people are pushing political takes, blah, 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 all of that shit. WoW players just fucking hate everyone. They're huge fans of just shitting on people nonstop. It works like this in WoW. If someone is better than you, they're a no-lifer. If they are worse than you, they suck at the game and need to get better. And you are perfect. That's been the formula that WoW has relied on for its entire lifespan until they went and made it into, you know, the foo-foo little cuddle box that it is today. It's like saying found the most toxic league player. Yeah, no, that's a title that's real contentious. Couldn't just help a brother out and add an inch to begin with. I had bills to pay. I've seen too many dicks for me to care. This is the only most toxic WoW guild now because Asmongold quit. Was his guild toxic? I didn't really see that much about his guild. At that time, I wasn't really paying that much attention to Asmongold. I came back for the transmog stuff and shit like that, but I didn't really know that much about the drama within his own personal guild when he was there. But let's find out. Let's see what this guy's talking about. By the way, this video will make you like the guild more and Nightman less. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
A lot of you guys are probably wondering where I've been because I haven't been streaming a whole lot lately. Well, the truth is I've been dealing with a severe, crazy online harassment / bullying campaign against me.
When you say harassment or bullying, does that mean that they are going and seeking you out and attacking you? Or is it someone left a mean comment under your YouTube channel and you couldn't deal with it and you heard some words on the internet and that made you have an anxiety attack and some heart palpitations? Because the words harassment and bullying have been like completely fucking muddied. It used to mean that someone was doxing you. It used to mean that someone was actually becoming a real-life physical threat to you, not just saying mean words on the internet. We'll see.
That has, for lack of better words, made me want to disappear completely from the face of the earth. Because of this, I had to take some time off to go undercover, to infiltrate the most toxic guild in World of Warcraft, and show you all exactly the types of people that we're dealing with. But before we get into all that, I need to give you guys a little bit of history to show you how I got myself in this mess to begin with. So let's start from the jump. So it all started here, in the Night Slayer PvP Discord server.
Of course it was the PvP Discord.
Specifically in an especially toxic channel they have here called PvP Salt. The Night Slayer Discord is supposed to be a gathering place for players of the Night Slayer PvP server in order to find groups, raids, etc.
Okay, so you went into their Discord. You stepped into their home. You found the channel that is specifically about Salt. and you went there. You stepped into their house. What did you do that pissed them off? This is like, you know, when like you see like a news report and it's like, man beats wife to death, and the question you're not allowed to ask is, what did she say to him? What did she do that this happened? Night Slayer is the name of the PvP server. Okay, so that's the server, but that's the Salt channel. He specifically went to the Salt channel. That's got me concerned. That's a little bit of a red flag. Not an indictment, but a red flag. When you see a dead fish on the ground, decide to eat it and then complain you're eating a dead fish. Yeah, a little bit of that vibe. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe there's more to it.
But it's unfortunately become a place to spread hatred. The Night Slayer Discord is
the PvP Salt channel in a WoW PvP Discord server. Fucking really? They got his IRL info because someone who purchased something from him got his IRL info and passed it out to people that weren't involved in the transaction. That is literally doxing. Yeah, if you're passing out information like that, that is doxing, that is a threat. I land on the side of, if you're spreading someone's personal information like that, then you're going out of your way to do that. This guy's probably trying to make a living off of streaming and stuff like that. It's got me thinking I really need to set up a business PO box so that people don't just get my home address.
Owned and ran by this guy, Poppy Putin, who is also the guildmaster of the most toxic guild in World of Warcraft, the Red Empire. Make note of that, because that's really important information that we're going to be going back to real soon. A few months back, I was in that PvP Salt channel talking literally about double rogue arenas with somebody and how much fun the comp is, when all of a sudden this guy, Coach, otherwise known as Hundo, starts spam replying to all my messages.
All right, now I'm more on his side. Now I'm more on his side. That's just bitch behavior. That's just labels and bitch behavior. All of a sudden, I'm back on Nightman's side here. Because this doesn't have to do with WoW PvP Salt. This is just Captain Ricky Retardo deciding that he's going to pick a fight now.
Messages in there saying stuff like, Nightman is a racist. No, I'm not a fucking racist. I've never said a racist thing in my life. I've never said even something remotely sus on stream.
Oh, I bet you have. Come on. Come on. Everyone said something racist. Come on. Come on. You're not a human being with a soul. Shane Gillis explained this perfectly, right? You're not racist right now. The same way you're not hungry right now. But then a cheeseburger cuts you off on the highway. That's how that works.
They have nothing. It was said purely just to rage bait me. And as someone who's a leader of a guildmaster, someone who's trying to make it as a streamer, someone who also is the owner of a big Discord server, I put a lot of effort and time into keeping racists and homophobes out of my community. So I'm not gonna lie, the rage bait got me. It triggered me. And I talked a little shit back to him. I'm not gonna...
Well, I mean, the guy started shit. So I think it's fair that he gets to talk shit back to the retard. If someone punches you and then you punch them back, it's the same action, but it's a different reasoning behind it. And I think that matters.
Gonna lie, I did. One of the arguments I made back to the guy was, if you're gonna call me a racist, then I might as well just call you a chimo, because that's the same logic you're using on me, just pulling up rumors out of thin air. Poppy Putin, who is this guy's guildmaster and also his close friend, didn't like that I said that to him, so he banned me from the Discord, and I've been banned ever since that day.
Pussies. Pussies. Absolute pussies for banning him. What little bitches. That makes them pussies. Sorry, I'm starting to fall on Nightman's side here. You gotta be a little bitch if you wanna dole it out and then you can't handle it coming back to you. That's just pussy behavior. Is it just me or is his face lopsided? Everyone's face is asymmetrical. His is just a little less symmetrical. Look at my face. Do you think I can fucking judge him? Looking at my fucked up face.
Whenever you ban someone from a Discord server, it gives you the option to delete all the past messages of the person you're banning for the past 24 hours or however long you choose. So when he banned me, he deleted all my messages from this conversation that I'm talking about. And that's why I have no screenshots to show you of the conversation in which I'm referring to.
That's a loss on his side. He should have kept screenshots, keep screenshots of all of this so that you could post them later to make them look like fucking retards when you go out into the more open-aired areas.
Except for this one, where he somehow found an IRL picture of my girlfriend from when I took her out on a date to the arcade.
What the fuck was your girlfriend doing in an arcade in a bikini?
In which he then AI changed to show her in a bikini.
Oh, okay. He used an AI. Nice. What are you complaining about? He made your girlfriend hot.
And then posted it in the PvP Salt channel in a 30,000 plus member server Discord full of degenerates. Someone who I know may have had some choice words to say with that person after that picture was posted, but you tell me what you would have done. Me, obviously super pissed off from having my girlfriend posted in the Discord server and then being banned by the Discord owner, went into my own Discord server and went into the guild announcements channel, and I made a post saying that basically if any guild member in Most Wanted is seen collaborating with the Red Empire, it'll be an immediate G-kick. We no longer associate with them. Poppy Putin.
He's accelerating. And because he's accelerating, this is just going to get worse. I can see it coming.
Congrats on overcoming cancer. Your hair is coming back in nicely.
It is coming back. Also, what's up, 8X? How you doing? We were talking about you earlier. We're talking. Congratulations on being a new dad. I hope it's fucking brutal because we all go through it. He's just bragging he has a GF. None of those retards have one. No, I'm not surprised if any of these retards don't have a GF. It seems to me like Nightman is a very soft person. And if he can get triggered that quickly and that easily, what the fuck is he doing in this space? Like, if you're a soft person, there's nothing wrong with that. Just don't go into these fucking spaces expecting to be treated nice. It's not going to happen. Bad shit's going to happen to you.
Saw this, and this is where all hell broke loose. The dude fucking lost it. Almost immediately after I made that post, Poppy Putin then made his own post in his own Discord server with a link to my Discord server instructing all of his members or goons to spam my server. All of a sudden, dozens of people started flooding my server, spamming racial slurs in every channel. They then screenshotted the slurs that they—
Hey, guess what? Guess what? You want to know why? Anyone who enters the Discord has to go through this channel right here, the Gulag. It's because I manually approve people. So you start spamming shit, it makes it real easy for me to pick you out and kick you the fuck out. You start spamming your crypto stuff. You start spamming scams and shit. It's really easy to track you down and get you the fuck out of there. That's why I do manual approvals, because all these automated systems are fucking stupid. People will get their way through them. Some Baron's chat energy. This is some real Baron's chat energy. Nightman is very soft for the space. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with him being soft, but he shouldn't be going into these spaces. But I will say for his YouTube channel, this did well. This shit was great for his YouTube channel. Look at that shit. 300k views. He's doing fucking well for doing this. He's at least capitalizing on it like he should.
They posted in my server and used it as their evidence saying I'm racist because this is the type of stuff that I let happen in my server. After an entire
Yeah, what did you expect?
night of getting my Discord spammed with racial slurs, we finally banned about 36 people.
Or, just add some banned words on Discord. I like adding random ones that time people out for a couple of minutes. No, I don't bother with that, right? I want people to be able to say whatever the fuck they think in my Discord. Barring, obviously, Discord TOS that I have no control over, blah, 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 all of that shit. But I don't like the idea that someone may be saying something and have a contextual reason around saying a specific word, even racial slurs. I don't care. They're just words. Get over it. Grab a bag of concrete, a spoon, start eating, and harden the fuck up. But I don't like the idea of automated bans and stuff like that. Barring, obviously, having to deal with TOS stuff.
Thanks for asking.
And
I'm doing well. Baby is currently napping. My wife and I are in the process house hunting. We have one in mind. It's Czar 7.8M.
God damn, dude. I got a nice little trick for you when you're house hunting. Just because I had to do this myself, I had to rewire my entire house. Because when I bought my crack house, I discovered that the electrical wiring in the roof was literally bare copper wire bouncing off of a wooden block and a piece of cotton. Check the wiring and the plumbing of the home before you do anything. And the foundation. And check the racial composition of your neighbors. That last one's a joke for the ArenaNet mods, because I know you love being full of shit. Now I'm with Nightman on this, pulling a David Hoffman and posting bannable stuff for express purpose of reporting it to take down someone else's Discord server's egregious behavior. I wouldn't call it egregious. I think it is pussy behavior, right? I think it is bitch behavior. The fact that they went and did this, went into his Discord and then started posting it, that is bitch behavior. I don't see it as wholly egregious. Oh no, someone posted some shit in a Discord. Guess what? Your name is above that message. And if he explains it to people, congratulations, drama solved.
Spamming stopped momentarily, but that wasn't enough for them. They started spamming my social media, every single account I have on every platform. I tried to ban them all, but it's still happening for months. I think they just keep making new accounts. They then took their harassment into the game.
Okay, so lock your Discord down a little bit. Just lock it down for a little while. That's fine. Change the invite links. Lock it down. That's not that hard.
They began to spam whisper my guild members with claims that I am racist, among other things. This didn't happen once, this didn't happen twice, this went on for weeks and is still going on till this day. Myself and my officers still get constant reports about receiving these messages from them. They took
This is like the heavier version of what happened to Iconic and me in New World when we were playing it and we ran a company, and that little fucking cuck with the otter picture started talking a bunch of hot shit about us behind everyone's back and just lying through his fucking teeth. I still remember that guy.
Took it to general and trade chat, all the way down to shouting it as an entire guild 40-man group from the rooftops repeatedly in Orgrimmar. They literally created a guild called Nightman is a Racist and started spam inviting anybody they could find. At one point, they had like 50 people online.
This is peak unemployed behavior.
Poppy Putin was very adamant about reminding his guild members to keep up with the harassment. These screenshots were shared with me of him constantly reminding his guild members to harass us both in-game and in Discord.
Harassment, that's a strong word to use here.
Before I created most,
this is just fucking, this is just Spurgs being Spurgs, really.
I was in another guild called the Crossroads Caravan Co. The GM of that guild's name was Sledgehammer, and now he's actually an officer in the Red Empire. So I reached out to him early on, basically pleading, asking him to see if he can get through to them to stop with the harassment. They took a screenshot of our conversation, posted it in their Discord, and then laughed about it. Okay. I literally cannot shake this Poppy Putin dude. He is everywhere I go. I can't even talk in a Twitch streamer's chat anymore because he's going to be there just lurking, waiting to spread false rumors.
Nightman, come into my stream, please. You can bump the viewership by 2.
About me. Anybody who streams on the server, he's in their chat just waiting. I can't even hang out with streamers while they're live anymore because Poppy Putin will send people to try and gain access to their comms to harass me in their streams. Like what happened when I raided Nax Ramus recently with No Hit Jerome.
Okay.
Hey, Nightman, why you dodging, doxing fucking
Okay, hold on. Muted because they are screaming Nightman is an N-word repeatedly. How does this make Nightman look bad? This just makes them look like retards. The levels of autism are off the charts. It's phenomenal. This is impressive. I gotta say, this is an impressive level of jumping on someone's back to go after them. It really is impressive. Ooh, yes, 8X. Frenchie, I know you're replying to Grey Wolf, but that's also a good idea. Make sure that the house you want to buy is not in an HOA. HOAs are fucking cancer, dude. This doesn't make Nightman look bad. This just makes these guys look like a bunch of fucking retards.
They did that in front of like 350 people, by the way.
Okay. They did a handstand, took a shit and watched it slide down their back in front of 300 people, and somehow that's your problem.
And let me pause just to note, this is the owner of the whole server Discord. This is supposed to be an outstanding member of the community. How can we all just stand by and watch as someone like this stands at the helm of the community that represents all of us?
How does he represent all of you? WoW is way too big of a game to be represented like that. It's dedication for sure. How do you have the time to do this? EBT, probably.
And that leads me to the next shit show. Remember this part where I said he owns the entire Nightslayer Discord server? Well, I wasn't giving this asshole the reaction that he...
Wait, so you're going whole hog on the minis? I'm just trying to do sprites. I have an unfair advantage, Gresh, when it comes to the miniatures, mostly because I've been 3D and CAD modeling since like 2012, 2013, right? So I've been doing that for a very long time. I just took the engineering technical skill and then translated it over to a more artistic/autistic thing.
He wanted. All of my guild officers advised me not to do anything, so I just ignored it. I didn't say anything. I told my guildmates to report them and to just ignore them. So Poppy wasn't satisfied yet. This dude goes...
No, this is actually a problem because now whenever Nightman wants to do a collab with another streamer, the other streamer always has to factor in, oh god, we'll have to deal with the N-word screaming retard that follows Nightman everywhere. Now, there's a downside and there's an upside to this, Green Sky Wizard, right? So the downside is, if you are soft, nothing wrong with being soft, but if you are soft to that kind of stuff, and that does bother you, then yeah, it's going to ruin your fucking day. If you're smart about it, you can capitalize on these people showing up in your stream and use them to launch yourself to a higher viewership and to a higher component of the category if you're streaming on something like Twitch. It depends how you take advantage of these people being retards, right? But if you're soft, yeah, this is going to bother you. Have you ever thought about opening a sex toy shop and printing them? Yes, wouldn't work. The material science is all off when it comes to 3D printing stuff.
To the Night Slayer Discord, and he makes a massive hate thread about me, making all sorts of crazy claims, all of which I will be addressing at the end of this video. And then he pings the entire fucking server.
So he went at everyone.
30,000 of them. And this is where it gets real cringy. They started using AI to change my logo and put me in a clan suit. They started hunting down anyone in my guild.
Okay, that one's a little bit funny.
That also streams, and then started posting their links in the thread and used that thread to flood their stream with people to harass them. They use endless slurs all over the place in the thread. Anyone that came to my defense in that thread, Poppy Putin pretty quickly banned, and eventually he told everyone in the server that was in my guild they had 24 hours to leave, otherwise they would also be kicked from the server. And the unfortunate thing is, it was working. There were people that were leaving my guild because they were tired of being harassed. It was going on for days at that point. They were over it. So how come I haven't said anything about this? It's because they have my fucking address. How do I know that? Well, let me tell you. On November 10th of 2025, I paid a fellow guild member in Most Wanted named CareCamp $300 to help me develop an add-on for the Most Wanted guild. Unknowing to me, when you PayPal someone, it shares your entire address.
That's a mistake on his part. That's a big mistake on his part. Not knowing that it's going to show your address, that's a mistake on his part. He should have checked that first. That is a mistake on his part. It doesn't make it right that they use that to dox him and get his fucking address and shit. But the fact that he didn't check that first...
I just sent
huge
you
mistake
pics
on
of
his
the
part.
place.
Huge blunder there.
Down to the apartment number. I didn't realize this till months later. Not long after that, CareCamp got into a petty argument with my girlfriend, who was also the vice GM of our guild, over some bullshit, and he ended up quitting the guild over it. Turns out he hated us the entire time. Because lo and behold, the second there's some PvE drama in Most Wanted and people crash out and leave the guild, guess who buddies up with that person to give them my address? CareCamp. Yeah, that's right, there was some PvE drama in Most Wanted. A group of people got together and said, fuck Nightman, and left the guild together. As soon as CareCamp found out about that, he became all buddy-buddy with them. Next thing I know, a whole bunch of people have my address. How can I...
But I don't blame him either. Hell, I didn't know that PayPal did that too. Unless you're like a regular PayPal user, or you actually go and check what it gives the information of people and shit like that, then yeah, you're not going to really be aware of that. He was probably a first-time user. It's a huge blunder for you to not actually check that first. You got to check everything. So that's why I'm trying to find a system where when I ship models and stuff, it doesn't just give people my fucking address. That's why I've only sent it out to very few people so far. People that I believe I can trust. So yeah, those people have my address currently, but I'm trying to work on a system where I don't see your address and you don't see my address, and it's an automated system, and there's just a fucking guy who comes by, picks up the miniatures, and then sends them out, because I don't want to know where you people live. You can trust me, I'm white. Are you from Argentina, Devilus? By any chance? Yeah, that's what I fucking said, eat me, and we didn't get the app... she went back to the PHP for now. Okay, I don't know what the fuck you're on about there, right? But yeah, I know I need a system where it doesn't reveal addresses either way. I don't want to know where you live. I don't want you to know where I live. I think, yeah, this was big blunder on his part, but I can kind of understand how he fell into that trap.
I confirm that because this person told me so. This is Cutnex. Cutnex is also an ex-Most Wanted member. Cutnex told me verbatim that he was there when Care Camp was actively doxing me. To be fair, Cutnex seemed to have...
Okay, so show him actively doxing you. You need the screenshots.
...my back despite leaving Most Wanted, so I appreciate him coming to me with this information. The person who continued spreading my address after Care Camp was Expanse. I know this because I was contacted by my literal arch nemesis from Classic who used to stream snipe me every day, Ugg, to share with me that Expanse had came to him thinking that he would want my address. This dude had pictures from my mother's Facebook, of my girlfriend, of me at Christmas, of my sister's wedding. Dude, what the fuck? You know what?
Well, you posted those pictures publicly on Facebook, so it's going to be really easy to get a hold of those things.
Shout out to Ugg.
Even if
You're
you
a real
did
one
get
after all.
doxed
Ugg
and
strong.
some moron
so what
showed
does
up
all
to
of
your
that
address?
have to do with the Red Empire?
I'm pretty sure they'd
Wait,
be
NX
the one in
photos of another
danger
time or
just by
place he
being
found.
in your neighborhood.
Oh, he did. Fuck. And God damn it, there's too much happening. I need to hear that again.
Even if you did get doxed and some moron showed up to your address, I'm pretty sure they'd be the one in danger just by being in your neighborhood.
That's fair. That's fair. I have a crazy hillbilly style neighbor with very many guns. If some random person showed up in my neighborhood, assuming that they didn't get kidnapped at the airport, because, you know, in South Africa, we love kidnapping foreigners and holding them for ransom. It even happened to Bandy Snatch Cucumber Bitch, that guy. So we love kidnapping foreigners and holding them for ransom. Happens all the time at the airport. So, yeah, you know, you get off that plane, you got to be worried a little bit. And yeah, biggest gun is between his legs. It fucking is. It's terrifying. How's Long Dick Johnson? He doing good? No, he's doing fantastic right now. He's deep in his shit. He's doing everything he loves doing. He's living the life right now. He's exactly where he wants to be, making moonshine, banging the other neighbor. He's doing fantastic. He's living it up right now. I feel like this bloke is really quite soft and has given a lot of attention to all of this, which just feeds the fire. I do feel like he's soft. Again, nothing wrong with that. He is feeding the fire, but at this point, it seems like it's already a firestorm. What more is he going to do about this? At least, bare minimum, he is capitalizing on this, right? He is at bare minimum capitalizing the fuck out of this. No, apparently 8X sent me something. Hold on. Okay, I'm not going to show that on stream, because if you do happen to move into one of those places, then I'm doxing you. But that looks nice, dude. That looks real fucking nice. That looks like a really fucking solid home. But again, don't trust the realtor pictures. One of these looks kind of AI generated / CAD generated, so don't trust it. I would say you'd have to see it yourself with your own 2 eyeballs before you trust anything, 8X. Really, you gotta go look at it yourself, because otherwise, you might be getting scammed. Also, what kind of troll stalker would spend $1,500 only to get got by some Zulu shaman who needed to resupply on his white man ingredients? You know, one of the advantages of living in Africa is the fact that if you're going to show up at someone's house, there's a real fucking solid chance that you're going to die before you get there. I'm going to have to change the entire way I do things if I ever do get to the US.
They were approached with my information as well. I know this because Poppy Putin himself posted about this in the Night Slayer PvP Discord. He unfortunately deleted the comment before I could get a screenshot of it, but what I do have is screenshots of the person who approached him with my information
so you don't have the original screenshots, so again, you've got secondary information.
Confessing to it when my girlfriend called her out in a Twitch chat. This chick flat out admits to all of it. Oh yeah, and that chick fatherless? You guessed it, another ex-Most Wanted member.
Who's also fatherless.
Fortunately, nothing ever happened with people knowing our address, and since then, me and my girlfriend moved to a different area. But it was scary, man. My girlfriend doesn't even want to take her dog out at night anymore. This is real shit, man. This isn't a joke, and it's all over a video game. So why should you believe me? I've given you a lot of information, but it seems so have they. At this point, from the outside looking in, it seems like a whole lot of he said, she said.
Yeah, it does.
That's why I infiltrated their guild, to show you guys firsthand that everything I'm saying about these people and their character is true. So how did I infiltrate them? That part was easy. First, I needed a new character. The Red Empire loves the world PvP, so of course I chose the best world PvP class, a mage. I even leveled engineering to 300 to make myself more appealing for them. Next, I chose the most brain-dead PvP spec I could find, Palm Pyro. This ensured that I could blow up noobs with ease without any practice whatsoever. After dialing in my UI and getting some gear, I was ready to go.
That's smart.
The mage was ready to go, but I still needed a way in. I didn't yet have a plan. Soon enough, the perfect plan revealed itself. Poppy Putin announced a huge server-wide PvP event in the Night Slayer Discord set for July 5th, the invasion of Orgrimmar.
Oh, I should have registered when he made a Blood Elf Mage. Of course that... Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. These are Alliance players, apparently. Why is he making a Blood Elf Mage if these are Alliance players? I'm missing something here.
And there it was, my golden opportunity to get in. When the invasion comes on the 5th, I will be there, lurking.
Okay.
The night of the 5th came swiftly, and as promised, I headed to Orgrimmar, prepared to infiltrate their organization. I received intel that invites for their guild event had begun to go out. It's now time for action. I whispered them saying I was interested in the guild event, and not long after, I was in the raid group. But this raid group was for the public. I needed to go deeper. Next, I had to infiltrate their communications. Using an aged Discord account in which I had sourced and prepped beforehand, I was able to gain access to their comms via the link they posted for the raid. And there he was, right in front of me.
How many do we have? Spots do we have in raid?
Poppy Putin.
Raid 3?
The rest of this video is going to be pretty shocking, and I want to note that it may be tricky.
It hasn't really been that shocking so far. So far, this is about average WoW unemployment behavior that I expect from World of Warcraft. So let's see if this ramps up. They are a horde. They're even them going all to Orgrimmar to spam it. Okay, so they're going for... Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. I'm guessing he's going to kill them and use that to convince them to let him join. Maybe. We'll see.
Triggering for some, so please proceed with caution. The version of this video that you're watching has likely been censored, so if you'd like to see the uncensored version for further proof, please check the description of this video. It wasn't long after that when Poppy Putin...
Odyssey. So it's the same video, but this is the uncensored version. Now, the one thing I do care about is not getting my YouTube channel banned. So we'll stick to the uncensored version. Can we not all hold hands and sing Kumbaya? No, absolutely not. That's illegal. You know, there was a guy who tried to do that. I think his name was Je Suis or something back in the past. They nailed him to a lowercase t for that. But how did he get his info leaked? What did he buy? Did he buy gold by any chance? No, it seems like he paid a guy to develop an app or an add-on for World of Warcraft. And when he paid the guy, gave him his full address, and then the guy called Camp Care then used that information at a later point in time.
hate speech had begun.
This is going to be the largest realm event that this server has had. I saw this in a prophecy that we were going to beam all of these transsexual liberal alliance player and if we have any rat big TV.
I didn't know Andy Pence Gaming was playing WoW.
We are a better guild than you. We are absolutely going to beam the fuck out of you. You are not going to kill a single fucking person in these 7 fucking raids. The Jajas will unleash blizzards down upon your children for thousands of years.
What the hell did I just walk into? Wow, what a great speech from the owner and leader of the Night Slayer Discord to get us pumped up for the
largest realm event that this server has had.
Real nice.
Come on, that's just... okay, maybe I've been on Xbox Live too long, but that just seems like you're a regular retard in a COD lobby from back in the day to me. Like, that really doesn't... That doesn't even register for me on an emotional level. Off topic, but I'm thinking of tossing a track your guys' way. Do I send it? Yeah, send it through Discord.
Of course, it wasn't long until the racial slurs came out. Hard R's and all.
He's just spamming ad breaks now. Don't give him.
Okay. I'm so desensitized to all of this, it doesn't even bother me.
Revenue.
Yeah, fuck that stream.
Damn. Hard R and all. Holy crap. How are you going to invite the entire server to a PvP event and then drop hard Rs before it even starts? But hold on.
This is soft boy behavior. I'm sorry, this is soft boy behavior. I understand that he's building a narrative, that he's trying to now smear the reputation of this guy because this guy smeared his reputation, and this is now a shit-flinging contest. I do understand all of that, right? But, I don't know, maybe I'm just too old. Maybe that I'm just too old to care about all these racial slurs.
Hold on a sec. Let me point out one thing. I am being accused of being a racist by someone who uses the hard R proudly in front of the entire server. Can you see that?
Well, yeah, duh. Duh. You accuse people of what you are, therefore the spotlight moves off of you to someone else. Duh. That's just average behavior. I mean, that's why a whole bunch of male feminists talk about fucking, how everyone else is a rapist, and then it comes out later that they were a rapist or sexual assaulter.
Now how fucking ridiculous this shit is? And people are
Which channel? The music channel.
believing it. There will always be a small amount of people who believe that shit without proof. But that's the entire reason why these people do this shit. This is the dark side of the internet. The people that see it in my comments, the people that see it in Facebook groups, the people that...
Really? This is the dark side of the internet? Really? Not the deep web, where there's a bunch of FBI honeypots where you can try and hire someone to murder someone else? Where there's snuff videos that would make this guy fucking explode like Thanos snapped him out of existence? Come now. This is not the dark side of the internet. This guy doesn't know what the dark side of the internet is.
That see it in Twitch streams, the people that see it shouted from the roofs of Orgrimmar, they don't know that this guy's a proud racist. But you know who they will think is a racist? Me.
Yeah.
It wasn't long
Well, duh. He's weaponized it against
after
you.
Poppy said the hard R himself that he instructed everyone in every raid to start shouting that Nightman is a racist in Orgrimmar once again.
Let's get a / yell. Nightman is racist. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, they've got that shit macroed.
Damn, that's insane. That shit hurts, man. You know, I attach my identity to this whole content creation thing, and then to have someone just tear it down right in front of you because they don't like you, it fucking hurts. But you know what would make me feel better? Some gold. You are not going to believe this shit. So the Alliance were taking forever to get to Orgrimmar. At this point, we didn't even know if they were going to show up. So in order to keep people in the raid groups and to stop them from just leaving, Poppy Putin would periodically roll off different amounts of gold for people to win.
Didn't have every raid.
Yeah, you might as well death roll. You might as well add some GAMBA in there. I don't see why not. Keep people interested, keep people around, make sure they don't log off. I get why. That's smart. This guy's a strategist. He's a strategist with a hard R. This guy's no fun. I want to hear more of that guild leader talking about the fighting transsexual liberals in World of War. Like, honestly, that, man, it's not. This is, oh god, it doesn't even make me that happy anymore. I've just been so desensitized to most of this. It doesn't even, like, spike joy above, like, a 3 out of 10 for me.
Roll for 200 gold.
I rolled a 97! I rolled a 97!
So he's getting some gold out of this. Nice. Either or, Gresh. It's up to you.
They said they're gonna have every raid roll, and then the winner gets 200 gold, and I rolled high as fuck. Can you imagine I take their gold?
Everyone who won, you can trade me at the palm tree right there.
I'm gonna go trade him.
Iliad, Peanut, Hominy, Zura.
It's me!
Flash.
Let's go! 200 gold. Let's fucking go.
Well, that's a little bit of a that is a little bit of a minor win over there. He stole 200 gold from the guy. That's slick.
Here, Poppy. Let's go. I got it. Oh my god. Let's go. Yup, that's right, Poppy Putin. I took your gold, and guess where it went? right into the most wanted guild bank.
Much appreciated. Deposit. 200 gold. We're not 200 gold richer. Thank you, Red Empire. Much appreciated.
Get wrecked. Honestly, I'm really happy I could inject some
I mean, that's a little bit of an own, but it's not really that big of a deal. It's 200 gold. Come on.
comedy into this, because otherwise it's been a really depressing video. But that being said, it didn't stay positive for long, because shortly after this happened, the event took a serious turn for the worse. You see, this event wasn't going as planned for the Red Empire. We waited about an hour and a half and the Alliance were nowhere to be found. They didn't show up. The event was a flop. I'm not exactly sure why the Alliance didn't show up to this event. I've been told by the leaders over on the Alliance side that the Red Empire just shouted a date and time at them and expected everybody to comply. I don't have anything to confirm that, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because the Red Empire and Poppy...
It's classic WoW 200 gold. It's classic WoW 200 gold from a gigantic WoW guild that's been doing this shit forever, that probably owns the server, that is the dominant Horde faction over there. So I wouldn't be surprised that 200 gold really just means nothing to them. Right? You think about it at economy of scale, right? $1 million is a lot to an individual. It's nothing to a business. Same kind of idea. Preset bench, it's a bunch of little kids that learned a bad word, and because it's taboo, they bandy it about like they're getting away with something naughty. Yeah, it's not really like... Man, it's not even true edge anymore. It's just kind of retarded, if I'm being honest. My problem with this level of trolling, of just like slapping out the N-word and stuff like that, is there's no creativity. There's no building behind it, right? I've seen things like if Cookie Monster bakes, you know, 1 cookie an hour in 7 ovens, you know, that there was some creativity behind that. Right, you know, baiting people into saying that they agree with Hitler and stuff like that. When you're just slapping out the word, it's like, it's low tier, it's uncreative. I don't even care that it's childish. It's just kind of bland. That's the problem with it.
Putin were pissed, and they needed someone to blame. Of course, you weren't going to find the Red Empire admitting their own failure for their flopped event. They needed someone to pin it on, which led them to their next target. This guy. A small streamer named I Eat Orc. This guy, I Eat Orc, is a brand new streamer. He's the guild master of an up-and-coming guild on Night Slayer called Final Strike, and he currently has 293 followers on Twitch. I Eat Orc was streaming live during the time of this event over on the Alliance side, which was supposed to be the group that was coming to fight the Red Empire. So when they didn't show up, they chose to pin the entire thing on him. What the Red Empire did next is going to look pretty familiar for you guys by now. It was around this time the Red Empire found I Eat Orc's stream and started using it to gain information on the Alliance to see whether they were coming or not.
This fucking follow I Eat Orc guy so fucking literally has in his stream title, The Invasion of Ogremar starting soon. He can change his stream title now. What a fucking...
Okay, I see it how it is. All right, I understand now. This makes a little bit more sense. So their guild, effectively what they do is they pick a target, and Nightman was the target for the week or the month. And when they get bored of him, they pick a new target and then just go after someone else. That's all they do, right? It's a great way to, you know, get your guild to come together to target something. But the problem is you need to keep on picking new targets over and over again, because if you don't, then it falls out of like some degree of excitement that these people get out of it. And when they don't get that excitement anymore, they're going to leave the guild. So this is like strategy where he has to keep picking new targets over and over again. It's a short-term strategy that he's trying to extend out into a long-term one. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Puppy Puddin literally sounds like a dude who could scream up the stairs from a basement asking his mom for pizza rolls. It's bold of you to assume that Puppy Putin's mom still lives in the same house as him. I would assume that her dead corpse probably has a bunch of flies around it while she's lying upstairs, and he's just sitting there in his room, like surrounded by shit and piss jugs, and hasn't even checked on her in the last 2 to 3 months. Then again, I suppose he might die from starvation if that occurred. Someone has to get him chicken tendies. So maybe she is still alive. I don't know. I don't know. That one's up for debate. I actually gave props to the Red Empire for being a freedom of speech based guild, and all they did in return was link me an old channel stream VOD where I fought into a microphone. So basically, you're confirming what I already knew here, Benji, right? These guys are low tier, right? They have no degree of creativity behind what they're doing. They're very baseline in their trolling. There's no spark of wonder behind how they fuck with people. That's what you're confirming to me. Like, the slurs and shit doesn't even bother me, but it seems like Nightman's a really soft guy, and this must have really got under his skin if he went this far.
Unreal.
Change the stream title.
Yeah.
No way.
Just Stormwind Defense. Stormwind Defense. Actual fucking.
And there it was. They had their next target. Aidork.
There you go. Like I said, it's strategy. It's how you keep people around, especially when you've got a group of people in your guild who are always like this. If they are not getting this entertainment, they're going to fuck off and find it somewhere else.
Was not a key player in this event. He was just a streamer who was streaming the other side. He has 294 followers. He's a GM of a small guild. You think he's going to rock up with enough people to counter a 300-man defense that Poppy Putin had organized? Hell no. But just like what had happened to me, they saw a target and they went for it.
Okay.
Aidork thinks he's slick, but he doesn't realize he's actually like literally killed his fucking guild in one night.
Yeah.
Like, killed his fucking guild.
Okay, this is just average shit talking.
Hey, he griefed his own fucking guild trying to grief us. Like, what are you doing, you fucking
When I heard Poppy Putin say that Aidork had killed his guild in one night, I knew exactly what he meant. I knew exactly what they were about to do to him. The same exact things they had done to me. The Red Empire.
Yeah, they needed a fresh target. That's gonna happen. I was part of the trolling group back in Counter-Strike days, but all it ended up doing was cannibalizing itself with endless infighting due to the lack of new targets. Yes. And that's what's going to happen to these guys as well, right? You've already seen the pattern play out. When these guys eventually run out of targets, the same thing is going to happen. The thing that Nightman's done here that he may not realize is that this is kind of an advertisement for these kind of people to find this guild, want to be a part of it, because now he's just amplified their reach. This is going to have an unintended consequence, but I do have to give Nightman props because at least he's taking advantage of the situation and getting something out of it.
Empire took to the Night Slayer Discord and began harassing Aidork in the same way they'd done to me. They threatened his guild and his stream, called for everyone to report him and me, even though I had nothing to do with this, and ultimately used this community Discord server to terrorize someone once again. But of course, it didn't stop there. Aidork ended up leaving the Night Slayer Discord, and since the Red Empire could no longer harass him there, they did exactly what they did to me. They sent their lackeys to his Discord. Using the Night Slayer PvP Discord server, they shared Aidork's personal Discord server link in order to flood it with people to harass him.
Okay.
Poppy Putin himself took part in this, pinging everyone in.
Same pattern. Exact same pattern. The lack of creativity with their trolling is killing me.
In a server, and a bunch of other Red Empire people joined in too. It looks like Aidork had to ban a bunch of people from his Discord server and eventually turned off invites altogether. I want to remind you that this is not just guild v guild drama. This is the owner of the server Discord using that server Discord to target small streamers and send people after them. The Night Slayer Discord is
if Aidork played it well, he could have used this to amplify his viewership and skyrocket himself to the top of the categories if he did it right. Assuming that they targeted him long enough and hard enough, he could have baited them into amplifying it and got a real world benefit out of it.
Is not a safe place for the community.
Once,
I don't know exactly what they posted within his Discord server, but as someone who's had them do this exact same thing done to me, I can bet you it was a bunch of racial slurs.
Guys are
Want to know why I think that?
They keep
Because
saying
of this
something about
comment
per capital,
right here.
but I have no idea what that even means.
Ah, gee. Looks
Baited
familiar,
him into
doesn't
explaining
it?
what per capita
That's because that's the
is to
same
his
exact
stream.
shit they did to me.
Too
That's
easy.
the exact same way that they started the Nightman is racist rumor, and now in front of our very eyes, we're watching them do it to someone else.
It's the same cycles upon cycles upon cycles. The worst part about the Red Empire is that they are uncreative as fuck. They just follow the same pattern over and over again. They don't do new shit, they just do the same shit again and again.
This is what they do.
But I don't think Lou's message was heard. Ooh. Oh, it's a moth. Let me play it again. Thank you for pointing that out, Filter.
Was in a lefty stream once, streamer started ripping on anti-immigration people. So I post, yeah, those guys are dumb. They keep saying something about per capita, but I have no idea what that even means. Baited him into explaining what per capita is to his stream. Too easy.
You see, now that's exactly what I mean. That's the thank you, Lou. I'm really glad I went back and saw that. You see, now that's the kind of trolling that you can bait people into with stun locking them. That's the point. There's some level of creativity there, right? I appreciate that because that's the best way to do it. Is something new, fucking with them and stun locking them. I appreciate those levels of creativity. This is just the same pattern playing over and over again with a new target each and every single time. How much do you want to release the Rose Hardcore? $25 million.
This is how they harass people. This is how they go after content creators. And it works. I know what it's like to go through this, and it sucks. All you can do is just hope they leave you alone. But I tried that, and it didn't work. So here we are.
No, they just hadn't found a new target yet.
That literally stemmed from the first event on the first day of me infiltrating them, by the way. I wasn't even in the guild yet, which leads me to the next phase of my mission. Even though I already had enough evidence to probably wrap up this entire case, I came here to infiltrate their guild, and that still needed to be done. So I sat and waited for the perfect moment to come, and just as I had planned, it finally did.
If anybody needs a PvP guild, please whisper anybody in the Red Empire if you would like to join.
Yeah, I could think of someone.
Okay. Fidel Castro invited. The fucking names in this shit. USD Gresh. I don't play in Monopoly money. These guys are just old WoW PvPers reliving their old high school days and using their new ways to troll and harass. It's not even new ways to troll and harass. It's the same thing. I've seen this for like 20 years of my fucking life. It's just the same thing. They're just using a different tool to accomplish the same thing.
That was actually way easier than I thought it was going to be, I'm not going to lie. But just like that, I was in. However, little did I know that what I would find behind the red curtain would be the most shocking discovery I've found yet.
Oh my god, someone's going to say the N-word and it's going to be devastating, isn't it?
When I set out to infiltrate the Red Empire, I knew I was going to find some pretty gnarly stuff. But to be honest, nothing could have prepared me for just how deep this stuff goes. Because there was another layer to the Red Empire that I needed to crack. Their Discord. And this one was much harder. You see, even though Poppy Putin was the owner of the Night Slayer Discord for the entire Night Slayer server, he also has his own personal Discord for his guild, the Red Empire, as well. Now that I was in their guild, I needed to blend in because my mission was not done yet. So I did my best to seem like a normal guild member. I offered help with heroics. I did my dailies any chance I could, just so I wasn't AFK in chat. I needed to seem normal because their Discord was under tight wraps. They weren't just going to let anyone in, which you'll soon see was for pretty obvious reasons. When you join the Red Empire's Discord, you don't just automatically have access to the entire thing. You literally have to fill out a whole form, and then they have to review it and accept you in order for you to gain access. And in order to gain access, I was going to have to gain their trust first. So
he might have had to say a racial slur in the form. Gasp. What up, Edward? How you doing? They were secretly gay in the Discord. Yeah, it's just going to be like a bunch of fat dudes fucking each other at this point.
After a few days of being the Red Empire's favorite Blood Elf baddie, I decided it was time to infiltrate their Discord. So I filled out the application as best as I could, and after about a day of waiting, I was in. That's right. I was behind the red curtain. The first channel I went to after gaining access was this one, their guild announcements. And what I would find next was truly shocking. Because their guild announcements aren't just guild announcements. They're lists of every guild in which they've attacked. So I'm just going through these announcements in the Red Empire Discord, and they are truly unhinged. I just wanted to read a few of these for you guys.
So, see, this is disappointing. This is disappointing from the Red Empire. They're not the most toxic guild, they're the most boring guild. It's the same fucking pattern. Over and over and over and over again. They can't come up with something new. Oh, fuck.
Short war with Golden Boys, must be another guild, is over. It ended in total, absolute victory for the Empire. They ceased to exist. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, wow. This is the message that I sent in my Discord server when I was initially pissed off at Poppy Putin for banning me from the Night Slayer Discord. Look, that was the day he sent everyone into my Discord server. Look at this one. Holy crap. Every guild that has crossed us either ceased to exist, dodges, or it slithers into the shadows. This is not propaganda. These are facts. Look. They just list a bunch of other guilds that they've harassed. This is him, the man who disbanded Golden Boys, The Guard, Game Over, Delete, and many other guilds whose names I don't even recall, Breaker of Coalition, and the bane of all streamers. He just flat out is proud of it, dude. We are the...
Yeah, because he's been doing the same thing for fucking ever. Of course he's proud of it. He's got nothing else to be proud of. I think I'm about to see parallels back to when I was a mod in a YouTuber's Discord way back when. Yeah, probably. You're probably going to see the same thing repeated ad nauseum at this point. This video is a chain of internet blog titles. So much flair, so little payoff. Yeah, the payoff's been kind of bland. I'm going to be honest. The payoff's been kind of bland. This just seems like a Spurg war. Honestly, this just seems like a Spurg war.
The guild killers. We are the Discord bombers. The boogeymen of Classic. Yeah. We are the content killers, the guild destroyers, the rightful owners of Night Slayer. We are supreme. Every guild crumbles to us. The Guard, dead. Golden Boys, defeated. ISR, farmed. Big PvP, forced to hide in cities and play on private servers. Final Strike, IE Orcs Guild, globaled. Most Wanted, essentially disbanded.
That's not true. In fact, Most Wanted has had more people online than the Red Empire lately.
War, violence, beams, slurs. It took every ounce of strength within my body not to die from cringe while reading those announcements.
But if I learned anything from reading the Red Empire's announcements, it's that their harassment towards me or Most Wanted, my guild, is not special at all. We're just one of dozens or who knows how many guilds that they've done this to.
The boogeymen of Classic, mildly racist, annoying tards. Yeah, that's about right. Here's the thing, right? Here's what's kind of, I don't know, pissing me off's not the right word. It's more like a fly that keeps coming near your food that you need to wave away, right? He keeps on building this up. He keeps on over-dramatizing this, right? He keeps on, like, making these people seem like they're walking out into the streets, dragging people out of their homes and sawing their heads off with bread knives. They're just being internet retards. Like, what did you expect?
This is their entire thing. The Red Empire is a guild that prides themselves in destroying other guilds, not through PvP.
Duh.
This is not fun in-game stuff. They do this through harassment, through rumors, through lies and deception, on social media, Discord. This has nothing to do with PvP. This is an organization that was solely created to spread hate and toxicity under the guise of a PvP guild. In a game that's supposed to be...
Raises his hand. TTK, we move on from the children squabbling in the yard. You will sit here and watch your slop. No bathroom breaks. In fact, see me after class. Don't wear pants.
Be about the community. How could something like this exist for so long? Actually, I know exactly how, and I'll tell you a lot more about that a little bit later. Because for now, there's still plenty to uncover in this Discord server.
Oh, wow, look at this. This is where this guy posted a YouTube video about me, literally saying all the stuff that they've said, how I'm a racist and all that, and then posted it to YouTube, and I had to get a copyright strike taken down. This is their reaction. Look at this. Claimants, Nightman LOLs, that's right, get wrecked. This video repeatedly uses my copyright logo. Well, it did.
As I was scrolling through the Red Empire's Discord server, I noticed this term being repeatedly used. They call it N-bombing. So naturally being curious, I decided
Yeah, the lowest tier of trolling. Just like a 1 out of 10.
to do a little search on the word bomb to see what I would find. Bomb this Discord with your favorite slur, and then he tags the whole server. It's big PvP server. Wow. Another Discord server. Bomb this now. All in, full retard, at everyone. I don't know whose server it is because they turned off invites. This guy snitched on me for N-bombing him and then died 30 seconds later. Some Twitch streamer. I think I know what N-bombing is. Aw, man. No hit Jerome. What? 100 gold per Jerome grief / kill on stream. 100 gold if you bomb his Discord on stream. 500 gold if you wipe his raid on stream. Punish this freak. I want to see him unable to play the game. This is our current mission. Make me proud, comrades. Dude, Jerome doesn't deserve that.
The emotional element of this, but it's just the same pattern over and over again.
They're giving out gold for people who will grief him and say the N-word on his stream.
Well, of course they will. Duh, of course they will. Because otherwise, what's the point if there's no incentive?
What the fuck?
Some random posted your bomb, LMAO, and he tags the guy who did it. This guy lusts. Nightman is a doxer? Wait.
Hey, Nightman, why you dodging, doxing, fuck?
Talk over.
This is the one that I was there for. This is the one that happened to me when I was raiding Naxxramas, and this is the guy who did it. Lusts. N-bomb incoming, letting everyone...
Wait, you guys are getting paid to see it? Yeah, you've been working for free like a Reddit janitor, Lou. You gotta get on this shit.
No, to go watch it happen live. So this is something they do regularly, on a regular basis to streamers. They come into their stream and they yell the N-word. I don't even have words for this, man.
Can I have the N-word pass to earn 100 gold? No, you've got to pay me 100 gold. Real gold. Then I'll find all the black guys in my neighborhood and I'll get them to make a video saying, congratulations, here's your N-word pass.
And the fact that they're just doing it out here in the open is the craziest part to me. I talked to some of the streamers that this has happened to, and they told me that their VODs on Twitch were taken down for having the N-word in them because of this. And I'm wondering if that's one of the reasons they do this to begin with. Regardless, these streamers can't hang out in their own.
So the N-word is a word that when you're on Twitch under the moderation things, you can just block the word. So that just means that these people weren't bright enough to find the back end of Twitch, go and find the blocked words and then put it in there. That's what I'm hearing here.
Their own personal discords with their
you can fight back against this stuff. You lose a VOD, it's not a big deal. So you lose one VOD. That's fine. Just prepare it for the next time.
Community anymore. They now have to keep their Discord servers locked down and vet every member they get into comms with because they're afraid that that person's going to just be someone from the Red Empire who's going to scream the N-word while they're streaming live. You can't make this shit up, man. And if that's not enough proof for you, just wait till you see what I found next. I heard from people before.
Is this guy the mythical modern audience WoW has been trying to attract? No, I don't think so. He's just soft. He's playing WoW Classic. This obviously really bothers him and gets under his skin. I think the most egregious thing that I've seen them do is dox the guy IRL. Right, that's fucked up. He kind of did give away the info himself by blundering and making a mistake and giving them that information. But like, I don't think this is the modern audience kind of thing. This guy just seems soft, and there's nothing wrong with that. But come on, like, you're going into a place where you know a bunch of shitters are going to attack you. He stepped into the house and waited for this to happen. He could have just avoided this entirely. Maybe he would have still ended up a target because they seem to target these people specifically, but that's not that bad to deal with. Like, the worst thing so far is that they got his IRL address. That's the worst thing that's happened. Fun fact, in Guild Wars 2, the Commander Squad message is not censored, so if a streamer is in your squad, you can N-bomb their stream. That sounds like the perfect kind of ArenaNet problem that will never be solved because the ArenaNet moderation team is more interested in policing everyone else outside of the game and not inside of it.
I got into the Red Empire that their soundboard in Discord was atrocious, and I just had to see it for myself. This next part was really risky because I actually had to join a voice channel, and at any second, one of them could have just joined in and started talking to me or asking me questions. So I waited until 3:35 a.m., and then I joined a voice channel. They literally have recordings of them doing their Discord bombs in their soundboard.
Are you surprised? Really?
They even have one titled Poppy, which by the voice and the title, I can only assume is Poppy Putin doing it himself.
I mean, this is just par for the course.
What's crazy is literally as I was going through their soundboard at 3 in the morning, I was AFK and WoW on another window, and they're literally spamming my name and saying that I'm racist when I tab over as I'm going through their...
My thing is, when I play a game, I want to be able to have people to still play against or with, and behavior like this, if not taken care of at some point, can kill a community. Your best option around this, let's be honest, because moderation's not going to fix this. MMO moderation never fixes these problems. That's why these guys have been there for a very long time. Your best option is to not play on that server. That's the best option you've got. Like, what is the end goal? Be the only people playing on the server. Where is the fun in that? So the end goal is to keep on picking targets, and it's kind of a self-destructive cycle when it comes to these things, Iconic. So they keep on looking for new people to attack. The reason they went after a small streamer who's got very few viewers or is not very big on Twitch and is playing WoW and stuff like that is because the cracks are already showing. They're running out of targets, right? Basically, they're going to be slowly setting that server on fire, and they either need to then transfer all to a different server, do the same thing all over again, or they're going to disband, right? That's the only two options they have. So the only choice you really have against this, because moderation's not fixing it, is just don't be on that server. Right, you got to be dealing with these shitters nonstop. But if these guys dominate the server, the best option you've got is don't be on the server. I'm 99% sure there are compilations on Soyjack's raid of them trolling this guy. He's very easy to get a reaction out of if I'm thinking he's the right person. He may be. Right, he seems like he's very sensitive to these kinds of things, and he's stepping into these spaces. So yeah, you will get a reaction out of a guy like this.
Their Discord, listening to them scream the N-word. The irony. Even at 3 in the morning, these guys do not take a break. Luckily, I was able to get in and out of there before anyone had noticed me. From what I've seen, there's deeper layers to the Red Empire Discord that I could probably infiltrate if I stuck around longer, but at this point, I've seen all that I need to see. However, just when I was about to put a bow on this entire case, Poppy Putin announces another guild event. And of course, I was curious. So come Tuesday at 7 p.m. server, I was online and waiting. But what I wasn't prepared for was Poppy Putin's post trying to hype everyone up. To all my liars, thieves, and convicted felons, be online at 7 p.m. server, and look at what he posted. The Red Empire, Horde Soviet Guild, built on lies, powered by theft. Loyalty is a tool. Deceit is a weapon. Crime is our creed. If you'd ask Poppy Putin and the Red Empire, I'm sure they would tell you that this is just roleplay.
No, that's just their branding. That's just how they've branded themselves. They know what they are, and they know what they're doing, so they're going to keep on doing it. Like, yeah. What about blocking them while on the server? If you can, they'll probably still stream snipe you, or they'll track you down and kill you if it's a PvP server. You're not going to fix this by doing that. You just need to not be there. That's that simple. If you don't want to deal with this, the option is get up and leave. Go do something else. Go play on a different server. You're not going to stop these guys because the moderation teams have already chosen to not stop these guys at this point in time.
But at what point is this roleplay when you're using deceit to completely ruin people's image with lies that you've made up out of thin air? This is not roleplay. This is something that they actually do.
You see, Edward, you say this is pussy vibes from this guy, right? I think that he's playing this up as much as possible on his end to try and get back at them as much as possible because they doxed him, or they at least got his home address and shit and started posting that. So I think he's got a vendetta against him, and I can't really blame him for having a vendetta against them for doing that. So he's trying to hit them as hard as possible by playing all of this up. But the problem is he's just showing the same pattern of behavior over and over again. Like at this point, I get it. I know what they're doing. Everyone knows what they're doing.
They take this stuff outside of game and they use deceit as a weapon in order to dismantle their enemy guilds. They actually have an entire term in which they've coined for this that they call, I shit you not, Discord PvP. Time and time again, you will see them use this term in regards to the harassment that they do to people outside of game.
Okay, same pattern of behavior as before.
Discord. And normally with most toxic guilds, you would think this would be pretty easy to not engage with. However, Poppy Putin, the Red Empire's guildmaster, is the owner of the entire Night Slayer server Discord. So it's really not easy to avoid these guys. Historically, the server Discord was supposed to be a tool for the community, a resource for players either looking for a raid or trying to find a group.
So how did he get in control? Is that his personal Discord that he's managed to spread as far as possible?
Sell items and services. This is what the community Discord server is supposed to be for. However, since the Red Empire has taken ownership of the Night Slayer Discord, it has been used primarily for Discord PvP, to the point where they now have an entire section dedicated to it called the Hall of Shame. This is a section of the Discord server where they essentially shame members of the community for any wrongdoing that they may have done.
Wait, they're just laughing their asses off watching this? How is this a vendetta over them? Yeah, they're probably enjoying this. Right, they probably are enjoying this post and that this guy is that mad. What I'm saying is his vendetta is personal, and what he's doing is he's trying to expose them in a way, right? That's what he's doing. So he's playing up all these elements, but reality is the most egregious thing they did was weaponize his home address that they got a hold of. And below that, it's just the same pattern of behavior. Right, he's trying to smear them as much as possible because they went after him. That's how he sees this going. That's the issue. Nightman is somehow shocked by how the guild is acting, but this has been the most obvious behavior. Yeah, I don't know. Like, he's trying to play it up as if it's shocking and shit like that. But, I mean, this is average unemployment behavior. From my knowledge, it was made by other people and it was handed to him when the original leader of that Discord stopped playing. Okay, so basically he got handed the server and he turned it into this. So he owns the server, so it's his server. Basically, he's effectively taken control of it and weaponized it. I mean, that's going to happen most of the time whenever you get a piece of shit who's in control of these things. So it's kind of an unsurprising way to go. It's just how
and
it
while
is.
a portion of the reasons they're shaming people are legit, like ninja looting, etc., a good amount of these shame posts are not legitimate. Poppy Putin knows that deceit is a weapon, so he uses the Hall of Shame category as a weapon against
Yeah, that was obvious.
against anyone who may go against him.
This is where he made the post about me and then pinged all 32,000 members of the server.
And I'm not the only one. They're making posts about a lot of people. I can't confirm which of their claims within the Hall of Shame posts are legit or not. I'll let you guys be the judge of it, but it's very evident that this is something in which he does.
Anyone who stands against Poppy Putin or talks shit about him will get the most wanted treatment.
This has happened to me, and this has happened to other people. Go see it for yourself. Seeing Poppy Putin's deceit is a weapon post in their Discord before the event made me realize how important it is to have to make this point that I just did.
Wait, the server has like 120k players. This drama is very tiny. You could destroy this guild if you wanted to. Is there any other guild on the Night Slayer server that is as big, as coordinated as these guys? Because it'll be harder to get rid of them. Because they have the group of spurgs that they need to keep continually doing this non-stop. And it doesn't seem like everyone else on the server is as organized as them, at least from this. So the potential for them to be destroyed is probably lower than what you think it is, because it doesn't seem like there's any opposing force to what they're doing.
These guys know what they're doing. They acknowledge it, and they're going to keep doing it. But we're supposed to be at this guild event, so let's get an invite.
Let's whisper Sledgehammer. All right, we're in.
It was time to go undercover once again. And once again, I needed to infiltrate their communications. However, this time wasn't going to be as easy, because unlike last time when it was the entire server in voice comms with them, this time it's just me and the guild in close quarters. So I needed to be as inconspicuous as possible.
I waited until the time was right, and then I infiltrated their Discord communications. Everyone had rolled out, and I was told we were headed to Netherstorm, so I took off and started to head there myself.
And what they ended up doing when I got there was pretty toxic. The event was literally just camping the graveyard at Tempest Keep.
Oh, that was
Okay, again, low-level trolling. Not really something that's that impressive. I've seen this a million times playing WoW. The thing is, he's using this video as a weapon because Asmongold already reacted to this and a bunch of others, and Asmon backed Nightman, and having all these eyes on the issue. Yes, because say what you want about Nightman, right? Like I said, he's capitalizing off of this video, and he's fighting back. This is the way to weaponize people against this guild, right? If he wants to fight back and destroy them, this was probably the biggest move he could have made. People who have seen this video have already went and game and game them the same medicine they've been giving to others spamming shit. Well, yeah, okay. What did they expect? If it hit a wider audience, now it's time for them to get a taste of their own medicine. I expect that to happen. I'm going to be honest, right? What I know about a lot of these guild servers who act the way that these guys do is usually they're very efficient and effective at doling this out to other people. Because what they're doing is they're picking smaller targets. They're picking less coordinated targets. The second a larger group comes along and starts doing the same to them, then they're kind of fucked, right? Because they're not going to have the ability or the skill or the capability to take those guys down, because they've been doing it to everyone else, but they don't know how to handle it when it's done to them. This is just average unemployment WoW behavior. early WoW was kind of the place where funerals were not safe, but this guy is mad that low levels are getting ganked. Yeah, this is normal behavior on a PvP server. This is what's going to happen. Yeah, funerals were ganked. Events were ruined. You did it on a PvP server. A PvP server. Yeah, of course this shit's going to happen. Of course this is going to attract this kind of crowd to this. And of course, when a larger group gets the idea, okay, we've now got a target. We can feel like the good guys by doing this to them that they've been doing to everyone else. It's going to happen to them. They doled it out. Now they've got to take it. And they deserve it. It's that simple. If you're going to throw punches, you've got to be able to take a few punches back. What I'll be interested to see is, are they able to take it back and keep going? Or do they start falling apart now? My bet on that is about 80-20, right? 80% they fall apart, 20 that they do take it on the chin, and they keep going, and they fight back, and they stabilize. This is a mild American server drama that is not a big deal, just some retards having fun, nothing serious. Well, it stopped being it stopped being retards having fun when they started doxing him. Outside of that, I can agree with you with that.
For those that don't know, just to give you guys some context, this floating thing right here is the raid Tempest Keep. If you die in that raid, you spawn down here in the graveyard, but the thing is, you spawn there alive. So if someone was to gank you at this graveyard, you wouldn't be able to get back up into your raid until that person stopped ganking you or you somehow escaped. That's all they did for.
Average WoW classic PvP server behavior. Maybe I'm just so desensitized to this because I played WoW for so long that I've seen all these things happen.
For 2 hours. But you could bet eventually it took a turn and became even more toxic. And I want to make this clear, I'm not against camping the Summoning Stone or the graveyard at Tempest Keep. I mean, it is a PvP server after all, but after 2 hours, it does get a little bit repetitive.
He's not against it, but of course they're going to do it for as long as possible.
However, I was instantly glad
Your Chosen 2 Asmongold Watcher video. That was a very long time ago.
I came because I finally got to put a character name to the face of the guy who made up the entire Nightman is a Racist rumor. Remember this part from the beginning? This guy, Coach, otherwise known as Hundo, when he joined the raid group, I finally got to put a character name to the name on Discord.
Let's get Hundo's Warlock summon, please.
And look at how he asked for a summon in raid chat.
Lonzo, I don't want to hear it. You're in a racist guild.
Okay.
All right.
But even though the slurs were already flying, the event eventually took a turn to become even more toxic. How could camping a graveyard outside of a raid be even more toxic, you ask? Well, it all started when a person from their rival guild, Big PvP, showed up at the graveyard.
Big PvP? One come out.
Tell the healer.
Sounds like more fun. Oh, open world PvP, how terrible.
Out of range, some fucking big PvP shitter warrior.
Is that the guy that's been... Dude, wait. Didn't we kill him like 2 hours ago here?
Oh, he's dead again.
Now, I want to preface all this by saying that this guy was nobody special within Big PvP.
So when does, hey, I've got better things to do logic kick in when stuff like this happens? Arrow? You're missing one fundamental component of all of this. These are World of Warcraft classic players in Big 2026. So your answer is never. That's when. I never grew up playing WoW or PvP and MMOs, and even I can tell that this is pretty par for the course. Yes, anyone who knows even the mildest things about PvP communities and PvP groups, particularly within a game like World of Warcraft, this is just average behavior. You get so used to this, it stops bothering you. Yeah, of course they're going to spam out the N-word. Of course they're going to do that shit. Of course they're going to stream snipe people. You just kind of get used to it.
PvP. Big PvP has over 1,000 members across multiple expansions. This was just some random guy amongst their members. However, since he had that Big PvP guild tag, they decided to target him.
Where does body go?
I don't know, actually. Yeah, I suppose over here in the rocks. He's in the rocks.
Here, wait. I want to see him. See him. Don't kill this guy. Full CC. Kidnap. Do not kill him.
See, instead of just ganking this guy once or twice and then letting him get back to his raid, Poppy Putin chose to do what he called kidnapping. This is where they'll use various forms of crowd control to make it so that...
Yeah. Standard behavior. Again, standard PvP behavior.
This guy infinitely loses control of his character. Their plan wasn't to kill him. It was to keep him stuck there indefinitely.
You're not dodging him. Why are people dodging him?
They see...
So, yeah, keep him there. So the guy gets up from his PC, take a shit, come back, you're still CC'd. Open a tab, jack off, look back, alt-tab back into WoW. You're still CC'd. Yeah, write a novel. It'll stop eventually. It's really not that big of a deal. This has happened to me. This has happened to multiple people. You either get kidnapped, or they keep you stun locked in place, or they kill you over and over again. You can't be taking it this seriously, man. If you're this deeply invested in World of Warcraft and you're taking it this seriously, and you're on a PvP server, you're in trouble. You're in big, deep emotional trouble. Wanted to play in BNS PvP, but had no rig for it. First ever PvP experience was LOL. I'm not sure if I could say that was worse, but it's middling. League of Legends, you mean? Yeah, it's like really, it's some words in a chat. You know, it's some people griefing a game. You don't have to be there. You can just chill. Like, choosing to lose your mind over the shit is a personal decision. Right? You can just chill the fuck out, shrug your shoulders and go, okay, next game. Nah, I'll wait.
See this guy over and over, and they would not let him leave.
Oh my god, and he's a tank?
Is he really their tank? No,
I think so, dude. Yeah, he has
Yes.
a shield and sword.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We just kidnapped a raid's tank.
Well, I controlled him and then put a renew on him.
Okay, so reset the raid, reschedule it for a different time. You know that this is going to keep happening. Your raid's over at this point, bud. Question from the uneducated. How's this game server still running? Where does WoW get its money, and how do I get those people's jobs? So, first you have to do a degree in stealing breast milk out of a fridge from usually a hospital or a birthing clinic. Once you've got that right, and you can do so undetected for a little while, then you've got to be able to get an art degree where you specifically have a job posting where you cover up all the titties on all the paintings in the game. Then you have to be ready to work for someone who's a massive evil piece of shit to the point that he looks like Gallywix, and then maybe you'll get a job. Blizzard got this big because back in the day, WoW Vanilla was fucking gigantic. It's the biggest MMORPG to ever exist with a monthly sub, which meant they had recurring revenue. This is a multi-billion-dollar company. This is something that is now bought out by Microsoft, so they have infinite money to burn. Infinite. But I thought Anita Sarkeesian was the only woman that gets harassed and doxxed. Oh yes, I'm sorry. Excuse me. That only happens to her.
They could tell by his gear that this guy was a tank.
Also, yeah, you do have to be a boss's son. I think if you want better advice than someone like me who would be an outsider to being inside a corporate office like Blizzard, you should probably hop over to a Pirate Software stream and ask him specifically. He would know. Did you know he's a second-generation Blizzard employee? He barely ever mentions it. Like, he's very secretive about it. You understand it happens, but the objective is to make these guys look like absolute villains so he can get people to go after them. Yes, he is. And he's succeeding so far. Regardless of what you can think that this is soft boy behavior, you can think he's a pussy, you can think all of that stuff, but he is succeeding in spearing them to get other people to go after this guild. And I'm sorry, I got no dog in this fight, but the people in that Night Slayer Discord, the people who are part of the Red Empire, they've made their bed. Now they have to lie in it. Now the same thing they've been doing to other people is going to start happening to them. It's just how it is. By the way, there were rumors that the Blizzard sexual assault drama was faked, and it was only like 10 people who were naughty, and they just wanted to make some changes in the industry. I think it's deeper than that, Newgash. I think it works like this because I've seen very many sexual assault cases, very many coercion cases working as a contractual project manager and systems engineer for a bunch of large companies and stuff. Whatever came out publicly is probably 10% of all the bad shit that happened to women in those offices. On the other side of this, what that did was it presented an opportunity for certain people to then take control and wrest the control of that company away from elements that didn't have anything to do with it, so that they get to control the narrative and decide what happens next. Good night, Lou. Thanks for stopping by. Also, I appreciate the Tangiers and the super chat. Go live your life, man. Jessica Price gets good advice from rando asshats. That's just like sexual assault. No, she was just fucking retarded. If you think the Jessica Price thing was a one-off, you are dead wrong. I bet the entire ArenaNet office is filled with people who are exactly like Jessica Price. Wild situation as a whole, a bunch of low-T men suddenly getting a lot of power over women, that never ends well. It never does.
Imagine doing a raid and your tank is held up outside because he's getting endlessly harassed by the Red Empire because of his guild tag.
Yeah, I saw him going to TK.
So reschedule. That's the best you can do.
Earlier.
He's trying to run away. He's trying so hard to run away.
No, he's got another 20, 30 minutes.
I reviewed my whole recording and it was about 30 minutes that they did this for, which is definitely enough time for your raid group to drop you. And even when some of the raid members suggested to kill this guy in a funny way, Poppy Putin just insisted on keeping him stuck there.
Oh, dude, should we take our weapons off and just punch him to death? Just jump him?
Nah, don't kill him at all.
Look,
Keep him
I'm
like
just
this.
saying here for...
Yeah, he's saying just like this.
Kill the bowman on him. He's got a bowman on him.
Yeah, kill that bowman.
We just want to keep getting the polys off so we can keep getting his health back up.
Eventually, this dude just gave up and logged out.
He logged out. This motherfucker logged out.
But yeah, of course they're celebrating the win. Well, welcome to a PvP server in WoW. I'm gonna keep on saying it ad nauseum. This is average behavior for Spurgs.
But even though this guy alt F4'd and literally logged out, Poppy Putin wasn't done harassing him yet.
Alright, we kill him now, right? Before you...
No. He's not in the game anymore.
Okay.
Don't kill him though. Don't kill him though. All right, like 5 people stay right there. He's gonna come back in. Everybody else, let's go back to the zone.
Even though this guy literally logged out of the game, Poppy Putin stationed 5 of us there to wait just in case he decided to come back. And since they could no longer harass this guy in game, Poppy Putin did what he does best. More Discord PvP.
Yo, isn't Out of Range in the Discord?
He's in the nice lady Discord, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, everybody tag him. Everybody tag him.
So of course, Poppy Putin and his cronies rushed to the PvP server Discord to harass this guy
Same pattern as before.
Further and taunt him for being camped out of the game. But it wasn't long until he came back to try and see if he could make it to his raid.
Do we have 5 people waiting to see if he comes back in over there?
He's back.
Do it. I knew it. Don't kill him.
The second he came back, they were right there waiting to keep him infinitely CC'd so he could never return to his raid.
I knew he was going to come back in on the same layer. Here, just keep holding him. Yeah, kill the worm chaser and bring him back further away. I'm going to Nova him right here. He's Nova'd. We get a mind control.
Eventually, this dude realized they weren't going to let him go, and he's probably been kicked out of his raid by now, so he just called it quits altogether.
He did it again. He held it for it again.
I feel like the true win would be to just sit there and just full AFK and walk away and see how long they take. The true win behind this, right? There is no win condition here for a person like out of range when this is happening to you, right? The best you can do is just shrug your shoulders and not care, right? The best you can do is, well, I suppose it's been a bad day. Oh well, we'll reorganize, we'll do something else. I'm gonna go do something else. That's the best you got.
This is funny because their raid's probably waiting on this dude.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Imagine being like the main tank and like the whole raid's fucking waiting for you.
There he goes.
Yeah, you're the first that I've ever kidnapped.
For the rest of the event, I never saw that guy log back in. I don't know what happened to him, but if I can only guess, he was probably kicked out of his raid group and probably didn't finish Tempest Keep that night. This is more than just PvP. This is more than just camping someone. This was griefing his entire raid night. This is something that players look forward to all week and specifically carve out time in their schedules for. For all we know, that was just some dad on the one night a week he gets to play the game. But because he was in the wrong guild and at the wrong place at the wrong time, he got griefed by the Red Empire until he had to log out of the game twice. And if that isn't bad enough, the owner...
A guild full of losers, yeah. No, this is just losers being losers, and they... the most infuriating part is still that they've got no creativity whatsoever in their trolling. It's the same pattern behavior that's been happening for over 2 decades. Like, no creativity. Nothing new. The Giga Chad move is to hop on an alt account and then keep going and let your main account keep getting kidnapped. That is assuming that you've got an alt, right? And if you've got an alt and you're on the same account, what's going to happen is you just got to log out of that. When you log back in, log into your alt, and then, yeah, keep going. But you probably, if you're doing Tempest Keep, the likelihood of you having 2 tanks that are alts that are geared enough to do this is very, very fucking low.
Or the whole server Discord starts spam tagging him with his cronies to rub it.
Careful, Poppy Putin could be watching this right now. If he is, what's wrong with you, dude? You bore me. You're tiresome. You're bland. Where's the creativity in your trolling? Where's the baiting people into believing like getting them to say something like Hitler was right or something like that? Where's the baiting? Where's the mental fuckery? This is just the same shit that's been going over and over and over and over and over again non-stop, dude. It's boring. You'll be next. Ooh, oh, what are they going to do? Spam the N-word? Oh, no. My broken little heart. Oh, fuck. I just realized how much this guy has played, this alt. He has a Nether Drake, which means he went and did the fucking daily till he got revered, which took months to farm. Yeah, no, I did notice the Nether Drake as well. Yeah, he really invested into this. He went deep into it. Also, yeah, Poppy Putin is kind of a pussy, right? He's kind of a retard and a pussy at the same time, because he's so scared of like just banging out a PvP battle against someone who is his size or bigger, that all they can really do is punch down and go after smaller people than him. Demo Blue, I don't even care. Just doesn't work. You're just not the same as Demo Red. You keep trying, but you're just not the same, bud. Or better yet, here's one since I know you watched The Boys, a goddamn disappointment. Yeah. It's just boring, man.
In. If anything, this just showed me that it doesn't matter who you are or what you do. The Red Empire will target anyone that's convenient for them. From what I saw, they continued messing with him the next day in Discord, but he didn't give them much of a reaction, which was smart because if he did, it could have gotten much worse. Once the event was over, Poppy Putin made a guild announcement saying that he was proud of everyone in the guild and that they will keep pushing these guilds to the breaking point. So I've made a lot of claims about the Red Empire, and now it's time to finally address all their claims against me.
This is why you're not welcome in Palestine. I'm fine with that.
In the Red Empire's campaign against me, they have said several things, all of which I'm going to address right now. The first, and in my opinion, most frustrating thing they've been saying about me is that I'm
not a racist, guys. I'm not a racist. That's what he's about to say. I can see it coming.
They've been saying this to basically anyone who could possibly come in contact with me, and they just say, DM me for proof, and then when you DM them, they never reply to you. The reason why this is so frustrating is because most people don't look that far into it. They just hear, oh, that guy's a racist? Damn, fuck that guy. And that's their stance that they take. I've seen it literally happen to people that I know. People who I weren't that close with, like acquaintances within the WoW community, have taken a stance against me because they think I'm a racist. And that sucks. That hurts. Because the truth is, I've never said a racist thing in my life. There's nothing sus I said on stream. There's no text. There's no proof. There's nothing.
In your life? Your whole life? Really? Since day one? Since the day you were shot out of a vagina, you never said anything racist? Not once? Come now. We're all people. We're all human beings. We all get lost in the throes of passion sometimes.
Me and my officers work really hard to make sure our community is inclusive. We've kicked people out of the guild for using slurs before. I literally found Red Empire members in their Discord talking about how they left my guild because they were told not to use slurs. At the end of the day, this was something that they said purely to rage bait me. They've even flat out admit this, and it worked. It got me. They saw that it made me upset, so they used that as their ammunition. How the fuck was I supposed to know they were going to be shouting it from the rooftops? Could I have handled being rage baited better? Sure, yeah.
Yes, absolutely you could have.
I can admit that. I definitely could have. Lesson learned there. I've only been a content creator for like 13 months. How was I supposed to know that people would take things this far? But since we're on the topic of racism, I just want to take a moment to say that their open and proud use of these slurs as if it's some kind of funny joke is the most cringe shit that I've ever seen in my entire life. What is this, fucking...
It doesn't even register as cringe. It's just boring. It's just uninspired. Back in the day, there used to be some real solid slurs against everyone. You know, Mayo Monkey, Moon Cricket. There's just better out there, and the lack of creativity is just fucking killing me, man.
In 1906? What are you, 13 years old in a freaking Call of Duty lobby? You guys are 40, and you need to get your shit together. This shit's disgusting. Racism is not a joke. The N-word is not a meme. Do better. The WoW community is supposed to be for everyone. You think Classic Plus is gonna thrive when someone joins the server Discord and the owner of the whole server calls them the N-word? Hell no. As long as people like this are running our community, Classic Plus is cooked. It doesn't matter how...
Classic Plus is perfectly fine. Classic Plus doesn't give a fuck because if they did, they would have taken care of these people. This is small time. I'm sorry, Classic Plus is way bigger than just one server. Not even close.
How good the game is. If shit like this is able to fly within our community, the game cannot grow, period. All right, the next thing they've been saying in their campaign against me is that I've made IRL threats against them. I'm just gonna keep this part simple. Nothing I've said was a threat. It's really easy to take things out of context, but as someone who's had my address shared online and sent to anyone who may dislike me by people with foul intentions, I will defend myself and my family if any.
That's fair. That's fair. That I can agree with him on. That's a fair point. Doxing him, that's taking it over the line. You show up at this guy's house, if he blows a big fucking hole in your chest, if he turns you into red spaghetti on the front lawn, you deserve it. That I can agree with. That's completely fair. You go to his house, and he's armed, and he decides, okay, well, you're about to lose both of your kneecaps. That's your fault, not his.
Anybody comes to my home. All right, the next thing they've been saying about me is that I'm a doxer, which I think is hilarious considering I'm the one who's personally been doxed. But they're saying it, so let's address it. But before we do that, let's define doxing. Doxing is the act of publicly exposing someone's private or identifying information, like their home address.
Do we really need a fucking... God, do we need a definition? We know what you're talking about, and you put this definition all like 43 minutes into the shit. You could have just put it here at the beginning for the people who don't know what that means, but I'm pretty sure that all of these people are unemployed enough that they know what doxing is. You didn't need to explain it.
Phone number or workplace without their consent. The reason the Red Empire is calling me a doxer is because of these screenshots right here. These are screenshots of what was supposed to be a private conversation in a private chat that got leaked to the Red Empire, where I am...
You're about to have a nice new orifice for them to fuck in prison? Nah, don't leave them alive. Turn them into fertilizer. They showed up at your house with ill intentions. Shall not be infringed.
Clearly trying to find Poppy Putin's IRL name. In these screenshots, I literally say that I'm not gonna harm anyone, and that once I have the name, I'm suing the brakes off of this dude. I am an up-and-coming content creator, and all of a sudden, people are spam whispering my community lies saying that I'm a racist. So I'm lost. I had no...
Okay, but what charges are you going to be able to sue the person on? That's the really important part. Padding the runtime. No, I don't think he cares. I just think that's that's like a misread of how you make one of these videos, but that's fine because like he said, he's only been doing this for 13 months. He doesn't know, what the right way is to do this. I wonder what he would be able to sue them under. And I do support his ability to sue them, right? You go after someone like this. You start revealing their private information, where they live, shit like that. If you can sue them and fuck them over as hard as possible, fuck them over, screw them into the goddamn dirt, right? Use them as an example. Do not hold back.
No idea what to do. So I made an appointment to go sit down with a lawyer to see what my options were. That lawyer told me that if all I had was the name Poppy Putin from World of Warcraft, I wouldn't have a leg to stand on. I needed a real name to connect these things to. And at first, it was just about protecting my name and my image and my brand from these lies that they've made about me. But then it eventually turned to full-on harassment.
Wait, by the way, did they dox him? Because we only heard the GM retard called his name. They did dox him because in the beginning it showed his home address for someone who weaponized his address that through PayPal and shit like that. So I have zero doubt in my mind that these guys are so uncreative that they're not smart enough to limit themselves to keeping this online, right? Yeah, all it takes is one of them. All it takes is one of them to do that. And I would be unsurprised to find out that these fucking spooks did everything to spread his address around as much as possible. He's probably going for defamation, but he's going to struggle to prove it affected him financially as a small content creator. I think defamation's probably the wrong charge to go for, but I don't know. Like, look, I don't know the American legal system. I don't know what charge would stick. I think something like there's got to be some legal thing around the idea of spreading someone's address around with ill intent to as many people as possible, hoping someone's fucking crazy enough to show up at his house. I mean, this has happened in other MMOs. This has happened in WoW. This has happened in EVE. Shit like this has happened like in multiple MMOs for multiple years. So there has to be some kind of charge associated there that he can get them on. To be fair, the thing he left out about doxing is that public information about you does not count, i.e., you're an OPSEC demon who has your address on your socials, that's on you. The thing is, it wasn't on his socials, it was on a private PayPal transaction. So he might have them there.
Harassment, where they follow me to every online platform I go. So yes, I did go looking for his name, not to harass him, not to send it to anyone, not to dox him, but to protect myself and my family, in case anything were to happen to us. I didn't share any of his information with anyone other than the proper authorities. So no, I am not a doxer. All right, the last claim they're making about me is that I was conspiring to mass report people. Yup, I did that. Didn't expect that, did you? Well, let me tell you why. I have been trying...
I mean, yeah, duh. Duh, you're gonna mass report these people. Duh.
To contact Blizzard about the harassment that I've been receiving from these people and other people for the better part of 2 years now. Myself and my community have submitted dozens of tickets to Blizzard.
Okay, I did need a comedy element there. He thinks that they're gonna do something about it. Oh, he thinks that the WoW mods are gonna do something about it. That's precious. That's precious. As someone who's played WoW for a very fucking long time, they're not doing shit
about this. And every single time without...
They might do something now, right? But understand that moderation teams only behave on public pressure, and they only behave and do anything actionable whatsoever when there's the chance of a public PR backlash at all. The fact that this video blew the fuck up, the fact that maybe Asmongold's watched this, the fact that they are like this is now expanded into something else means that Blizzard may be pressurized into doing something. But if this never blew up, this would just keep going ad nauseum for infinity.
Fail, we get an AI response telling us to right-click their name in-game and click the report button. There's no one out there to hear what we have to say. We've tried right-clicking their name in-game. It does nothing. So we went online.
It really does nothing. It's not hooked up to anything. It's just to make you feel better. You remember the nipple twisting episode in South Park? That's Blizzard. Yeah. We're sorry. Oh. Yeah, that's the moderation team. They're not doing shit. Unless there's some form of public backlash, they won't do a goddamn thing. Think, like, if you want a good example of this, think about how long it took Guild Wars 2's internal team to get rid of Jessica Price. How big did that public backlash have to get before they even bothered doing a goddamn thing about it? And the only reason they did anything about it was because they realized it was bad for PR. That's the only reason they did anything. Not because they wanted to do the right thing or do what's right for their community. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. These people only move the needle when they realize something bad PR-wise is about to happen to their company.
And tried to submit tickets. That doesn't work either. I literally went to LinkedIn and paid for a premium account just to message the WoW devs and see if they would hear me out, but I never got a reply.
Man, this guy went deep.
You can literally go look for yourself on the Blizzard website and try and submit a ticket, and there is literally no way to submit a ticket for harassment. What are you supposed to do when there's not even an option to submit a ticket for harassment on their website? This game has been completely...
Yeah, it's because you're going to the wrong department. You're complaining to plumbing about electricity. That doesn't work. It blew up in Jessica's face big time. Still sad we lost Peter Fries. With her, he was talented. He did it all to himself, though. Yeah, he did do it all to himself. And this is the thing that you've got to realize about this. If you think that Jessica Price was the only person like that in those offices, you're dead fucking wrong. She was just the one who was stupid enough to post her retarded opinions publicly and attack people. The rest of the office, full of them.
Abandoned by Blizzard. If you are being targeted or harassed, there is virtually nothing you can do to contact Blizzard to get somebody to help you. They have completely replaced their reporting systems with AI, so it seems you can get away with virtually anything in this game as long as you don't say anything that the AI will specifically pick up on. And the Red Empire knows this. Their officers literally have to remind people in Discord not to use slurs at people in game, otherwise they'll get banned, which is why they harass people elsewhere with slurs like Twitch and social media and Discord. But the harassment is still going on in game, and when you try to go to Blizzard to explain what's happening to you, there's no one there to hear you out. So after exhausting literally all of my options trying to contact Blizzard, I heard that there was a way to mass report people in game to get players banned. So I went looking for information on how to do that, and that got back to Poppy Putin and the Red Empire.
So who cares? At this point, you should completely disregard the guy, this Poppy Putin guy, and his Discord's opinions, because they're just going to keep on going. Yeah, mass report them. Fuck them.
Of course, they added that to the list of things they shout about me. Do I think I should be the one who decides whether players get banned or not? Hell no. But when the game has been completely abandoned and there's no one there to help you out in cases like this, what else are you supposed to do? I'm not just going to sit here while myself and my community gets harassed.
For what it's worth, after looking into how to mass report people, I found that it's not nearly as easy to do it as the community may think. And if you don't want to take my word for it, well, they're all still here, aren't they? I found that it doesn't work that way. You can't just mass report someone to get them banned. As far as I'm concerned, mass reporting people to get them banned is probably a myth, which is definitely for the best, because if it was real, people like Poppy Putin would for sure be using it to ban anybody they came across. So
probably, actually. Yeah, he would probably mass report people. New World had this problem where people just before a war would mass report half the team, and then you'd be running into a war with a bunch of strangers and automatically lose.
Did I conspire to mass report people? Technically, yes, but did anyone ever get banned? Clearly not, considering my ass still gets harassed by the same people on a daily basis. So you can hate me for that if you want, but to be honest, after everything I've been through in this game recently, I really don't give a shit.
I don't hate him for that. I think, yeah, fight back. Use whatever weapons you can. They came after you, you can go after them. I see that as fair.
I know that was a ton of information to unpack, so if you made it this far, I just want to personally thank you for hearing me out and listening to my story. These past few months have been a nightmare for me and my girlfriend to go through. And even though we still have a lot of good people in our corner, we felt pretty alone through this entire thing because I don't think the majority of the community understood exactly how bad this was. Which leads me to a really important point that I want to make. This is not just a toxic guild problem. This is a community problem. If I learned one thing from this whole experience, it's that...
No, you can't put this on the wider community. These guys become representatives of the community, that's for fucking sure. But WoW is a much bigger game than what's happening on a single server.
Blizzard is not coming to save us. Blizzard has abandoned this community. The only ones who can...
Really? Ruh-roh. I knew this 15 years ago.
Do anything to make this community a better place is us, the people that exist within it, that are there every single day. But people are pack animals and people want a sense of belonging. When an overwhelming majority within a community has a certain set of ideas, people may change the way they act or behave in order to align more with the majority of people so they have a sense of belonging within that community. When the majority are the people in charge and they're spreading ideas of hate, things can get really messy. This is how really terrible things have happened throughout human history, and I can't help but notice that this is a reoccurring theme that's happening within the WoW Classic community. The amount of people who I once thought were chill dudes who are now spamming slurs to fit in with the owners of the Night Slayer Discord server is appalling. And I don't know if this is just how they've always been, or if now that they think it's hip and cool and acceptable to say the N-word on Night Slayer, they're just doing it to fit in. But
it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. It's just a gaggle of retards being a gaggle of retards. What did you expect? What I want to know is if they're going to use AI to put his GF in a bikini, why didn't they make her fat? She was looking good from the pic. Well, they needed some goon material, right? They needed something to jerk off to, and if they don't have a girlfriend themselves, well, there you go. And the funny part is, you would think if they were going to be as malicious as possible, they would have posted her face as opposed to posting what could be any random woman from behind, right? That one, what I think is that's a significant lack of creativity on their trolling component, if they're willing to go as far as doxing the guy. But it's also just kind of lazy. This video was an excellent recruitment for that guild. The most toxic, retarded spurgs who want to be aggressive against other people but have zero creativity when it comes to their trolling are immediately going to jump on this one.
I want to remind the community that it's better to walk 1,000 miles alone than to walk together with racists and people that are spreading hate. And if you want a place to belong, there are communities out there that won't call you the N-word. But if we want our community, the classic WoW community, to be one that won't, then we need to stand up and do something about it. I see posts every single day on social media talking about how WoW is so toxic because of the gear checks and people will check logs and they kick you out of the groups. But how come I never see people talking about how racist and disgusting the community has become?
You don't see that because, oh my God, this is why you don't see that, right? This is that single server. And this is WoW. Sorry. This is that single server, and this is WoW. But he's talking about it like it's the whole community. And fair game, he's trying to make them look as bad as fucking possible. Fair game, they went after him, he should go after them. But that's why. But what if I want to be called the N-word? Well, then there's a guild waiting for recruitment, I suppose.
This is something that we need to speak up about. And the reason why nobody has...
What's the new MMO? Apogea.
And tell me is because they don't want to be targeted by the Red Empire or banned from the Night Slayer Discord permanently. Classic Plus is supposed to be right around the corner, and I love the idea of Classic Plus being our new forever home for all the Classic Andes out there. But I'm at a point now, whenever I see a Classic Plus video on social media, I just sigh. Because I truly believe if the community doesn't change, then it doesn't matter how good the game is. No one's gonna...
It's not the community, it's a single server.
Stick around when they're met with this type of toxic community. And unless we start to speak up about it now, Classic Plus will just die out the second all these new players realize how toxic the leadership in our community is. My hope is that
they did remember they shared his wedding photos and stuff. Okay, yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. They did share all of his other stuff that was on Facebook. I kind of did forget that one. Why didn't they use AI there?
that the community finally starts to step up and speak about this in an effort to change it before we get to Classic Plus. But I'll be honest, I don't have much faith. My platform is only so big. It would take a lot of effort from the community to get the word out. So if you cared about anything I had to say in this video today, please share it with somebody. And if you're a content creator or a streamer, feel free to react to this video. You can be as unbiased as you would like, because the community cannot change unless we use our voices and platforms to change.
That is a win for him, allowing people to do that and not being a little bitch about it.
Change it. So what's next for me? Well, I'm sure Poppy Putin and the Red Empire will double down on their harassment towards me and my community. I'm sure I'll be flamed once again in the Night Slayer Discord and
probably
other Discords, and probably in trade chat of Orgrimmar on Night Slayer. I'm sure my social media will be flooded with comments once again saying that I'm a racist, but that's...
Of course that's going to happen, because you just gave them what they wanted, right? They wanted this reaction from you. Now, what they probably didn't anticipate was this blowing the fuck up, and now other people are going to start attacking them. And they deserve it.
It's nothing new for me and my community, so I was expecting that. Hopefully nothing happens to me and my family in real life. The authorities have all the names of the people involved in case anything does happen. But at the end of the day, someone had to speak up, and if no one was going to do it, then fuck it, I will.
Yeah, okay, that was fair. I really think he dragged this out. He kept on going through the same point here of the same pattern of behavior that you should expect out of that. The most valuable thing he said was right over here, where they used his personal address and maybe even his photos and shit like that. And I 100% support this man, that if someone showed up at his house and tried to start some IRL shit, he should blow a big fucking hole in them. I 1000% support him in that, right? Beyond that, this just seems to be peak unemployment, spurg, retard, uncreative behavior from Poppy Putin and his side of that, because it's the same pattern over and over again. His fixation on the one rude word and how terrible it is for him that someone is racist is strange. I have a feeling it bothers him much more than the doxing. I think really, I think he's trying to weaponize it as much as possible. I think that's the right move from him, right? I think the world has become very sensitive to the ideas of specific words being said. And so if you say that word over and over again, and you've got a bunch of incredibly sensitive people, then yeah, I get it. I get why he's weaponizing it. That's actually a smart move. Because there are a bunch of people out there who have this almost shocked heart palpitation response to words like that. I didn't know there was a second video. I did, and we're going to watch it now. But first, let's check the comments quick. Let's see if we get any takes out of this in the bottom. Peak unemployment. Important note, there are two completely separate Night Slayer discords, one of which had nothing at all to do with this, so there's going to be some backlash on them. They're going to get some collateral damage. This one with the brackets in the name is the one in question and being ran by Papi Putin. The one without the brackets in the name has nothing to do with anything in this video, so please don't go target the server or anyone else. Nice clarification. Good of him to do that. Peak unemployment. It really becomes sad when you remember these are 30-plus-year-olds behaving like 12-year-olds. Yeah, what did you expect? These guys are not that healthy, and you could tell because healthy trolls tend to be very creative. These guys are not. These guys are just retarded. I live in a desert and touch more grass than these people. That entire guild needs to be permabanned. Bro, you have a girlfriend. You won the argument by default with these idiots. Fair take. Fair take. You can just tell by Papi Putin's voice that he looks like a complete ogre IRL. That's offensive. What the fuck did ogres ever do to deserve being compared to that fucking retard? If Blizzard actually took their crap seriously, that whole guild would be permabanned. It's a slippery slope. The second you start moderating out-of-game behavior like that, it starts slowly sliding down into someone getting control of the moderation team that then has a narrative to push and starts attacking people on social media and on live streams and other platforms. Ask me how I know. These people have no idea how pathetic they are. That's fair. This is why we need an in-game active. Okay, this guy's just hearting every single comment. Just saw Soda's vid. Okay, so even Soda Poppin's getting in on this. My algo took its time to show this to me, but here I am. These people need to be held accountable for their behaviors. I think this is a community problem that needs to be handled by the community. The community is bigger than these fucking guys, right? I think if you could get a group of the community together who could outsize these guys and give them the same harassment treatment that they've been giving him, I think they'll fall apart real fucking quick. I think these guys punch down because they know they're not brave enough to punch up or across. And so I think this becomes a community issue. I think the second we start getting mods to weaponize things for out-of-game behavior and stuff, things go bad. I think the line here is that they doxed him. So I would think it's fair that they went after them for the doxing because that's like IRL illegal behavior and shit like that. But spamming the N-word and stuff, that's just kind of boring and dull. How do you know? How do you know? I wonder. Now they're just going to make a Night Slayer Discord look the exact same as the other one. Yeah, probably. They'll probably change their Discord to look like the other Discord and then pretend for a little bit that they're not the same. But there might be too much evidence in which Discord it is. So if you hop into that Discord and you just scroll through a few messages, you'll probably be able to tell instantaneously. I think a community can solve this. I don't think the mods need to get involved, barring the fact that a lot of these people need to be fucked up over the idea that they doxed him. That's a much bigger deal than them spamming some racial slurs. Much bigger deal. Let's see what the second part of this is, because apparently there's more. I swear to God, if this man spends 15 minutes just talking about the N-word again, I'm going to be mad.
As I record this, my video exposing the Red Empire is currently at over 225,000 views. There's been a lot of...
Yeah, it blew the fuck up. Congratulations.
Support from the community. A lot of people have seen the video and have come together to support and spread my message. We've had a lot of different content creators react to my video, using their platform to help continue on this conversation. However, not all content creators have felt comfortable covering this topic. In fact, many have been avoiding it all.
Pussies. Pussies. If you are so scared to look at someone like this, you're a bitch. Absolute pussy.
Together. So today we're going to go over the events that happened after I posted my video and show you some new evidence that came to light that'll explain exactly why nobody wants to be anywhere near the Red Empire.
Attention, Blizzard Entertainment. The community is fed up with your lack of moderation. We know that you are aware of this, and your silence is deafening.
They just don't care.
What's your opinion on Nightman and the Night Slayer trauma? Is that the YouTube video that everyone is linking me about a bunch of IRL threat guild trauma stuff? To be honest, I haven't looked too much into it. I forwarded it to Blizzard, and they told me they're checking it out.
We know that you are aware.
Yeah, they're not checking it out. They just said that to get you to shut the fuck up and leave them alone.
Of this.
So that's all I can really report.
We might have to just wait. I mean, honestly, though, hopefully Nightman is okay. Hopefully something is done about this, but I cannot have their entire guild come in here and start being fried.
It seems like they're afraid of something, or maybe they've been instructed not to talk about it. I mean, an organized hate group that's gone unnoticed within your community for years is definitely not something you want to be getting out. But on the flip side, these streamers have every reason to not want to get.
All right, my workday's ending, so I'll be heading out. Did you hear of the new MMO SawCon? No, I haven't at all. I'll take a look at it at some point. Good night, Edward. Go live your life. Yeah, you got some shit to do. I said this in the beginning. I'll keep saying this. I'll say this every stream if I have to. Anything you have to do in your personal life is more important than the stream. Go and do it.
Involved, and I'm going to show you exactly why. So let's start on the night that I put.
Some people just don't have the energy to care. I think it's more than that, right? I think it's that a lot of people don't have the energy to care. And on top of that, they've seen this entire pattern of behavior play out for fucking years. So they're like, oh, it's just the new thing that's happening. Give it. SawCon these days. God, fuck you, Frenchie. Ah, you got me with that one. Well played. Well played. You piece of shit. I think, what was my previous point? You stun-locked me. I think a lot of WoW streamers, a lot of people who've played WoW for a very long time are going to have a hard time caring about this because they've just seen this ad nauseum since they started playing WoW. So they have no reason to care. They're just like, give it a month and it'll be over.
Posted the video to give you all a closer look at how the Red Empire reacted. The first thing I did was change the username and profile picture of the Discord account.
Yeah, Grimoire, you had this set up. I saw you had the setup, and then Frenchie just pulled through with the punchline there. You caught me with that one.
Which I infiltrated them on. I knew that they would still eventually find this account, but I wanted to see how long it would take them. It didn't take them long though. After about an hour, Poppy Putin found the account.
Was that a good example of better trolling? Yes. As derivative as that is, yes. By a wide margin.
And then he pinged the entire server to let him know. Poppy Putin wasn't able to watch the video yet because he was still at work, so he made this post in his Discord.
Oh, he's got a job. Oh no. Oh no. Now you see Poppy Putin fucked up here. If he's got a job and you've got enough motivated trolls out there who've decided it's his time for beating, if they find out what his job is and where he's working, things are about to get real interesting for Poppy Putin.
To let everyone know about it. I'm busy at work making more than Nightman makes in a month, but we are the biggest, the largest, the most successful world PvP guild that has ever existed. I eat guilds, I destroy people's mentals, I destroy fucking realms. Classic Plus is coming and we will own the Discord. We will control the narrative and we will be victorious. After making that post, the Red Empire members had realized what happened and they were not pleased. Right away, the Red Empire members started flooding into the chat and trolling the video in any way they could. They dug up the AI-generated picture of my girlfriend that they have, and this guy even made it as his profile picture. He literally sent it as a DM to the account and said, I heard you've been talking about my girl. Poppy Putin himself also tried to call the account on Discord, but I didn't answer. They started saying some pretty unhinged stuff. I never wanted to hunt someone down in-game IRL and beat their ass, but this dude is testing me.
So do it. Show up at his house so that Nightman can pull out a gun and erase you. You want to do that shit IRL? Get ready to pay the price.
Well, I'll dig the hole. The last few months have been a nightmare. What a bitch. He has no idea how the next few months will be. They kept tagging the account and telling me to get into voice comms and repeatedly spamming the picture of my girlfriend. But eventually they realized I wasn't going to give them a reaction and they finally banned the account. Poppy Putin was pissed. When I initially put out that video, I was taking a big risk because my long format videos on YouTube have never gotten that many views. So I knew there was a chance the video could flop and I would be completely cooked. And the Red Empire knew this. They knew there was a high possibility.
He doesn't strike me as someone to own a gun. He may not have before he got doxxed. But you know what? Opinions change real fucking quick when someone's got your private address and they're spreading it around. Someone starts doing that, you're like, oh shit. You know what? Maybe I changed my mind about what is it, the Second or the Third Amendment, right? It's like, I don't know, there was that one famous Twitter post where it was like a guy who was like, fuck these people. If anyone breaks into my house, I'm shooting them dead. And then someone linked a previous screenshot of that guy saying guns are bad, and he asked what changed, and then the response he said was, I got robbed. Things change. Your situation changes. You've got to adapt to it. How much does a gun cost? How much do bullets cost? Less than your life does.
Possibility that my video wasn't going to get seen by anyone and that this would just pass. So the Red Empire was banking on this, and they decided they were going to be open and proud about the things that occurred within the video. Remember Hundo, the guy you're probably by now all familiar with? When the post finally made it to the Night Slayer Discord outside of the Red Empire's personal Discord, they finally had to own it. So Coach came out and he said, I will lay waste to our enemies, always until the end of time. Let Nightman serve as a warning of the broken man you will become if you cross me. I personally hope it blows up to the point where Zaryu or Asmon picks it up.
Well, apparently that did happen.
I am proud of everything in the video. At this point, the video had still just been posted, so it didn't have very many views at all.
Okay, it's the second. Yeah, it's the second.
The community was receiving the message. The video was going viral. The Red Empire could no longer hide how they behaved towards the community. It was a talk of the town. Everybody was talking about it. And at the end of 5 days, it had 232,000 views. And then the streamers got word of it. Content creators from all over the world took to whatever platform you could think of to share the story of the most toxic guild in
So I'm kind of late to this, actually. Maybe I should have watched this yesterday.
World of Warcraft. The cat's out of the bag now, Poppy Putin. You won't be able to Discord PvP your way out of this one. But that didn't stop him from trying. In a panic, Poppy Putin sent his goons to try and do damage control anywhere they possibly could. Discord, Twitch, YouTube. Their goal was to control the...
Wait, I've been watching for 2 hours and I gotta say I don't understand this video game. It's an MMO. It was once upon a time the world's greatest MMO to ever fucking exist. And what happened is two things. These guys spammed racial slurs wherever they went. Well, three things, I suppose. They spammed racial slurs. They griefed people in-game. And I couldn't care less about that. The important part of that entire video is that they doxed him. That they're weaponizing they're weaponizing his personal address against him. Putin is losing. Yes, he is. Putin is currently losing because this blew the fuck up. And now it's time for him to be served the same thing he's been serving to other people. Right? The problem with Poppy Putin, right, is I see him as a gigantic pussy, right? He's a bitch. Because the thing is, he can only punch down. He can only target things that are smaller than him. He's incapable of going after something larger than him. So he's kind of a coward in the sense that he's been dodging left and right because the second he went after something big, he couldn't handle the shots that were going to come back at him. So now he's fucked. If this never blew up, this would continue ad nauseum.
Narrative, so that's what they set out.
This is the follow-up video, Bestia.
To do. Anytime
thankfully, it's a lot shorter.
Streamer was reacting to the video, their chat just became like a Red Empire den, where every single member would just pile in from the Red Empire, sending them gifts or doing anything they can possibly do to alter the reaction of these streamers. But there was one streamer in particular that they wanted to alter the reaction of the most. No Hit Jerome. The Red Empire has been taking on No Hit Jerome for quite some time now. As you guys know from my last video, they've N-bombed his streams, they've griefed his events. This guy's been through the ringer, which is pretty messed up because Jerome's just trying to have a good time. Jerome's a good dude, but he may have flown a little bit too close to the sun when he made a video reacting to my findings within the Red Empire. Poppy Putin was not pleased with Jerome's video. They started tagging Jerome in the Night Slayer Discord saying he didn't report fairly on the subject. Jerome stated that he exonerated them from doxing, but the Red Empire says he didn't do a good enough job. And because they thought he didn't do a good enough job,
they exonerated him from doxing. How?
We're gonna mess with him further. Once again, the Red Empire sent another player into Jerome's raid to grief the entire thing.
This couldn't be a worse. Couldn't be doing a worse job, right? Like, okay, yeah, he is. Okay, just kick him out. It's wasting our time. Spam is some Red Empire.
Everybody wants to give Jerome shit about his raids, but now you see what's happening. From the outside looking in, it looks like the Red Empire is upset with Jerome for not helping them push their side of the narrative. So they...
Of course they are. They're going to attack smaller people because they can't attack the larger ones. Classic pussy behavior. If you're going to troll in all directions. Up, down, left, right, straight in front of you, behind you. You got to go all directions. These guys are pussies.
Sent people to grief his raid to try and force him into submission. But Jerome was a legend, and it didn't work on him. Jerome claps back with another video, giving him more updates on the story and continuing to share about the griefing that the Red Empire is doing to him. When a bunch of streamers are staying silent on this because they don't want to be harassed, Jerome is clapping back and standing up for what's right. I better see some love for Jerome in the comments. Because by the looks of these posts where Poppy Putin is tagging Jerome in the Night Slayer Discord, it looks like he's gonna need it. At this point, Poppy Putin is realizing that the community's opinion is starting to be swayed. Since releasing my video, I've received reports that the Red Empire's lost a couple of officers and dozens of members. And to top that off, the Red Empire was getting destroyed.
The man bun on that guy. You should ask him for your next Starbucks order.
Game 2. The Alliance was more united than ever, and they were working together to absolutely shit on the Red Empire in World PvP.
Good. They deserve it. They deserve it for being little bitches. If you're going to deal out the medicine, you got to take some yourself.
Literally got completely wiped 5 times in one night. And if I know Poppy Putin, he disliked that more than anything so far. Poppy Putin was losing his grasp, not just over the PvP front, but over control of his members as well. So Poppy Putin calls for a private guild meeting in the Red Empire Discord to address the entire guild on the situation at hand. And as I said earlier, when my last video came out, they banned the Discord account which I had infiltrated them on, so I didn't have access to this private guild meeting that they were going to have. Or did I? You thought I was going to give up access that easy?
He had another account, didn't he?
You thought my infiltration was some little game? When I infiltrate an organization, I don't stop at just one layer. I burrow deep until I'm within every wall. I'm not only 1 but 10 steps ahead of you, Poppy Putin. I'll see you at the guild meeting.
Give him props. Give him props where he deserves it. That's real fucking smart of him to have a second account set up, knowing that he'd be able to get in there or have a mole on the inside who would feed him information. Well, I was in such a bad state that the most hardcore players are searching for PvP in real life instead. Yeah, but their real problem is they forgot to charge their mobility scooter.
All right, guys. So the last 3-4 days have obviously been extremely interesting. We have went from being probably the most well-known World PvP guild, griefing guild since Wood Department, to being absolutely the most famous and hated group of fucking autistic in the history of World of Warcraft.
I don't know if I would say in the history, but you're pretty up there right now.
I want to give a couple things that I want to tell people. One, I was trying to lay low for a couple days, and I can't not Discord PvP, so I'm burning right now. I'm on 3 burner accounts, mass reporting arguing with mods on 5 Discords. These bro. They will see why we are supreme and why we have become who we are.
Okay, that's funny. That's funny. Okay, that's fear. What you're hearing in his voice there, that's fear. Right? He's scrambling now because that is pure fear coming out of him.
In this video game. And it was not overnight. It was through hard work. I personally feel absolutely bad about nothing that we have done. There's not a single thing that I regret that we have done. All of my morals have completely stayed intact. I do not feel bad about with Nightman. I do not feel bad about the picture of his girlfriend. And the reason why I do not feel bad about these things is because all of these things were done by them first.
You see, now you switch the blame. Oh, he's still trying. I'm sorry. You've been painted as the bad guy. You are the bad guy. Now you're scrambling, you're panicking, and you're shitting your pants because you can't handle it having what you do to others being done to you.
For me, it's really important that we do keep certain things in check, that we do keep things moral in the sense with stuff like this. What we do and how we do things, there are rules to things, just like, some sort of mafia or organized.
No, there's not. Come on, it's griefing in PvP.
Criminal organization or anything like that. The most important thing is that we keep things in game.
I didn't do nothing. He a good boy. He was a scholar.
I have no desire to dox, to counter dox, even if I get doxed right now. My full name gets dropped in the Night Slayer Discord and a picture of me. I will make no remark, no retort to that.
Let me pause you right there, Poppy Putin, because it turns out that isn't true. All of a sudden, for what seems to come out of nowhere, an anonymous YouTube page posted a video of Poppy Putin with some damning evidence. Most toxic guild Red Empire exposed for doxing and gets farmed. GM of Red Empire Poppy Putin claims they do not dox, but yet they have doxed more.
It's the USSR falling. Yes, Stalin fell asleep in his soup.
Multiple people in WoW, including GM of Big PvP Mayor West. See what this is about.
There he is. He's back. What did he say? What did Mr. Corey to the say?
What?
Wait, hold on. Is that his last name?
What did he say? What did Mr. Corey to the say?
Damn. They bleeped out his last name, but they didn't bleep out the slur. But he said his first and last name in chat. Holy crap. So to give you guys some context, Mayor West is the GM of Poppy Putin's rival guild, Big PvP. And this proof that just came out is of Poppy Putin screaming his first and last name in some sort of Discord call.
I would love to see more evidence of how his address got spread around, though. I would love to see that, because that would reinforce his point really well. I hope he gets to it in this video.
The rest of the video did share some more screenshots, but I'm just going to link it in the description so you guys can check it out yourself, because the plot is about to get even thicker. Do you guys remember this from my last video? So what does all of that have to do with the Red Empire? They were approached with my information as well. I know this because Poppy Putin himself posted about this in the Night Slayer PvP Discord. He unfortunately deleted the comment before I could get a screenshot of it, but what I do have is screenshots of the person who approached him with my information. We need to talk about that, because some new information has come to light. You see, when I made my last video, I didn't have any proof that Poppy Putin was approached with my information. I only had a confession, and for a lot of the community, that wasn't good enough. The Red Empire said it was just hearsay, and that it didn't count as solid proof. Until now. Through the power of virality, I was able to secure the entire conversation of Fatherless FX attempting to dox me to Poppy Putin.
Ooh, I could tell you his first and last name and his girlfriend's first and last name, Oxy's first and last name, their Facebooks and the towns they live in, and some secrets I went into the rabbit hole out of hatred. 2, I'm definitely your friend here. No IRL shit. Well, the one kind of IRL thing I will say is when Rapolsky got banned for calling blank out about her pretending to not already have and blank. When she was on a floating spree in PvP Salt, of all places, he was not making that shit up. Honestly, she was lucky he didn't post the link to it instead. Technically not IRL shit. I guess the more I think about it, I'm good on all that. I need something more solid than that. I mean, this is a good lead, but I need something more solid.
I could tell you his first and last name and his girlfriend's first and last name, Oxy's first and last name, all their Facebooks and the towns they live in, and some secrets. I went into the rabbit hole out of hatred too. I'm definitely your friend here. You think that's bad? That's not all I found. Remember this guy? On November 10th of 2025, I paid a fellow guild member in Most Wanted named CareCamp.
Okay, yeah.
That guy. I was sent this screenshot where Poppy Putin was approached by CareCamp with my address, just as I had expected. So he sends him a screenshot of what looks like my guild announcement, and then he says it's from my spy. Juiciest thing I got is his addy. It looks like he changed his username at some point, but we... Wait.
Go back. Give Poppy Putin credit. What is his response that he's skipping over? I'm not interested in that. You gotta give him credit where it's due. Poppy Putin said he's not interested in the guy's IRL address. That doesn't mean other people aren't going to do that and weaponize that against him, but he specifically said he's not interested in his IRL information.
My spy. Juiciest thing I got is his addy. It looks like he changed his username at some point, but we can confirm it's him by the profile picture. It's not looking pretty good for Fatherless and CareCamp right now. Now, I want to be very clear that in both of these cases of evidence, Poppy Putin states that he doesn't want my IRL information from.
That's fair. At least he's trying to keep it online.
But is this really the guy you expect me to trust?
There he is. He's back. What did he say?
No, I don't expect you to trust. I don't expect you or anyone else to trust him. I expect you to weaponize all pieces of information that you can against him the same way he's done to you. Fair's fair.
What did Mr. Corey to the say?
I'll let the community decide, because for now, I must get back.
He could also just be being cautious as well. He could be potentially, you're right. He could very well potentially be saying that shit, knowing that it's going to get screen capped so that when someone tries to get him in trouble, he can say, but look, I've got plausible deniability.
This guild event.
Moving past that shit, what are we going to do now? Okay, we have the notoriety. We are the most well-known guild. Okay, how do we capitalize on that as a guild? Well, we just keep doing what we're doing. That's all we're going to do. We're going to keep doing what the we're going to do. We're going to play TBC until the wheels break off. We're going to keep on riding. We're going to keep on camp rates. We're going to keep on griefing streamers. We're going to do this shit non-stop.
You know what,
Okay.
Blizzard Entertainment? If I'm not mistaken, it sounds to me like they're calling you out.
It's not going to slow down. Blizzard does not give a shit about griefing.
He's right. He's right, they don't.
None of what we are doing is TOS. As far as Jerome, as far as for any of these other streamers, we are going to continue to grief them. We are going to wipe their raids, but we're going to do it in a way that it makes it to where it's the hardest possible way for them to monetize it.
They're actually very successful at doing this. When they target a streamer, they don't just camp them. They ruin their name until nobody fucks with them anymore. In the month of February, I had 482 subs on Twitch. By the month of June, I had only 60. One thing I want to touch on that I think some of the larger content creators don't understand is that I built my entire brand specifically off playing classic World of Warcraft. I invited all of my followers to join me, and
hey, guess what I did with Guild Wars 2?
we had a guild of almost 800 members at one point. So I'm pretty locked in on Night Slayer. I can't just leave and play another game like some of these big content creators can. And
You can pivot, try something else, and build from there. But it's going to be a fucking rough road, bud.
Since the community is so small, my success kind of is dependent off what the community thinks of me. So when the Red Empire targets your reputation in these small and niche communities, it has a real effect on these small content creators, which kind of sucks because I had a good thing going. But it's not just happening to me, it's happening to others as well.
Like with that I8 Orc guy, dude's a 5-viewer Andy. When we do hit him and we hit him hard, we're going to do it without getting inside of their...
Like, not interested, but put it on blast on the WoW PvP server in announcements. That's actually fair. Yeah, that's fair. He did do that. Yeah, maybe that was a plausible deniability move just in case he thought someone was trying to bait him into saying, oh yeah, no, that's great. So he might have been smart enough to figure that out.
Their streams without giving them ad revenue. We're going to hit them at opportune moments. Same thing for larger guys, okay? No one, and I mean no...
Whoop, what the fuck happened there?
From what we are going to do. I don't care who it is. I don't care how large their platform is, whether it's Peekaboo, whether it's Zaru, whether it's all of that. In Classic Plus, we will be hitting all of them.
He says that, but I think he's smart enough to know he's not going to succeed if he goes after someone bigger than himself.
All of them.
As of now, Poppy Putin has changed his name and is still at large.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I think his follow-up was better than the main video that he did. I think he did a much better job of it in the shorter video than he did in that big one where he just keeps on going on about how they use a lot of racial slurs. The doxing is getting it out of hand. Show up at his house, fuck around, find out. That's what I say. I respect Nightman's right to defend himself. If someone's going to come do that shit IRL to you, fertilize your lawn with their guts. They deserve it. Okay, funny how they went from we want all the smoke to changing their in-game names. Oh yeah, they pussied out. They pussied out big time. Blizzard needs to step in. They won't. You can hear the fear in Puppy Putin's voice. You can. In the guild meeting as he speaks, what a pathetic excuse of a man he is, and the fact that he changed his in-game name shows that he's scared. He is scared. Puppy Putin's now shitting his pants. He's scrambling. They will see who we've become in this video game. Dude lives a sad life. This guy is leading a coalition of adult school shooters. Hope he gets IP banned. No, these guys do not have the physical requirement to be a school shooter. They don't have the ability to leave their house. Yes, Your Honor, I did use that information, but I'm still not interested in it. Yeah, that'll work out real well. The most wanted man in all of WoW Classic. He is now the single most wanted man out there. And you know what? Props where props are due. Well done tonight, man. Congratulations. He has managed to weaponize everything against this guy who went after him, and he's managed to turn the tables on him. Well played. Well played, good sir. Although your methods were bland, and did not affect me over much aside from the whole doxing thing. That's just fucking out of hand. Well done to him. Congratulations. You did a good job. You've weaponized people against him, and he deserves it. Congratulations. How many views did the follow-up get? 149,000 so far. So that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people looking at his YouTube channel. He did a very good job at this. Congratulations. He won. Nightman won. In this scrap between Papi Putin, the Night Slayer Discord, and Nightman, Nightman won. Are you missing out on the Norn Orgy in Guild Wars 2? I am, but you know what? It's not worth sacrificing being able to say a funny haha just because there are a bunch of little bitches that will go out of their way to do everything in their power to avoid understanding what a joke is. It's not worth it. They want to take that away from me. It's not worth it. Just mute that. It doesn't matter. Fuck them. No, let's play some Apogea. Fuck them. No, I muted this tab. Ugh. Disgusting. Right. I got an invite today. That's why it's not Final Fantasy today. I got an invite to something that I do have a mild amount of interest in. Something I haven't played before. I think I've seen Soulman play a little bit of it. But I want to make up my opinion on this one. So what we're doing now is we are judging a new MMO. And what I've got to say is it's a new MMO. It's definitely going to survive. It's definitely not going to shut down after a few months. Man, I bet that this MMO is the new WoW killer. I bet that this is the one. This time it's different. This time, nothing's gonna go wrong. It's gonna be perfect. It's gonna be flawless. Oh my god. Surely this game will survive in the era of 2026. Jokes aside, I hope it does. But we won't know. The name of it is this little bitch right here. I hope it's good. But I'm a very, very cynical man. Apogea, I hope a lot of changes were made, because a few months ago I tortured myself for about 2 hours on this. Well, I'm going to find out. Let's find out together. I do not play WoW, but I'm very curious on their BlizzCon announcement because it has to be monumental to compete with the current private services. Yeah, I think that they're just going to release a shittier version of Turtle WoW. Oh, it opened up in a window. Oh, we're going real old school here, huh? Hello, friend of Apogea. Our tests are over at the... What the fuck do you mean they are over? What the fuck do you mean they're over? Let me find this fucking thing. I got this 12 hours ago. I got this fucking email 12 hours ago. Playtest is now available in your library. What the fuck are you doing? You little motherfuckers. What, did you have a playtest for 5 minutes? I got this today. What the hell? They fucked me. The ArenaNet mod spoke to them, didn't they? If I could run the track, I'll do that just now. Just hold on. Let's figure out what the hell is going on here, huh? Let's just see what the hell is going on here. Because this don't make no goddamn sense. What the hell is going on here, huh? Rules, announcements. Hey everyone, we're doing well. May 23rd. Okay. I hope you're well. This was beginning of the year. They've been silent for a while. This was May. No announcement. I'm coming to steal your 3D printer. Get ready to get blown the fuck away and then fucked by Long Dick Johnson. You probably got invited to the playtest, but there just isn't one yet. Maybe I didn't read the email. Oh! Wait! I did! Apogea playtest is now available in your library. What the fuck is going on here? Visit your Steam library and start installing to see more information about this playtest from the developers. You are receiving this email because you requested access to the Steam playtest on February 14th. Is now available. Apparently the server location sucks for Australians, so I wouldn't be able to play it anyway. I guess the bot sending the messages wasn't turned off. What, did they just dump it out now? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Yo, you gotta explain this shit to me. Okay, so this is not active. That's not working. Maybe there's an announcement on Steam relating to this game. Community Hub. What you got for me? That's not what I was looking for. Store page. Even email is affected by the African mail system. Oh yeah, it is. Play the Apogea playtest now. Planned release date to be announced. Interested? Add to your wish list. The hell is going on here? Hold on. This is directly from Steam. This is not a scam. I haven't been had. About this game, we believe in a not pay to win philosophy, blah, 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 all of that. Minimum requirements. Yo, where's your announcements? Where the fuck is your announcements, bud? There is no new playtest. I'm announcing January 16th. I'm announcing the next test date June 6th. So that wasn't it. QA with developers. There's nothing. The hell am I getting this for? And I got real excited. I should have logged in before stream. Ain't it still stalking your ass? Yeah, probably. I know this is going to sound weird, but I think someone should make a private MMO where people can host their own nodes to cut down on server costs. Yeah, so basically Valheim style. They could just focus on blocking malicious servers. Yeah, they could do that. That might work for smaller style MMOs. The quality in this control in this game is already practical. Okay, you know what? I'm asking about this. I'm asking about this. Let's find out. Where do we ask about this? That's Brazil. That's not going to help. Media posts. They're just posting anime in here. Live channels, clips and screenshots. Looking for group. Voice hunt. Stuck. Stuck in vacation. I knew test was going to be during my vacation. This was yesterday. Test feedback, ideas, suggestions. Stop being a Karen. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm just trying to figure out. I just want an answer. I just want to speak to a manager. This is strange. This is very strange. Do they have a playtest planned that they're not ready for yet and they're sending invites out for? Where would I even put this? Where would be the right place to put this? Okay, well, I've got the membership now. Not sure if it takes time to take effect or what. Okay, got it now. So you follow on Patreon. Follow the pinned instructions. Yes. We can log in now and play. So this was earlier today. No, the latest round of testing is over, which is a bummer because I really wanted to give... They ran a playtest for a few hours, basically. They're probably accepting more playtesters to prep for the next one. Maybe. Dracantos situation it is. Well, I'd love to play Dracantos, but is Dracantos back on thing? I didn't think it was. Let's see. Dracantos? Coming soon. Don't have access to that one. That one I was looking to try out. Fuck. God damn it. Test might have gone south and they ended early. Maybe they had server issues. Sounds like they accidentally sent out invites. I want to see. So 12 hours ago was effectively 11 p.m. for me. So these guys are talking about it now. I mean, not 11 p.m., 11 a.m. That's yesterday. Okay, that's where I need to look. Let's see. What do we got here? 7. I never had to wait 3 hours for a developer to post anything. A playtest supposed to be prepared. You could have panhandled $5 for Patreon by now. Absurd to invite people and only way to get in is by paying. Just reading chat here. These sneaky shits. These sneaky fuckers. So this is a playtest you get invited to. Thanks for the sub, Drew Blood. This is a thing where you can only do the playtest if you pay them on Patreon. Is that right? It's open for Patreon at the moment. Unfortunately, when they open the server, it sends an email for everyone. Same thing happened when they opened it for Gamescom. It's on Steam's side that the email gets sent out. So you're telling me I have to pay $5 fucking to play this goddamn game? There's currently 70 people playing the playtest. Hold on 1 second. My dog's losing it outside. I'm going to be right back. I'll see you in a second. Right, sorry about that. Just had to make a quick phone call and just deal with something real quick. Looks like there's a weird vehicle parked outside my house. Well, not outside my house, outside my neighbor's house. If you hear loud popping noises and I fuck off really, really quickly, excuse me. Right. I'm hoping it's just some guy whose life has fallen apart and he's decided to park on a street corner. Did ANET send SWATs? No. No, not my low-income neighborhood. It's probably just, it's probably just some drunk guy who's, like, parked his car and is sleeping inside of it or something. But, yeah, it might be a house getting robbed. Who knows? But if you start hearing weird noises and I just fuck off, excuse me. It might happen. Also, what's up, Bannister? It's been a while. Sparky has a brother who's here for revenge. No, no, that homeless man's gone. I think he's dead. I think he had his final moment and he's at the pearly gates being like, but I only stole a little bit of copper. Isn't Ubuntu a stereotypical bush African name? No, it's not. You're thinking of Bonkile. Yeah, him being gone as long as Bassite. No, it's not. It's not. I just had to make a phone call quick. There's just some weird shit outside. Hopefully it's nothing. Hopefully it's not that important. Hopefully, no weird shit happens. Okay, so basically, what I'm learning from all of this is that I've been invited to the playtest, and I've been invited to basically pay them money on Patreon to try this out. Question is, do I do it? Let's ask you. I'm going to give you a poll so you guys can decide this. QA is not the right one. Poll. There we go. Do I give them my shekels? What little shekels I have, do I sacrifice them to the god of MMOs? Do we even know the amount? We're going to find it out. That's what we're going to do right now. Aperture playtest now available. Steam library, you're receiving this email. Blah, blah, blah. Nothing about Patreon. No. Everyone's like, no, fuck off. Don't do that. That's fair. That's fair. Let's see. Let's do a little bit of an investigation here. End of test Q&A. February 9th. Patrons not yet aware the tests are reaching their final hours after that. November 2025. There's no recent updates or posts by them here. Right? Well, we'll join for free. Well, yeah, fuck it. Why not? These guys are making 7K a month off of this. Skip for now. They are making 7K a month. Making people wait. It's $5 to make fun of some bullshit. Maybe it is. Who knows? It is weird. It is weird, though. That is very fucking strange. That is very, very weird. I don't see any information about this here. If we go to home, what do we get? Upgrade for full access. Patrons, if you're not yet aware, the tests are reaching their final hours. End of test Q&A. Popular post. Recent post, patrons. So there's nothing here, really. There's no guarantee of getting it. Their public silence is a red flag to me. It is a little bit of a red flag. Maybe they're deep in development, but they've been real quiet about things here. Which is not a good sign. You don't know what extra cost they introduce once you're hooked. Doesn't matter. I'd pay for it and I'd jump out after a month. I can't be spending extra $5 wherever I don't have it. Let's see where this begins. Let's go way back to the beginning here. So this happened at about 11 a.m. by my reckoning. Is it 11 a.m.? Yeah. Take me back. Jesus Christ, these people are yapping a lot. A gem true hit damage. Yesterday 4. Okay, it starts somewhere around here. I'm in Apogea. Yesterday Appa How. Tomorrow. A new day for waiting room. Another day wait without Apogea. Months waiting for updates. There's no updates happening. I'm not... Okay, that's just Garen mogging people. Put together a build. Gemmed hit. I'm too unk to figure out why I can't post screenshots, but I have a knight and a rogue all dumped into ability. These guys are still talking about the game, so these posts aren't that important. They're not so recent. Oh, sick. If I join the Patreon, I get access. I don't know. Hasn't even been a post on Patreon in months. Not sure that's real. It's real. Streaming, Twitch or what? Watching YouTube. Give a link. Let's see. This guy was playing Apogea. And he was playing it 15 hours ago.
Wave.
Playtest was Apoplexia, not Apogea. So it seems like you pay $5 to be QA for their games. You pay a monthly subscription fee of $5 to QA their game. Scars of Honor's not looking so bad now in comparison, huh? At least they make you QA for free. I'm not liking that model. I'm not liking that business model. That's sneaky as fuck. That's real sly. Can I swap my yes to no? You don't have to. It's overwhelmingly no. It's overwhelmingly no. What was that again about subscription models? Yeah, no, you are paying to playtest their game. Holy ashes of creation. Super pay to win for a playtest. Insane, I know, but they promised no pay to win. I have 3 years of premium on one account. I don't think I'm missing out on much by waiting for the launch. We've all been baited. How sad. Oof, hear that, devs? Cut his PP off. Also, I have gifted... Okay, blah, blah, blah. Dudes need a live. Well, good luck with all the people asking about this today. I'm a uninstall. They're farming bad will. They're farming bad will. Damn, you guys got an invite for the playtest as well. Yes, anybody know? Nice way to get people in the Discord. Maybe we just installed some malware on our computers. Crazy work to bait us like that. Yes, but you also need an invite to the Apogea playtest. If you joined previous one, you already have it. Otherwise, you have to wait for Ed to process, which I believe he's doing right now. I have the playtest. You're out of your mind if you're playing because you just got baited. Does it mean that if I buy the Patreon now, I just get it? It's €5, bro. Not that poor, XD. I am. I'm that poor, selling pics of my cat's feet, by the way. This is not a full playtest, just testing PvP server load game balance. No need to join the playtest unless you want to. Chess. Okay. Okay. So they baited people. They baited people. And the idea there is you go into the Discord, you look at this, you go over to the Patreon, you pay them $5 a month. That's real fucking sneaky. Cat's feet, they are paws for consider. Okay, ignoring the pun there. You don't know that guy's cat. Maybe he's human centipede of the thing. Sneaky. Very fucking sneaky. I've seen like 15 pixel MMOs fail immediately in the last few months alone. None were good enough to remember a name. Well, I did watch Sawman play some Apogea. I did watch that. I was curious to test it out. Maybe shit on it. Maybe it was good. Who knows? But it turns out that Apogea are a bunch of sneaky little fuckers, huh? Oh, what a bait. What a bait and switch. What little sneaky bastards. Wait, are these devs from a certain country in the Levant? Right by the Red Sea? I'm not sure. I wouldn't know. I couldn't care to find out either. Damn. Fuck. Well, I'll crash out and play now. They ruined me. They shit all over what I wanted to do. How dare these bastards do that to me? There's a common genetic mutation in domestic cats where they have extra toes. I'm sure the furries are into that. I'm sure they love that. I'm sure they're huge fans of that. Right. Let's do the most disgusting thing ever. Sickening, I know. I can't believe Gloria Victus is still being listed here when this game is dead. Play Ethereal Echoes of Yore. Homeguard, Elysium, Grind Hero. None of these... Jesus Christ, there's so many pixel games all of a sudden. I wonder if they're trying to bite off of the success of Dracantos. And that's what they're doing here. Man, this looks like some real trash. Holy shit. I want you to all know that Guild Wars 2 is listed lower than Path of Exile 2, Destiny 2, which is dying, Where Winds Meet, Hamlet, World of Solaria, and all the other pixel slop that's up here. Gee, I wonder why. Hang on, oh, we're looking for new ones. Never mind. Yeah, we're going to be looking for new ones here. Because I just got butt fucked. They just butt fucked me. You know what? I am going to be testing this one out. This one's not out yet. Huh. Damn, they really fucked me. They fucked my ass. Destiny 2 is less of an MMO than Warframe even. You think so? I'm not so sure. I'd have to think that one over. Money MO. The fuck? There's so much shit here. There's so much junk in this category. And I bet most of this isn't even an MMORPG if they're listing things like Smite. I already said it, but since this one didn't work, did you give a try to MapleStory yet? I never played myself, but I'm curious to hear your take. You know what? I haven't tried out MapleStory. Why not? Why the fuck not? It's not like I had this whole plan where I was going to go into to Apogee. I was going to make a bunch of Minecraft jokes about how this game's going to attract pedos and stuff like that, and then laugh at it and then point out all the shit. It's not like I planned for this. So why not? Mostly mostly negative. People are not liking MapleStory, huh? Or is this MapleStory M? Is this not the real game? Are they different MapleStories? There's only one MapleStory I'm seeing here. It's M, mobile. Where's the not mobile version? Do I have to go onto a website for this shit? It's like Valueless said, Steam is swamped in games. It's very difficult to get noticed if you publish a game nowadays. Even if you put in work and made a good game. Absolutely. You could make the world's best game, and if you just don't get the attention you need, then you're screwed. Curious. Let's try this out then. Let's just keep that going in the meantime. MapleStory official website. Are you gonna make me make a separate account? Of course you are. Is MapleStory banned in South Africa? No, I just don't think it's targeted. There's a lot of games and a lot of MMOs that don't have servers in Africa, and usually when it's Asian devs, they couldn't give a shit, so usually they're not listed regionally within my country. Does it mean the world's current best game could be hidden somewhere in Steam right now? Absolutely it could. And you'll never know about it, and you'll never play it, and you'll never see it coming. Fuck it, let's try it, MapleStory. Look at my shitty desktop. That's flooded with a bunch of garbage. Create an account. Let's just do that real quick. This looks like some real anime bullshit. I'm just gonna say it right now. This looks like some real anime garbage. That's all I'm saying. I don't have very high hopes for this. Right off the rip. Please update your information. Please. Oh, they want me to give... I've got to give these guys my full fucking name. What the hell? That seems like a bad idea. MapleStory is the ultimate theater kid game? Maybe. Maybe. It called me Pumpkin Spigot. I think I'm safe to show this again. We've downloaded the dogshit launcher. The next... Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, a Nexon launcher. Oh my god. Ugh. Well, Chinese spyware is now free on my PC. Yeah, install your kernel 0 permissions. Run Nexon launcher when my... Absolutely fucking not. Run Nexon launcher, create a desktop shortcut. Sure, why not? We could do this while that runs quick. Damn. God damn it, Apogea. You tried to scam me and you scammed me twice. Oh, we're gonna give you access, but you should just apply to the Patreon first. Fucking little shits. Are you ready for some real high-end pay-to-win cash shop? As a free user, absolutely not. It's just an anime garbage game. It's the OG anime garbage game. Well, I never played MapleStory. I've heard about it. It's always been in the background. It has a higher population count than I believe it has any right to have. Oh, look at this. Oh, what a shit layout. Ugh. Huh? Alright, which one is it? MapleStory Worlds or MapleStory? They're really cashing in on the MapleStory stuff. You got Mabinogi, that's a name I recognize. The Finals, Counter-Strike, the first Berserker. I've heard some stuff about that. Vindictus, don't know much about. Blue Archive. That's where Maxwell gets all his music from. MapleStory Indie RPG. Just MapleStory, fuck the rest. Okay, MapleStory it is. Play now. Yeah, sure. Change folder. It's got to go in the gaming folder. There we go. We'll put that there. Add Windows Start menu. Absolutely fucking not. Get the fuck out of here with that. Next is Habbo Hotel. Habbo Hotel might be higher quality. At least the pool was closed there. Good, they'll fight the Korean malware and your data will be protected. Yeah, it's just the Chinese and the Koreans battling over who can see my asshole pictures first. Dear God. 60 gigs? This fucking anime 2DS game is 60 gigs in size. What the fuck would they even put in this game that it's 60 gigs? Decades of bloat. Well, we're about to find out in 2 hours. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, fuck it. Let's see what slop that Gresh put in here. Maybe I can catch up on a few videos in the meantime, huh? Where did Gresh put it? Oh, that's your painted miniatures. Those look good. Those look pretty fucking solid. Those look awesome. You FDM'd them out. I can tell by the layer lines that you're trying to hide behind all those layers of paint. That's definitely FDM. Not bad. Not bad. The Majin Buu one looks cool. That one looks fucking solid. What did you put here? What the hell is this? Okay, no, I can't play that song, otherwise I'll get fucking the entire stream. Music for stream. Okay. I don't even know where that is in my own fucking Discord. Music for stream. What garbage did you put in here? You just stole music from Apogea, didn't you? I'm gonna make you listen to this. But it was good. You know what this reminds me of? Was it good for you? Was it good for you? To me, that sounds like the kind of music you would hear playing a 2D pixel art hentai game, where you're playing as the hot bitch who's about to be gangbanged by a bunch of freaky monsters. And the whole point of the game is to try and run away from them, but they move faster than you, so you know that it's not going to work. Sounds like a mix of 70s horror music soundtrack and swing dancing. It sounds like old Game Boy Advanced game music that you would get in some of the ROM discs. That's what it sounds like to me. 12% only, Jesus Christ. Dear God. Okay, it looks like we're fucking catching up on some shit here, huh? It looks like this is going to be the day I catch up on the other stuff that I skipped out on in the Discord. If I'd known that this is where I was going to be, I would have been downloading MapleStory while we listened to that guy's life story about how bad the N-word was. I don't know what's worse, this or are you buying goods at Palmyra from East Evergrace OST? I don't even know what the hell that is. Boss battles the OOT. Yeah, just about. Yeah. The boss has got a giant dick and he's chasing around the hot pixel art bitch on the screen. That sounds about right. Now, what other things did you filthy animals put in this fucking Discord? Let's see. Reaction requests. The $1 billion disaster. Oh my. They're still shitting on New World. Okay, stop misgendering me. How mean of them. The biggest Steam hack of the year just happened. Your brain will improve these rust faces. What? What? Keep your eyes on the logo. Think the new Rust models are ugly. Is this what it's like walking through Walmart? These people are real fucked up, but that's all I gotta say. I'm seeing some real homunculi in here. These people are real fucked up. I'm seeing some cyclopses and shit here. This is called the flash face distortion effect. When you stare at the center while the faces rapidly alternate, your brain exaggerates the differences between them, making otherwise normal faces appear grotesque. The image themselves never change. What did you see? I saw some fucking cyclopses in there. That's what I saw. My brain's real fucked up. I just saw ugly bitches nonstop. This is like walking through my local shopping center. Like, that did nothing for me. That I see that every day. I don't know what you expected out of me. Oh, fuck me. That was a fucking trippy effect. Oh, no, I can't look at that bitch. I just can't do it. White people when a new slur is invented for them.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Are you still wearing that? Yeah, haven't taken these off since the last video. 3 days ago. To our 4th therapy session of learning to cope with racial slurs. I wanted to introduce a new member, Jonathan.
Hey, he's upgraded. Usually he just puts a shirt in his head to represent a woman. Playing Dwarf Eats Mountain, one of the upgrades references big noses and improved profitability. Nice.
Hi, Jonathan. Jonathan, why don't you introduce yourself? Hi, guys. My name is Jonathan. I'm white.
Okay.
Thank you. And just like you guys, I'm oppressed.
Yes.
You feel oppressed? Yes. 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 24 seconds ago, there was a slur created for white people. And excuse my language, I'll share it now, but Vanilla Villager. And I just, sorry, Vanilla Villager? Oh. Edward, please.
That's a pretty good one.
Don't use that kind of language here.
It just sucks, you know?
I'm sorry, just as far as slurs go, it's not much of a slur. Also, why did you specify 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 24 seconds? Oh, because for white people, 24 hours is the maximum length a slur will offend us before we stop giving a shit.
What's wrong with me? It's about 24 seconds before I stop caring at all. Look at the nipples on that. Yeah, he got that off a sex website. Yeah, and he's done.
Vanilla Villager. Yep, that's the one. Okay. You're a goddamn Vanilla Villager. I am, aren't I? Sorry, so if you're not offended by the slur, may I ask, what are you doing here? Well, because I was told this is a place where people could gather where they could share their insecurities as it pertains to race and learn coping mechanisms. Yes. So why are you here? Because how do you guys do it? Well, each one of us has different ways of dealing with our group slurs. It's a very difficult... No, I mean, how do you guys allow yourselves to let words from another stranger's mouth dictate your moods?
Good point.
What? I just feel left out. It feels like us white people are the only ones with thick skin. I mean, no matter how hard I try, I just can't give a shit what other people say about me. How do you people do it? You people? Well, see, how do you do that? What are you talking about? First it was cracker, honky, whitey, gringo, redneck, wigger. Now it's Vanilla Villager. Those are all very offensive, Jonathan. Then why do they all sound funny to me?
He skipped out on Wigarthen.
If someone called me a cracker, whitey, redneck, I would laugh and agree with them. Oh, God, is this the price I have to pay for getting jobs and mortgages more easily? People being more trusting of me, cops leaving me alone, girlfriends' parents being okay with me dating their daughter, getting paid more, getting more opportunities? It's not fair. Why, God, why? Why can't you just make us white people like the rest of them? I just want to be a grown adult who gets offended at words too, but no matter how hard I try, I can't. It just just seems so fucking stupid to me to care what other people say and the names they call us. Why is it just
Europlegic, that's a good one. I haven't heard that one before.
us? Why? Why? Wait a sec. Where are you from? New York, born and raised. Boston Red Sox. You motherfucker, I'll kill you.
That's, oh, perfect. Flawless ending. Flawless execution. Man, this guy makes such good videos. He's so fucking good at it. Let's see. Woman ended her boyfriend's life for a fake $30 million inheritance. What are we thinking here? How's about this? I'll give you a choice. Do you want to see New World burn some more? Or do you want to see a crazy bitch who murdered someone for a fake $30 million? That was great. I'm going to sub to that guy. That guy's fantastic. He's really good at his videos. His timing is exceptional. He does a lot with very little. He's quite entertaining. He writes short scripts. I love his shorts. Keep going up. I posted some short ones during the last stream. Okay. What do we have here? Nintendo just shut down a fan channel for hiring. Wait, instead of hiring them, Nintendo's been doing this forever.
Oh, that's right. They shut down. Oh, I forgot they'd shut down the Pokemon National Geographic.
Everyone was really like mad at the Pokemon National Geographic AI video that was coming out, where the guy was making AI videos of Pokemon using David Attenborough's voice and stuff like that. But Nintendo's been attacking channels with their video games on them for years now. This is nothing new.
Graphic style videos. I thought these were so cool, dude.
Driest landmarks on our planet, and is frequently unenterable.
Nintendo,
I remember
you
these.
fucking suck, dude.
Yeah, they do. They suck dick. They can't make a good video game anymore, so the only thing they can do is try and litigate everyone else out of the ability to make games that would be better than what they make currently.
Due to its
You
intense
suck.
sands.
Like, you could have just kept this dude on the fucking payroll. The fact that these guys want to, like, shut down creative works and interesting things that people do, it just sucks, dude. It's free advertising.
Yeah, they're subhumans. And you can tell that these people are subhumans because if you go onto Twitter and you talk about how amazing Palworld is, you'll immediately have a bunch of Pokemon retards and fanboys of Nintendo flip their shit and start attacking you. Nintendo Japan is more retarded than Nintendo America, and they still don't get how YouTube videos are free advertising. They really don't.
Advertising, but not Nintendo ain't about that. Exactly. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
No, that's just Nintendo being more of Nintendo. I expect that behavior from them. What's this at? 37%. Okay, it's moving forward. Gideon is worse than you thought. Let's go for some of the short ones, huh?
We got tattoos of each other's names. Mine is... Thank you.
Good job, Josh.
This bitch is using her back as an eraser board. Look at that. She's just scratched out names going up the list.
So cute.
Josh, man.
Anyways, at LC Sign, we help brands stand out with custom signs designed to leave a lasting impression. Send your design to us and follow LC Sign.
We got
Tony's great. Tony's great, but I just want you to take a look at this woman's
tattoos
back.
of each other's names. Mine is... Thank you.
She's done this 3 times. She's done this 3 times before. Jesus. Tony is the only ad. Yeah, you watch his shill. Yes, no, he's the only one. Because he makes it fun and interesting. He's actually got some comedic touches to him. Oh, we've got an update to this situation right here. Fuck. Honestly, I couldn't care. I couldn't care very much. I did look into this a long time ago. I'm honestly, I'm so over caring about this kind of fucking shit. It doesn't matter to me. What the hell is this?
I feel like Edward's acting out of character a bit. This is like the best test that your writers can get. We are remaking a game and we're adding in new quest lines. You need writers who can write just as good as the original Black Flag. And I think whoever wrote this, I'm sorry, they need to be fired. Because it is so obvious. This storyline, you could tell it wasn't in the original.
Yeah, I'm so unsurprised by them shoehorning in a bunch of bullshit into the Black Flag remake because they want to pretend that they made some contribution when they just made the game.
They're writing Edward to be kind of like a pushover.
Try not to be a baby about it.
If they asked him to do him a favor, he'd be like, what's in it for me?
Received word.
Did you?
The barrister has been seen at Havana.
That's worth looking into.
Well, let's go to Havana then, Lucy, because apparently I'm Edward, the do favors for everyone around me pirate.
They made him into a simp. They made Edward Kenway into a simp. And this was the last great Assassin's Creed game. This was the last one. Put a woman in it and make a game. You found the formula, Poppin. You figured it out. Tony missed the opportunity to mention that you could rebrand his signs without leaving a permanent mark. He really did. He actually did. You're right.
There's a spade here.
Damn, she couldn't even help dig.
No, of course not.
I think a big reason that Ubisoft, that their games are having so many problems is because of writers. They gotta go, man.
All of them gotta go, top to bottom. All the decision makers, all the writers, all the people who agree with putting this bullshit in video games, every single one of them.
Every future game will lack quality in those areas.
Yes.
I feel
they will. They'll suck ass non-stop. And my conspiracy theory is they're doing it on purpose so that a younger generation of people who play video games grows up with dog shit writing and then thinks it's normal. But the chances don't matter at the end of the day. I play Black Flag for the gameplay. The changes don't matter. They matter to me. I cared about Edward Kenway's story. It was the last time I was genuinely invested in an Assassin's Creed game. Two best was Ezio Auditore and Edward Kenway. That was it. What about the writer's strike? Strike them in the fucking frontal lobes so that they might get smarter, if that's what you mean. Writers are the biggest offenders of shit games, followed close by female modeling artists. I think it's a top to bottom problem. I think everyone in that office is a bunch of yes men nodding along going, that's a great idea. You gonna fuck me now? Like, all of them need to go. All of them suck ass. They've ruined video games. They've ruined writing. You know, I used to have massive arguments with people about the fact that they would say that video games are not art. And I would say they are absolutely art. Now I'm starting to look at this and be like, yeah, these video games are not art anymore. They're just toilet paper for these companies to wipe their ass on. Ubisoft is failing because they invested a ton of money into their Indian studio, who then failed to make 4 games at once. Instead of shutting them down, they shut down their successful ones. Classic Ubisoft decision-making there. I hope they burn. They deserved it. Did you see the new Dyke tune they added For Honor? First Pirate is now Arcane. Vi Copycat. Yeah, they have to copy-paste from everywhere else because they just don't have the ability to make a unique... I can't look at this butter-eating video without feeling like throwing up. I can feel the bile in the back of my throat. But yeah, these guys... What was it? Evil cannot create. It can only corrupt what is good. That line has never been more pertinent than right now in the video game space. Folks, think about pointing out the aesthetics of the remake. When the original made the natives look bad is cringe behavior, when aesthetics is 100% marketing. Yes, it is. They could have left the graphics the same and re-released the game and it would have been better. That's how you could tell that it's dog shit. That's how you could tell that it's just absolute garbage. I can't watch this. I just can't watch this garbage. I remember. I've watched this before a very long time ago. I can't be that mad today. What's even funnier is that when their stock prices plummeted to less than $1 a share, the specific Indian studio responsible for the Prince of Persia remake was partying and posting it to YouTube. Good. I hope those Indians did it on purpose. Video games aren't art anymore. They're vessels for whatever virtues people want to signal or cash grabs. Yes. They used to be an art form. This used to be an art form until it got over-monetized and infested with investors. It used to be good. Right, okay. You know what? We'll give this one a look. Just as a feel-good video. Something a little bit more positive than all the MMOs in the world burning.
This woman from North Dakota poisoned her longtime boyfriend with antifreeze after believing he was about to inherit $30 million and was planning to leave her. Except the inheritance was completely fake. It was from a scam call. And now she's serving 25 years in prison for a crime that accomplished...
She killed Indian scam call. Do you think the dude, like, he's gotta have been miserable in that relationship? She was like, I put arsenic in this, and he was like, oh, thank God. Oh, Jesus. Minus 200 IQ, that's still too high. It's like that old Winston Churchill line where he was talking to some royalty from another country, who was like, sir, if you were my husband, I would poison your tea. And he looks at her, he goes, madam, if you were my husband, if you were my wife, I would drink it. Do an Asmongold classic and watch a video of a retarded people trying to get away from the police. I've seen too many body cam footage to have any kind of reaction to that. It just kind of feels, it's always the same video. It's the problem with the body cam footage is it's got a limited lifespan to it, right? Because it's always the same video with different faces. It's police officer approaches someone for a conversation. They say, you can't arrest me. They then get really cranky at the fucking cop. Then the cop's like, okay, you're acting fucking out here. You're going wild. Then some interaction happens. The cop has to grab the person. A fucking wig goes flying. The person says, I know my rights. They start screaming police brutality and I can't breathe. Then they get dragged across the fucking pavement. And then they pretend like they did nothing wrong. It's the same video over and over again. Every single time. If you've watched one of them, you've watched all of them. I hate the pseudo-intellectuals coming out and saying your nostalgia's a lie. Things are better today. Not in the AAA space. You see, what they're using is they're using nostalgia as a scapegoat for the fact that they suck at doing things. Right, they're really good at hiding away from things using excuses, but they will never take accountability for the fact that they suck ass at their job. Because to admit that you're wrong or that you did do a worse job would mean that you have to now face some form of punishment, either publicly or through the office, chain of command. And you can't have that happen. I think Rose has watched one or two of those videos. I've watched multiple of those videos. Asmon is really smart with his content, switches from WoW to MMOs to politics to cop slop. He's done a very good job. He's like, whether you hate or love him, he's done an exceptional job at going from MMOs to garnering the attention of a much wider audience and amplifying his reach in every way possible. You can shit on the guy as much as you want. You can not like his takes, but his strategy, his attention-grabbing strategy is exceptional. Dude's got talent for it. He really does. That's why I can't watch much Donut Operate anymore. It's the same shit. Yeah. Yeah. Is this weird to say? But over time, I've started to like the Fat Electrician a lot more than I like Donut Operator. Not because I have anything against Donut Operator, but because I just find him more interesting of a person. That's strange. The phone video starts when they're getting dragged after they did their bullshit. Yes, every time. Every time. Asmon is smarter than most people give him credit for. I think he's a lot smarter than people give him credit for. Because they look at his face and they think, no, this is just some ugly retard. But he knows how to garner attention. He knows how to pivot his channels at the exact right times, how to amplify viewership, how to pay attention to the right thing. He knows how to say the right components that his audience is already thinking, so they're going to agree with him. He's very good at that. He's exceptional. It's a talent. It's an actual talent. There was a period of time where I was obsessed watching videos of Japanese man disassembling big tuna fishes. I've gone down a YouTube rabbit hole recently, right? That I can't get away from for some reason. It just hooks me in. There's a Japanese game show where they take one professional from one industry and they put him against a professional from another industry. So like there was a guy who operated this like massive hydraulic press that was meant to be able to crush anything, and they put him up against the #1 spring designer in Japan, who was given the money to build like the world's most insane spring. And it was basically the giant crushing machine versus the spring to see which would survive. And I don't know why, but my autistic brain loves that shit. Fat Electrician uploads a video and I know I'm going to be 100% focused for an hour. Yeah, pretty much. Correction, the original Elite could only use 22 kilobytes of the 33 available of the system memory. Wait, oh, okay, no, you're talking to Faith. Okay.
Absolutely nothing. So it's safe to say this is one of those stories that I'm covering where every single detail makes the situation worse, because what started as a decade-long relationship ended with a poisoned sweet tea, lies, and a scam that destroyed multiple lives.
Okay. A Minot woman who pleaded guilty to fatally poisoning her boyfriend with antifreeze will serve 25 years in prison.
I feel like all of us are kind of sitting here like, okay, how did this happen? Well, this is Ina Thea Knoiger. She's a 47-year-old woman from Minot, North Dakota, who had been
Jesus. That's the face of misery right there.
in a relationship with Stephen,
neck built like an earthworm,
and Edward Riley Jr. for roughly 10 years. And by all accounts from both friends and court documents, they seem like a pretty typical long-term couple living together in the Minot area. Stephen was 51 years old, had 5 sons from previous relationships, and
just notice the Q. Wait, what? Hold on. Just notice the QR code. Yeah, it's a gambling ad thing. I'm testing out a sponsorship thing, right? They approach me. Don't click on it. Don't worry about it, son. Don't even worry about it. Okay. I'm testing it out because the only people who will talk to me are mobile gaming ad sponsorships and GAMBA. And guess what? GAMBA is still 1 tier above mobile gaming ads. That might change. I was absolutely leaving a ratchet ass. Yeah, no, he was probably going to leave. He was like, I just got $30 million from Mr. Indian Man. I'm leaving you, bitch. I just got to hear something again because I'm not sure that I heard it right the first time.
Together in the Minot area. Stephen was 51 years old, had 5 sons from previous
This man be fucking 5 kids from previous relationships? Jesus.
Relationships, and maintained a solid circle of friends who genuinely cared about him. Nothing about their relationship seemed unusual or alarming from the outside. However, in early September of 2023, Stephen received news that would completely
Wait, this is my sponsorship. Don't click on it, sure you will get another one. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Look, Bestia, I've said this to every single person who's tried to sponsor me. I'm going to say whatever the fuck I want, whether I think their product is good or bad, right? And I told these guys, and they were like, yeah, fuck it, say whatever the fuck you want. They were literally like, I'm not your dad. So I was like, okay, cool. I'll use this to test out other future sponsorships. Well, I'm in talks with some people. They might talk to me, they might not. We'll see. We will see.
Changed the course of his life. Unfortunately, not in the way he originally thought it would, but it definitely changed the course of his life. Because Stephen received a phone call informing him that he was about to inherit $30 million from what was supposedly a distant relative or estate abroad. And Stephen was instructed to meet with an attorney at the Minot airport September 3rd to sign paperwork and complete the inheritance transaction. According to Stephen and everyone he told, this was legitimate, real, and about to transform his life.
Then everyone he was surrounded with was either a boomer or a retard. The only people getting caught by these scams, you're either too horny to think, or you're too old to know better. This is why you got to protect your elders, because they don't understand how the world works. Cian's hole in the wall could have worked if they just copied it verbatim from Japan. Instead, we got fat people being dunked into a pool because the human figs were skinny. Yeah, you're gonna need to explain that one. Fun fact, antifreeze tastes sweet. Fun fact, Fireball rum uses polypropylene glycol, one of the active ingredients used in antifreeze, and has been recalled in Europe for having too much. Oh, Fireball whiskey. That sounds like a lacking of air conditioner in your country causes overregulation. It's probably a good thing that they're getting rid of it.
Again, it would transform his life, but there was nothing real about this. Here's where the financial motive comes into focus, because according to friends who later spoke with investigators and the press, Steven had been discussing plans to leave Ina once he secured the money. And this wasn't a speculation or even a rumor, because
he was tired of that earthworm pussy. He was out of there.
Steven really had these conversations with people who were close to him. So not only in the days leading up to September 3rd, but also the day itself on the way to the airport.
And he kind of just wanted to leave her because she didn't really have a job and was like leeching off of him.
So he wanted to leave Ina?
Mm-hmm.
Did Steve ever talk about leaving Ina?
All the time.
Okay.
Every day.
And based on what happened next, Ina was aware on the intentions to end the relationship. So one friend told police that earlier in the morning on September 3rd, before the airport meeting was scheduled, Ina had thrown Steven's belongings outside of their home. The friend described Ina as visibly angry and upset because Steven was going to leave her once the money came through. So now we have this woman who's about to lose her boyfriend of 10 years, who's watching him prepare to come into $30 million. And I guess
I'll get my sixth son with someone else. He was like, this field is barren and dry. After $30 million, I shall repopulate the earth by myself. Jesus, 5 kids deep.
Yes, she just decided that letting the relationship end was not an acceptable option. But Ina, I guess, just came up with her own solution to this problem of hers. She believed that as Steven's common law wife, that she would legally be entitled to a...
Ooh, common law. Ooh, not even real marriage, common law? Fuck.
Portion of his inheritance after his passing. So on the morning of September 3rd, as Steven prepared for his meeting at the airport, Ina was making him sweet tea throughout the day. So according to the court documents in the arrest affidavit, this is when prosecutors say that she began putting ethylene glycol into his drinks, which is...
Hot tip. If your relationship is in such a bad fucking place that you're considering leaving your partner and things are going really, really bad, it's a bad idea to accept anything from them that involves food or drink. Like, what fucking crackhead behavior is this? That you think you're gonna be fine. Have people forgotten? Hell hath no fury like a 47-year-old woman scorned.
Is antifreeze, and it has one particular dangerous characteristic. It's sweet tasting, which makes it incredibly easy to disguise in beverages like, well, sweet tea. And also, This is why antifreeze manufacturers add the bitter.
So that's premeditation. That's premeditation there. Pulls on our food or drink, so it's okay, I guess. Only if you let them insert it rectally.
Agents to their products to prevent accidental ingestion by children and animals who might be attracted to the sweet taste. And unfortunately, Steven drank the tea Ina prepared for him, completely unaware that it contained a lethal dose of poison. And later that evening, Steven headed to the Minnow airport with some friends who...
Not all relationships are that toxic. Maybe some ladies just want to give you a parting gift of love. Filter? I'm going to ask you a question now. And I don't want you to take this personally. How many sisters do you have? This is really important. How many sisters do you have? You don't even need to give me the exact number. Just like a ballpark figure. None. I knew that. I've known very many guys who have very many sisters. It shows that you don't have sisters. It's like, it just reminds me of the line from Warhammer 40k. If you've read the books, where Melkador says to the Emperor, if you'd made the Primarchs into women, we wouldn't be having all these problems. And every single comment that I've ever heard about that from people with sisters, like Melkador didn't have any sisters. He didn't grow up around women, I can tell. I've learned a piece of lore about Warhammer that I didn't really need like any more information to figure out. In Australia, we had a situation where an ex-wife poisoned her ex-in-laws with wild-picked mushrooms. She tried to argue that it was a mistake during using death caps. One of the more obvious ones. Well, she's just a fucking idiot then. She could have planned that out way better.
Joined him to meet the supposed attorney and witness the moment. Everyone was excited, ready to celebrate what they thought would be their friend's incredible good fortune. And that's when everything started to go sideways, because while waiting at the airport for the lawyer to arrive, Steven began complaining that he felt drunk, which was strange because he didn't consume any alcohol. So the people who were present confirmed.
Yeah, you see, there you go. Faith knows. I have 2 sisters and 8 girl cousins in my generation. I know not to trust most chicks. Yeah, that's right. Listen, guys think they're real slick, right? Dudes think that they're real smart about this shit. But I'm sorry, you're all a bunch of dumbasses. You, me, everyone, we're all a bunch of dipshits. If you want to see exceptional levels of mindfuckery and brilliance and evil all rolled into one, all you need to do is get a 1-up on a woman. Just 1-up. Where you leave the conversation better off than they were. You get the last word. You win the argument. Something like that. And you will see Stephen Hawking levels of evil coming out of that. And it'll be for months. It'll be for fucking months. I 100% believe, based on the kind of vindictive behavior that I've seen from women throughout my life, that women are more intelligent than men. The only thing is that men tend to focus their intelligence on technical things, and women tend to focus their intelligence on social problems. And they do some vile shit if you get 1-up on them. They will never they'll never live that down, and they're coming for you. Just marry a family member and no one fights over there. Yeah, just bang your cousin.
To the investigators that Stephen had been completely sober throughout the entire day.
He made that comment that he had not been drinking.
He said, I haven't been drinking. He actually made that comment quite a few times.
That day? That night?
That night. Because when we were at the airport, I told him, just sip some water, Steve. And he kept saying, God, I feel like I'm drunk by it. He said, I haven't drank anything all day.
One friend, Billy, told police that he'd spent most of September 2nd with Stephen, and Stephen seemed to be completely fine. No signs of being sick, no indication of physical distress, nothing unusual at all. But now, less than 24 hours later, Stephen was telling everyone that he felt intoxicated. Then, the stomach pain started, because suddenly he started complaining about severe stomach pain and became increasingly unsteady on his feet. His friends watched as he nearly fell over multiple times just trying to walk. So his condition was deteriorating fast, right in front of everyone, and it was kind of obvious that something was very wrong. And Wesley Torgerson, one of Stephen's close friends who was at the airport, later told the police that within a very short time, Stephen's health declined to the point where he was genuinely concerned for his friend's life.
Yeah, he's dead. It's over. He didn't get his stomach pumped. He didn't get to the hospital quick enough. He didn't know what happened. It's over.
He and the other guys immediately wanted to call 911 or drive Stephen to the emergency room, but
it doesn't even have to be a man. The way women will systematically dismantle each other through social means is insane, and it starts at a young age. It starts at a very young age, yeah. If, like, the people who hate women the most, like, you think that you're a top-tier misogynist if you're a guy. You're not even close. You're still playing casual. Women hate other women in ranked mode. They are competitive as fuck about it. I've seen it. I've seen this firsthand. I've experienced it firsthand. And you don't, like, if you're a woman, you don't even need to do anything. I still remember one of the very first dates that I took my wife on, right? When we started dating. I took her to a Mexican restaurant. And she looked fucking gorgeous, right? And she wasn't even wearing anything super special. She had like a brown leather jacket on and some jeans. She just looked fucking beautiful. She sat down at the table, and over her shoulder behind her, I just saw 2 women sitting at a table talking to each other. Their conversation died, and they... Hold on, there it is. I just saw this happen behind her. And I was like, Jesus fuck. The levels of spite just for looking good was insane. Brothers, Genshin Impact video I've seen made this check on game. That was an amazing reminder. So if you want to know, like the conclusion to this, if you want to know why all the girls in video games that are made today are ugly as fuck, that's why. There's a lot of these women out there who don't like attractive women. They hate that idea. They want to lower the bar so that they have a higher competitive chance.
Ina was certain that medical attention was not necessary. She insisted that her boyfriend was just suffering from a heat stroke and needed to just go home and rest.
Yeah.
So she claimed that she had medical training and knew exactly what to do for a heat stroke. So there was no need to panic or involve any actual medical professionals.
Oh,
He's not happy. She was supposed to
see, she planned this. She planned this.
call the ambulance. She never called the ambulance.
And I guess just for context here, after looking up the weather, the temperature in Minot on September 2nd and 3rd was between 89 and 95 degrees Fahrenheit.
Your freedom units mean nothing to me. I don't have any freedom.
So, yeah, it was definitely hot out, but not the kind of heat that would lead you to this situation. And Wesley later said that he allowed Ina to take her boyfriend home because she seemed confident in her medical knowledge, and he trusted that she would know what to do. And I mean, he had no reason to suspect that she was the one who caused Steven's condition in the first place, because they were together for 10 years.
Well, when Steve got sick up at the airport, the next day he died. And she said, well, I know what I'm doing. I worked as a nurse for 32 or 34 years, and I started adding, you know, to be a nurse, you got to be 4, 5, 6 years college at 20, and then you add 34 on to 26, which makes her older than she was, and she hasn't worked for a long time, so she wasn't telling the truth.
And by the time they left the airport, Steven's condition progressed from feeling drunk to genuinely alarming. Within an hour of getting home, he was puking all over the place and couldn't walk.
She was so mad she couldn't do math. Nice.
On his own. He was drifting in and out of consciousness, barely able to respond to questions or maintain awareness of his surroundings. So I don't know about you guys, but that's definitely not the symptoms of a heat stroke, but symptoms of severe poisoning. But his girlfriend still didn't call for medical help, because according to reports, she had over 12 hours alone with Steven throughout the night and into the next morning, and during that time, she watched his health decline to the point where he became completely unresponsive.
I know what happened. I know what happened in that bedroom. Right, while he was lying there dying, you know for a fact that she was in there like, do you see what you get? Huh? Do you see what you get for trying to leave me? Like, she was sitting there for a whole 12 to 24 hours doing that to that dude. She was fucking gloating. There's no way she wasn't sitting there being like, no one's coming to help you. It's over. I know she was doing that. They want you to know. I've seen enough spiteful women to know exactly what the hell happened there.
Responsive. And it wasn't until the next morning on September 4th that West...
In my part of the world, 30 degrees can take a man down, but that's because it's subtropics and we get days with 80% more humidity. Yeah, no, that's fucking brutal.
He went to the house to check on his friend as he was understandably very concerned for his condition. However, when he arrived, Ina spoke to him through a closed door and said Steven had already gone to a walk-in clinic and was being treated.
Yes,
and Wesley
Gresh.
was worried enough that he didn't just take her word for it, so he drove to every single walk-in clinic in Minot to look for his friend. And he even went as far to check the emergency room at Trinity Hospital.
In the afternoon, he actually gets taken to the hospital by ambulance. Okay. What time was
it? Is in the morning. Okay. I went there earlier. I knocked, and she didn't say anything right away. Then I knocked again. And who is it? And I said, well, it's Wes, and she knew it. You know.
Because she saw you.
Yeah. I said, is Steve there? No, he's at the walk-in clinic. Same thing again. Shit. And I said, Ina, I've been to the walk-in clinics. I've been to the hospital. He's not there. Where is he? And then she locked the door.
But his friend wasn't at...
She didn't plan ahead.
Any of them, because he'd never left the house. It wasn't until later on that afternoon, more than 24 hours after Steven first showed symptoms at the airport, that an ambulance was finally called to the residence for an unconscious man.
911. What? My husband's really sick. He got heat stroke yesterday, and now he's not waking up.
What's the phone number you're calling from?
I don't have a phone number. It's a phone that never got finished getting set up. Come on, babe.
Okay, but he is breathing?
Yes. He's
She's making these noises.
Boring. He won't talk to me anymore. He won't look at me. He won't open his eyes. Okay, I've got help on the way. Just keep an eye on his breathing.
When emergency responders arrived at the home, Stephen was unresponsive and in critical condition. He was then rushed to Trinity Hospital, where doctors quickly determined.
More specifically, when it hits 35 Dixie, you're more during the peak of summer, the storm season. That's when elderly children have to be watched. Yeah. No, high temperatures plus old people doesn't go over well. Ask Europe about that. It's amazing how old guys can cross their legs again. That must be fun to do. Yeah, it's because the balls sag below the legs, so it's no longer in the way. Must be heaven.
Determined his state was beyond what they could treat at the facility. So he was...
Yeah. You stop bragging, Faith. Just because you have a functional country that has aircon, that means fucking nothing. You guys all have aircon. You're like, oh, we handle the heat. No, you fucking don't. You got aircon. People in Europe, they just fall over dead.
Airlifted to a hospital in Bismarck for more advanced care. But unfortunately, it was already too late. Stephen never regained consciousness and passed away on September 5th, 2023. So when investigators questioned Ina about what happened, she initially tried to maintain this heat stroke story. She claimed that her boyfriend had been drinking alcohol all day on September 3rd and suffered from a heat stroke, which was supposed to explain his symptoms. But the toxicology report had already proven there was zero alcohol in his system. So that explanation immediately fell apart. Then Ina started providing increasingly bizarre and alternate explanations.
I work outside in it all day at a lumberyard. Oh, yeah. Just because you're so advanced that even the fucking timber that you pull out of the trees comes also installed with air cons doesn't impress me.
On how Stephen might have ingested antifreeze. She suggested that he could have gone into the garage, dropped a cigarette in some antifreeze, and then smoked the antifreeze-soaked cigarette? Yeah, because that's something that definitely happens.
Yeah,
she also
no,
claimed that
nuts.
she Googled the symptoms of a heat stroke and discovered that a heat stroke symptoms mimic poisoning, which is why she just thought that he needed rest rather than medical attention. But when prosecutors performed the exact same Google search using the same terms, they found no reference to a heat stroke mimicking poisoning anywhere in the search results. I tried doing the same thing as obviously I couldn't find anything. I also got the AI response, which definitely doesn't include any of that, but I'm also unsure if you got the AI response back in 2023 or not. But either way, it is not adding up. Ina also tried to shift blame onto Stephen's friends.
So, oh my God, this is such a woman thing to do. She planned everything perfectly up to the murder and didn't think 1 second beyond that. You want to know how vindictive they are? Nothing mattered once he was dead. She was starting to make it up on the fly. I thought it just said women are smart. I said they're smart, not wise. Wisdom score 0, intelligence score 20.
Claiming that Wesley Torgerson had specifically told her not to call 911, which is why she didn't seek medical treatment for her boyfriend. But this directly contradicted the statements from Wesley himself and multiple other witnesses. All of them said they were actively begging Ina to get Stephen to a hospital or call emergency services. And during the interrogation, Ina revealed what investigators already suspected was her motive for the crime. She admitted that she was fully aware of the supposed $30 million inheritance, and she'd been planning to split the money with Stephen's son after that he was gone. Yet, hadn't considered two major issues. Number one, Ina told detectives that she believed that she was entitled to a portion of the inheritance because she considered herself Stephen's common law wife. She genuinely thought that after 10 years together, she had legal spousal rights to his estate. However, a massive problem here is North Dakota doesn't legally recognize common law marriages, meaning even if the inheritance...
It wasn't about the money. The money was supposed to be like, she didn't murder him for the money. I'm sorry. She didn't murder him for the money. This was a vengeance trip. The money was just supposed to be and now I'm going to take all your stuff. That was supposed to be like the last inflicted wound that she got on him before he died. She didn't do this for the money.
Had been real, even if Stephen had gone naturally, and even if she hadn't planned this whole thing, she still wouldn't have been legally entitled to a single dollar of his estate. But then you have number 2, which is probably the worst one, is the fact that the inheritance didn't even exist. Because as it turns out, investigators with the Minot Police Department later spent a lot of time trying to track down the source of this alleged inheritance, and they found nothing. They couldn't identify any legitimate estate worth $30 million, couldn't find any distant relatives who'd passed away that would even be able to leave that kind of money. And they also couldn't identify the person who had been communicating with Steven about the supposed windfall, which led them to their conclusion. The whole thing was a scam. They're expecting this is some sort of like advanced fee fraud or something like that designed to eventually extract money from Steven.
Hold on. I work in an injection molding factory and I'm dreading how bad it... Yeah, that's going to be rough. I used to work in a factory in the summer months. I was on the hole pressing machine and the welding machines and shit. Yeah, that gets rough when you got no aircon. And a lot of the time, if you're stuck in a factory, aircon does fucking nothing because those machines just crank out heat nonstop. Boss himself basically told me that you're going to have to drink a shit ton of water in summer just not to pass out. What you got to do... So I learned this trick, Banks. Right? Do you know those hiking bags that a lot of people have, where there's like the water pouch inside of them? I learned this trick in engineering because we had to do work requirements, and I ended up working in a factory in order to get the EXA verifications in my country. Get one of those water packs from a hiking bag, fill it with water, throw it in the freezer, let it freeze, and then duct tape it to your body. It works for about the first, I'd say 4 hours. After that, you're still kind of fucked. I know at least 2 women that would want me dead if I won $30 million. If I won $30 million, I told my wife, she would be like, you shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up right now. No one's knowing, right? No one knows anything. Because I know your family and they will kill you for that money. And she's not wrong. She's not wrong.
Once he was convinced the inheritance was actually real. So this woman ended her boyfriend's life over an inheritance check that she had no legal right to claim from an estate that didn't exist. And this is all while believing in a legal relationship that North Dakota doesn't even recognize. I mean, every single element of her plan was based on false assumptions and money that was not real. How is it possible to do that to yourself and the guy that I get? Well, apparently
she didn't do it for the money. That's why.
She didn't love him that much because I guess she was worried that he was going to leave him. Man, I don't even know how to feel about this. Well, obviously I feel disgusted about this, but still, like, this is just so messed up. How is this story real? It sounds like a parody. This sounds like the plot for a very messed up movie. It would be an entertaining movie, but still, how does she exist? This woman just paid the ultimate stupid tax because...
No, she did this out of vengeance. People are missing this. People are thinking she did it for the money. No, she didn't. If she was doing it for the money, she would have planned to get ahead. She would have had a more planned out skill set there. She wasn't doing it for the money. She was doing it because she wanted revenge on the dude.
On October 30th, 2023, investigators with Minot.
It's called a camel pack, and they're quite popular. I'll keep that in mind, even if it's just so I can drink while working. It could be good. Yeah, no, it's solid. It's like a really solid idea. I've done it a few times when I was working in a factory. It helped a lot.
Police department.
I'm sure you could come up with a better solution than fucking duct tape it to yourself, but fuck it. I was working with what I had.
Executed a search warrant at the home that Ina and Steven had shared in northwestern Minot. I keep pronouncing the name different.
Also, quick tip, don't that camel pack, don't overfill it with water, because when water freezes, it expands, and if it bursts the bag, the thing becomes fucking useless. So don't overfill it.
Of the place. It's Minot. I think it's Minot, right? Anyway, they executed the search warrant on this house in Minot, and what they found was basically a roadmap for the crime. In the garage, they discovered a plastic mug containing antifreeze. They found a glass Coors Light bottle, which...
This bitch a fucking witch. What the hell is this goblet out here? You got a goblet with a skeleton hand on it? What was she fucking cooking up a big batch of fucking children in the back as well? What the hell?
Traces of what appeared to be the poison residue. And then, I guess just sitting in the living room, they found an old Windex bottle without a cap filled with bright green liquid, which turned out to be poison. So with enough evidence to completely seal the deal on the same day, nearly 2 months after the incident, the Minot Police Department arrested Ina Thayer Kinoer and essentially charged her with a Class A felony murder. The case immediately drew national and international media attention for how absurdly tragic the circumstances were. And Ina was held at the Ward County Jail with bail set to $1 million. And in March of 2024, she had sent the North Dakota State Hospital in Jamestown for a complacency evaluation to determine whether she was mentally fit to stand trial. And after completing the evaluation, the case moved forward to a pre-trial conference on May 24, 2024. During the hearing, Ina was offered the opportunity to exchange her plea from not guilty to guilty in exchange for a sentencing recommendation from both her attorney and the prosecution, potentially facing up to life in prison without parole. And on October 16, 2024, more than a year after what happened, Ina Kinoer appeared before a judge once again, who accepted the joint sentencing recommendation that had been negotiated between her attorney and the Ward County State. 50 years in prison total, with 20.
That's a life sentence. She's not living to 100.
5 years to be served behind bars, 25 years suspended, followed by 10 years of supervised probation after her release.
My bet is she dies in prison.
Ina Kinoer was sentenced to 50 years, but as part of a plea agreement, she'll only serve half of that. Kinoer pleaded guilty in May to...
Does that look like the face of youth and health? She's dead. Should have set the bail at 30 million. That would have been very ironic and very on point if they'd done that. Any person sentenced to a time where they would be over 10 should be shot. To 100 should be shot. Yeah, no, just take them out back. Line them up. Yeah, maybe make a video on it to use them as an example that this kind of fucking behavior isn't acceptable within society and less of this would happen.
Murder in the death of 51-year-old Stephen Riley Jr. Investigators say they believe Kinoer poisoned Riley on the false belief she would receive part of a
They're all missing it.
multi-million-dollar inheritance upon his death. Police have since said they believe that inheritance likely never existed.
She was also ordered to pay $3,455 in restitution to Stephen's family to cover funeral expenses and other costs related to his death. That sounds incredibly low to me. A funeral costs a whole lot more than $3 grand, that's for sure. But the Minot Police Department also spent a considerable amount of time trying to track down the source of the scam. But the person who first sent Stephen the fake inheritance notification was never identified. And I mean, just from hearing about these...
Yes, probably some Indian scam call center or some Nigerian email chain. Come on. We know where these things come from. Also, I'm the only guy working there at the moment, so I've been defaulted to doing a lot of lifting tasks. Fill up this dryer that takes 6+ bags hidden at the back of the factory in Agartha. Yeah, that's going to happen a lot. Only problem is how much it would add to my frame. We play Maze Runner when we're picking up 25 kilogram bags of material because of how tightly packed everything is. Camel packs are perfect for it because at most it's going to add like 1 to 2 kilograms, right? Well, I suppose it depends on the size of the bag. So if you've got a 5-liter bag, that's going to be 5 kilograms. If you fill it correctly and you don't fill up the entire 5 liters and you put it to 4, that's going to be 4 kilograms. And what you could do is you could drink it throughout the day as you go along. It really does help a lot, and it's not that much. And because you're carrying the weight with your shoulders and your back most of the time, it doesn't really fuck with you as much as if it was like on your hip or on the side of your body. Just align it with your spine correctly.
These scams before, most likely the person who did the first call was not even in the US. And sadly, this is probably like the oldest and most common internet scam there's ever been. This is essentially like one of those like Nigerian prince scams.
I gotta get gig. Got to fight 3 rounds, Big Terry. If you lose, he takes your ass. It's 90 mil. In USD, will you do it? Absolutely. Big Terry's gonna die. Big Terry's dead in round 1.
It's like, oh, you actually
I'm not fighting
inheriting this buttload of money from this Nigerian prince here. You just have to send them enough money so they can pay for the transfer of your money. $3,000, please. Thankfully, younger people aren't falling for this stuff, but unfortunately...
Yeah, they're old. Of course they fell for it.
The elder generation sometimes slips through the cracks and falls for it. And this time, it ended up indirectly causing someone's death. So that's just crazy to think that the scammer probably has no idea that their fake inheritance notification led to an actual murder. And it's genuinely hard to understand the decision-making that led to this crime in the first place, because what was she thinking? I mean, clearly she wasn't thinking. Because even if we set aside everything, her plan had zero chance of success from the beginning. Because again, the inheritance did not exist, so there was never any money to claim, and then North Carolina doesn't even recognize the common law marriage. So come on,
Yeah, she didn't research that because it wasn't about the money. It was about the emotional satisfaction of killing him slowly so she could gloat about it while he died and couldn't do anything to stop her.
Played yourself, woman. Every single element of this plan was just fundamentally flawed. And to think that if Ina just could have let Steven leave and she just like accepted the end of the relationship, he would have still been alive today, and he probably would have looked like a complete moron because he would have just been scammed, and she wouldn't have been scammed. I guess she got scammed out of a 10-year relationship by a fake inheritance scam, but either way, both would have been alive today, and he would have been a big fool. But instead, he's gone, she's in prison, and 2 families are permanently destroyed, all for absolute...
Yeah, I kind of expected that. That bitch did it out of vengeance. This was not done because, hey, let's fucking get a bunch of money. That was just supposed to be the bonus afterwards.
Absolutely nothing. But other than that, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed this video, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace.
Yeah, okay, that was interesting.
This is like the best.
What the fuck is that? Oh, that's this. Okay.
This man just received...
I'm pretty sure... No, stop. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. I'm pretty sure that MapleStory has to be downloaded by now, right? Has to be. Let's see what this anime slop is about, huh? Let's see what this absolute garbage is about. Ugh. I have to list myself in the MapleStory category. Ugh. I wonder if my mom still has that roadmap he has on his wall. Yeah, go check for it. Those things are like valuable collector's items because people love... I'm in the game. Apparently this is the game. Oh, wait, there it is. Whoop. Oh, we got another windowed game, just like Apogea. Huh. And I can't make it any bigger. Please select a region. I don't understand why the European's not brown. A MapleStory like Apple with an M. That's the scam version. You either hate this instantly or you'll lose yourself like a full RozeMMO. Well, we're about to fucking find out, I suppose. Welcome! We have prepared a jumpstart tutorial to get you started on your Maple World journey. Jumpstart tutorial provides helpful advice from character creation all the way to level 260. Would you like to start the Jumpstart tutorial? This event is purely informational and does not have a completion reward. The guide is based on new hyper-burning max characters. You can quit and Jumpstart tutorial via event. Okay. Open the guide. MapleStory is made up of different worlds. You can always participate in cross-world content, which allows for data to be shared in a group of worlds. Please select which world you would like to start your adventure in. For a speedy leveling experience, try to make a character in a Challenger world. Challenger worlds are limited time worlds that have many level up perks. There are also special events and a boss only available in Challenger worlds. Okay. Challenger worlds come in 2 types. Challenger... This is already too much bullshit. This is already too much horseshit. Only newly created characters can access Challenger worlds. Make sure you choose a world carefully. Select the world you would like to create a character in. Let's go heroic. new event, Hyperburning Max What? You're just throwing fucking jargon at me. Hyperburning Max characters will gain 4 additional levels for each level that they earn until level 260. Beyond burning characters will gain 1 extra level for each level they earn from level 260 to 270. Don't miss out. Create a character by pressing the... Okay, yeah. I couldn't have figured that one out. Funny how they mentioned Challenger and shit, but no Heroic. Or the other one, who the fuck knows? Look, I don't understand this anime bullshit. MapleStory has various jobs. There's the Japanese writing again. Under the different classes: Warrior, Magician, Bowman, Thief, and Pirate. Consider your preferred playstyle and select the job that fits you. You can view detailed descriptions of each job info, including job description, origin, movement type, main stats, and more, so be sure to check them. Select job that best fits your playstyle and press the create character button to get started. That's a lot of blowjobs. What the? Errol, they're just throwing words. They're just using words wherever they feel like it. The music is fucked up. It's to get you in the mode for having sex with children. Does this not just do it for you? Does it not engorge you? Where's the black character with an afro? No Buraku character. Not in the anime game. No. It doesn't look like they have one. It looks like... Wait, there he is. There he is. There we go. No afro, though. And it's a dark elf. It's not, you know... Okay, they've all got the pointy ears now that I look at it carefully. We've got K-pop star. We've got depressed anime lolly. This is the most anime bullshit I've seen in a long while. Paladin, white, blonde hair, blue eyes, human. Yeah, it's fantasy game time. What, you don't want to play as Kaiser? Apparently this is what the Germans look like. What do we got here? Empress's Chief Knight. Chief Knight and Fated Knight of Light. Okay, all the light people have blonde hair, blue eyes. Okay, I kind of understand. Shikigami Master. Okay, so we got some JJK references. Akatsuki, well, there's the fucking the Naruto reference. Utsio. No FBI watch list for me, thanks very much. Survivor of the Abyss. Kaiser looks like a fucking Digimon, he does. What the fuck is this shit? Okay, anime robot mecha. Lesser anime robot mecha with a little cutesy ghost for marketing purposes. Demon Slayer, of course. Did these guys just steal every single, like, anime stereotype that they could here? What's the locked one? You must have a level 100 character to play as 2 incestuous Chinese twins with blonde hair. Do you think that the relationship between this brother and sister is platonic, or do you suppose they went all the way? I wonder. Okay, we got the furry. We got another child. We got edgy boy. We got another child. We've 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 got the black guy who wears white clothing. Adele. No, that's way too skinny to be Adele. Good lord, for as old as MapleStory is, this feels like reused slop. It seems like they kept with a specific style, and then they just reused the same assets in a different way. That's the most unique character that I'm seeing so far. Is this one right here that looks like a Digimon. I will say there's a lot of them. Holy shit. Dual blade. You can tell that he's an expert because he holds the sword backwards like a dildo. Dark Knight. Paladin. I think it has to be the Paladin. I think it has to be the Paladin. Do I get to name the character? Doesn't look like I get to name the character, unfortunately. Wait, no, there's the character name. You're almost done. Customize your character's gender, hair color, face, and more. Okay, so there's some character customization. Now the moment of truth. It's time to name your character. Well, we are playing a blonde-haired, blue-eyed paladin. The whole job thing comes from the very first Final Fantasy games, and that's where the dark dies. So basically they had one idea and they just kept on using it. Okay. Oh, damn it. I think that works. I think that works. Because I'm always right. This is an Asian game, so I can probably do this and be perfectly fine and they won't give a shit. Yeah, that one's good. Name cannot be... damn it. God damn it. Fuck. Don't make me default. I'm adapting your idea, Godso. What do you mean I can't use that name? Hold on. Press the verify button to check if you chose the name. Press the confirm button. Character names can only contain English letters and numbers. Aha! Can't have spaces. Then I gotta try my original name. Damn it. Damn it. Name is available. You know what? That one's not good enough. That one's not good enough. Adolf is probably banned. I wouldn't be surprised if it is because this is the European server after all. I've got to think of something esoteric. This music is like falling in love with the Lalafell. I think it's more like, this is the music that plays in a Roblox player's head when the 4-year-old contacts them on Discord for the first time and they realize they're in. Still too long. One letter too long. Damn it. Adolf backwards. Folder. No, that won't work. That's too esoteric. takes it out on each side, piss off both people. Yeah. That's right. That's right. And it's available too. Skin dark. No, we've got to have alabaster. There we go. Face green brave explorer. No. We need them blue eyes. Where's those blue eyes? Blue. There we go. There's blue. Hair. We can make him a skinhead. Yeah, that's about right. Dye. Yeah, red's good. Red's good. Outfit. Blue. No, we gotta have the red. Purple adventure shoes. Absolutely not. We're gonna have to go with yellow. Weapon. Wooden club. Sword. Hand axe. Club. Do you clean your Discord servers from having too many gooners? One is too many, by the way. No, I don't. I just contain them to their own fucking boards. I couldn't care about kicking people out of the fucking Discord unless they break Discord TOS or do some sick shit with kids. Then they can get the fuck out of there. Really need to figure out how to make this full screen. Yeah, no, I'm waiting for the settings menu somewhere here. Name is available, yes. Select key settings. Secondary key bindings are recommended for players who are familiar with online games. Okay. Yeah, it's gotta be that one. Cool. Character can be set as Hyper Burning Max character. There are a lot of level up support. The only Hyper Burning Max characters receive, so we recommend trying it out. I have no fucking idea what that does. Wait, job. No, there's nothing here that lets me... Oh, shit, I selected, Yeah, no, fuck. Fuck. Damn it. Shit. Well, I suppose, in their own way, both George and Charlie were explorers. Suppose that's what we're doing. Let me see a settings menu so I can... My life used to be so boring. Then I found this book in a library. It was covered in dust, as if nobody had ever cracked the cover. That book called to me like magic. And inside, I met the heroes who saved the world. There were so many of them, as many as the leaves on the ground in fall. But one in particular caught my attention. Sorry, I'm doing this wrong. I've got to use the anime voice, don't I? You're good at your explorer, so you'll pick the class up again, possibly. They have Hyperburn Max characters in this game. May not be as bad as I thought. Hyperburn Max characters are my favorite MMO mechanic. Yeah, I've never heard of it before in my goddamn life. Jesus, this music is obnoxious. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Let's see. But one in particular caught my attention. I've heard of him before. Everybody here on Maple Island has. None other than the hero of the Maple Legend Tree. The one they call the First Explorer. His story fascinated me. And I read more about him every day. Under the very same maple tree he himself used to love. And so many years ago, and there I was, underneath that tree, as usual when... Let me expand this out. That's not the hair I chose! This is moving fast, Jesus. Then to secure his lasting peace, he fell as a maple leaf. Why am I... Okay, no, there we go. There we go. So he was born, and so did... Okay, now there's voice acting.
When the pitch black sunset stains the northern sky. Another maple leaf will herald his
That got cut short. I didn't even click anything. So you're telling me this fucking anime bullshit game can get voice acting, but Final Fantasy can't? What the fuck is going on here? Your schedule changed. No, I don't have a schedule. I'm just streaming whenever the fuck I can. What's this glow? Ugh, I crushed it in my hand. Matoy from Phantasy Star Online 2. Yes, the very same. I swear I saw it light up. Was it just my imagination? Well, it looks special either way, so I might as well keep it. I love how my character speaking doesn't at all match what my character looks like in game.
Excuse me.
Oh shit, a child. This is how we get on a list. Hold on. Where's the fucking settings? Don't hit me with the fucking effects. Where's the settings menu? Graphics. 1440, there it is. That's better. There we go. That's a little bit better. So they took 8. They look 8 and sound 8. No, those are just Japanese people speaking normally. Black comb over and blue eyes. I wonder if he's been kicked out of art school. If not, he shall be soon. What the? How do I move? You're telling me I have to arrow key my way around this fucking world. Is this Classic Plus? No. This has more quality to it than Classic Plus. How dare you insult this beautiful game like this? Dear God. This is gonna get frustrating. Okay, let me see if I can figure this out. You, woman, child, the girl with the maple leaf hairpin.
Excuse me.
Sorry, I just realized my stream was broken and I needed to fix it real quick.
Excuse me. Hi.
Oh, but we don't get voice acting. It's been called.
Are these the graphics?
Are you gonna be her dad? God, no.
Yeah, my name's Sugar.
Wait, this is Maple Story. You already gave up on other MMOs. Unfortunately, my plan for Apogea has gone down the shitter, so I figured I might as well try out some other Pixel Slop, because why not, huh?
And I lost my hairpin around here somewhere. If you're not too busy, could you help me find it? Well, it's really important to me.
What if I tell her to fuck off? Oh, now she doesn't get voice acting because I told her to fuck off. Okay, I'm sure you're busy, but it's really important. Could you maybe help me later when you have the time? Okay. Okay, fine.
Excuse Yeah, and that, if you're not... Oh, really? Thanks so much. It's about this big, and it looks like a maple leaf.
They didn't expect me to tell her to fuck off.
Here, so it's probably hiding under a bush someplace.
I don't want to look in your bush. I doubt you have one yet. Okay. Jump downward. Oh dear God. What a fucking horrific. What a disastrous fucking control scheme this is. You telling me she was too stupid to go downstairs? Okay, Alt is to jump for some fucking reason. What the fuck is this control scheme? How the fuck do I get back up there? Is shift to run? No. Control? Okay, control for some fucking reason is attack. Hey, shiny light. Oh, I just fucked off. Okay. Take me back. Take me back. Don't you fucking stutter on me, you pixel piece of shit. 4090, by the way, and you're telling me this shit's stuttering? Oh, take me back. Do I have to click? How do I loot shit? Z for pickup for some fucking reason. I don't think I can go back. Oh wait, no, there we go. There we go. You gotta press up for some reason. They will use mystical chi energy very similar to the concept of Vril. No, the Vril's for me only. Can't you see? I'm Adolf's top guy. The hairpin quest reminds me of the time a hot co-worker asked me for help with something similar, and when she said thank you, I replied, you too. You should have, when you picked up whatever she was looking for, you should have been like, here you go. They love that when you do that. The ultimate race of warriors, they transform into blonde-haired, blue-eyed Giga Chads powered by rage. Only pure heart can unlock the transformation, implication that they're related to humans. Deep lore. See that 5090s are selling for over 4K. I'm not surprised.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, okay, can I get away from you now?
So, what's your name?
You know, I think I just found... You know that Putin guy who was part of the WoW Classic Guild? That was causing all that shit? I think I found a game he can transition to. It's Coke Floyd. I love how this doesn't match at all with this.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool name.
I'm glad you agree. I don't know, I always thought it was kind of boring.
Well, I like it, and I promise I won't forget it. You know what? Here, let me give you some supplies for your adventure.
Okay, double click to use items. I don't like the way that hand is getting all grabby and shit. The original purpose was either conquest and domination or the guidance and protection of the lesser races in the universe. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Cool. Okay, great. So double click on the inventory. Get back to this weird fucking control scheme. You know what? Let's go this way. What's this way? Oh yeah, there's nothing that way. I forgot. Party, world map, quest helper, quest, skill, item, equip, character info. Is there nothing here that allows me to run faster? Click the light bulb. Oh wait, I'm supposed to click the light bulb, aren't I? She must think I'm a beginner explorer. I should be honest and clear that up. Oh, for God's sakes. But I left. Thank you, but I'm not an explorer. I just live here. I like reading about explorers and adventurers and all that. But yeah, I just came here to read a book under the maple tree.
Do you like maple trees?
Not if you do. I was just out here for a cupcake. I like this one for some reason. There's some history to it. You know, supposedly the great hero got started right here. The one from the Maple Tree Legend. You know the story, right?
He wandered through a world in chaos.
That's the guy, the tree right here. This is the one he loves, or so they say. So then his fans got together and they built a town, and a lot of them became explorers to sort of carry on his legacy.
You know a lot.
She doesn't get that we are telling her to go away to read in peace. She's retarded. Now everybody here knows that.
Still, it's cool stuff. So, are you gonna go on an adventure too?
No.
You want to be part of that legacy?
No, I wanted to read. But you're really fucking that up for me right now. I don't know, I've never really thought about it. I don't have a lot of reasons to leave town. I never fought anything, never even caught a snail. What are you talking about? We beat up some snails already.
Tell you what, you found my hairpin. Let me help you.
No, you stay over there. I'm not catching charges.
I know I'm awkward, but I'm also pretty strong. Wanna see?
No.
Oh no! I broke all the snail shells. Great. You're not going to let me on the boat without them.
The boat, you mean Shangri-La. You know, I've noticed when it comes to anime games, they go through the same cycles of the same things all over and over and over again. They're almost trapped in using the same words for everything.
Yep. So now what?
You could always catch more snails.
Could you help me with that?
No, say my name. Never forget. I'm not good at that.
I wouldn't bug you about it, but there's nobody else here, I don't think.
Didn't you just say you were strong?
Come on, we can find some over this way.
No, don't touch me. The fuck out of here. Well, it doesn't look like she's gonna listen, might as well follow her. No, this is when you sit down and you read your book and you just ignore all these problems. Why is she connecting snails? Is she French? Probably. Oh, now there's no voice acting. Still more voice acting than Final Fantasy. And we take a portal for some fucking reason. Because they just couldn't have the fucking thing on the side of the screen. Oh, we leveled up. Fuck yeah, that was so difficult. I never saw that coming. Place the mouse cursor over the skill icon for details about the specific skill. Click on the button to assign the SP and raise the skill level. You may raise your skill levels by assigning the SP you have to the skills. Okay, now how do I get that shit out of the way? 3 snails. Hurls snail shells to attack monsters from a long distance. Allows you to steadily recover HP for 30 seconds. Grants 1 skill level for every 10 levels your highest level character has. Blessing of the Fairies Empress. Blessing do not stack, so only the strongest skill will be active. Special ability that can only be applied in a heroic world. Getting strong so fast, it goes beyond haste. The more you hunt, the more special benefits you'll receive. Fuck away from me. For every 5 levels on your highest level Cygnus Knight or melee character, this skill will gain 1 skill point. Blessing of the... What the fuck does any of this mean? I feel... Oh, it's like trying to... If I ate alphabet soup and shit it out, it would make more sense than what I'm reading here. Enables the user to move around quickly. Welcome to Maple Story. Jesus Christ. Okay, you know what? I'm going to take recovery because I feel like I'm going to need that. Okay, cool. Get this shit off the screen. I forgot how to pick things up. Z, I think. There's no auto loot in this goddamn game. Disgusting. Okay, how do I get up there? I have the jump height of the average white guy. I can't reach that plinth. What do I just... Stop hitting me! Attack, you little bitch! My character's not doing shit! Let's go on an adventure.
Good, you're here.
Oh look, we got another level. For no reason whatsoever. The snails, they just keep coming back. Up, whoop, whoop, whoop. We've got crossover here. You said you never caught a snail, right? I bet you could totally do it. Okay. Yeah, okay, I've got 5 snail shells. I missed whatever the fuck that other thing was. What the hell? What the hell is this fucking shit? Okay, I'm pretty sure I've got those. And you could, here, take these ones. What am I supposed to do with these? Well, I need 10 to get on the boat, and I already found enough on my end. You didn't do shit. She's just turning you into a slave. No, what? Okay. Just got my new license, and there's been basically no facial change since I was 17. Just longer hair and whiter jaw. Women still seethe when I tell them I'm over 20. Yeah, they're gonna keep on doing that. They get mad, especially the ones that hit the wall. But if you crave Korean grinders, play something like Black Desert. I've got plans for Black Desert Online in the future. I'm trying to find a period in my life when I can sit down and stream every single day for bare minimum of 1 month. You could have been playing RuneScape. I got plans for that one too. I don't need a ticket.
Well, listen. You said you've never been on an adventure because you're afraid of snails, right? Now
No.
look at you. You're a full-fledged snail hunter.
I didn't say I was scared of them. I just said I'd never caught them before. She's deaf too. So do you think Angry Joe channel is done? He tried to dox Yellow Flash. If that's true, if I take you at your word and he's doxing someone, no, I don't think he's done. Even if he did something like that. I do think that he's going down a downward spiral of getting caught up in his political opinions and becoming a spiteful piece of shit over time, but I think he'll be perfectly fine. I'm not scared of adventures if that's what you're thinking.
So, what's the problem then?
There is no problem, I just don't have a reason to go anywhere. I mean, people don't just drop everything and take off, right? You have to be on a mission or something. Like finding a treasure or getting stronger, that kind of thing.
Every adventurer has their own reasons, really.
We have no motivation to leave.
Some people do go out with a specific mission in mind. Others, not so much.
You sound like you know what you're talking about. Are you an explorer?
Yep. My reason was... friends.
Running away from EDP. You mean you want to help your friends?
I'd have to make them first. So, that's what I'm trying to do. Well, I figured if I traveled around enough, there'd be somebody out there who got me.
Wait, so he just showed the guy's face, basically. Yeah, that doesn't really work as a dox. Doxing is giving away, like, IRL information and shit, and posting that stuff. I would say it's shitty behavior to to, like, if someone doesn't want their face out there, to go and post it. It is subhuman, but it's not the same level as doxing. Almost, but not fully there. The one thing women hate more than pretty women is men who don't age. I've literally had younger women basically complain that I have 0 wrinkles while both smoking and drinking. Yeah, of course. All they've got left is the complaining.
That sounds so dumb now that I say it out loud.
Not to be, it doesn't. Seems like as good a reason as any.
Right. You know, the way I heard it, the Maple Tree Hero used to be a regular person. And then he went out to save the world. All because he had a good heart. You've got a pretty good heart yourself. I bet you'd make a great explorer.
A good heart me.
Of course. We just met, and you've already helped me twice. Who knows? Maybe someday they'll tell your story. The second Maple Tree Hero.
Okay, that's definitely over the top. So you're telling me that this game has no motivation to go anywhere, but we go anywhere for some fucking reason because of the FBI charges we're gonna catch for talking to a little girl. What was that shiny maple leaf?
Later, motherfucker.
Thanks for the sub, Baron.
Well, listen, if you do go on an adventure, you'll have a lot of hard times, but a lot of good times too. And, having somebody there with you makes the hard times go a lot easier. So, how would you feel about having an adventure with me?
Hey, what up, Trife? It's been a while. Maybe that glowing maple leaf was a sign. I might find out. If I go with her, should I? Wait, did I just reject the quest? I just fucking did, and now I'm gonna have to go through all of the— oh my god. I clicked the wrong button.
Well, some people—
yeah, okay.
Yep.
Don't randomly click all over the place and hit the reject button again. Look for it.
Who knows?
Oh god, now I have to sit through it again. Fuck. Now poor cancer patient is getting harassed because of all that shit. It's a long story. I feel like this game is gonna be like 90% text, isn't it?
Well, listen, if you do—
She just said she wants to make the hard times easier. Say no every time. I'm saying no with all my soul.
And, having somebody there with you makes the hard times go a lot easier. So, how would you feel about having an adventure with me?
Any of you caught the Apogea playtest? What fucking playtest, Trish? It did not exist. There was no Apogea playtest. What it was they sent out a bunch of emails to try and get people to go over to their Patreon to give them $5 so that they could use that to get people to do the playtest. They lied. They lied. You didn't miss it.
Really? You're not just saying that, are you? Alright, let's get our tickets.
This feels illegal. I feel like I'm doing something illegal by being in this game. Go to my... Okay, I'm not going through that shit again. Get the fuck out of my way! Give me your money. Oh look, there's a bunch of other fucked up shit here. Okay, great. Am I getting wrinkles already? Hey, look at that. There's some of the woman you're talking to. Right there. Nope, it's that button. This guy looks like he knows what's going on. Really? Really? This is the game with an ultra high MMO population? I don't see it. I don't understand. What do you think? If it's Japanese, it's made by people with Japanese level literacy, just like Final Fantasy. Yeah, but it's got more voice acting than Final Fantasy. Hold on. Can I talk to this merchant? Okay, you can talk to the MILF. You can tell she's a MILF because she's got bags under her eyes. Let me know if you... Okay, so that's just extra quest text that does that. I mean, just flavor text. What? There we go. Up the rope. That's how you... That's the climb animation, really. What did they mean by this? MapleStory is far from populated. Apparently, it's got a fairly high population in comparison to some other MMOs, so I'm very surprised by this. If the greatest hero started, that's what I keep telling myself. Okay. Are you going on an adventure? Not just anyone can sail out and face the world, though. Before I send you off with a ticket, you're going to have to show me you have what it takes. Alright, you brought 10 snail shells, here's the ticket. Just give it to Vasily at the dock, and you'll be on your way to Victoria Island. I wish you all the best of luck, and here's a little something to help you along. Mana? Mana? Come. Box. Potion that reboots your insides. Can I, like, put it on the bar here? Mysterious potion made restores 5,000 HP and 5,000 MP. I mean, that seems overkill for the level I'm at. Just play Warframe. If I wanted to jerk off on stream, I would. Where does this lead? No. I want to at least see where this goes. I've already formed an opinion. Okay, that's the blowjob instructor. Okay, none of these people seem to matter. That's the dark job instructor. What do you got to say? Do you want to preview the thief? No. No. Get the fuck out of here. I've got a job. In-game. This wouldn't be so bad if I could sprint. But this game refused to allow us... It refuses it. I'm not allowed to sprint, apparently. What's up here? Anything good? No, it was a waste of time. Just another set piece. Can I break the box? No. I can't go up here, though. For no reason whatsoever. You can grind infinitely in this game, and that's the problem. No, I can imagine. This has to have something that keeps people around. I just don't know what it is. Aside from attraction to children so far. Okay, now I can talk to this guy. The wide world awaits. Alright, your ticket checks out. Welcome aboard. This game has been around and accumulating content for literal decades. You're not reaching the end anytime soon. I know. I just want enough of an idea of what the fuck I'm dealing with here.
Oh, hi. I'm Sugar.
Throw off the boat. Kirk Floydian. Oh, look, it's a montage where we all become friends.
Right now. Try not to bug me.
I am not. I'm your new party member. I was trying to build some team rapport for crying out loud.
Ah, there it is. The anime dialogue in English.
All right.
You need about 10 grand to get started. Only?
Party So when you get to Victoria Island, what are you gonna do first? I'm going to find the world's most precious jewel. Once I get all filthy rich, they'll call me the bowman with the diamond arrows. Woman? Ugh, I think it's gender neutral. So, how about you?
Please tell me that's the closest this game gets to pushing an arrow. Please, 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 God. I don't have any big ambitions like that, although I would like to learn more about the maple leaves. I know it sounds weird, but I found this strange leaf up on Maple Tree Hill.
Strange maple leaf?
It flew straight at me and it glowed.
Ooh, a glowing maple leaf. That sounds like a mystery worth solving.
I thought you picked the EU server. Why are they speaking in English? I don't know. I was hoping for Arabic, but you know, they've let me down once more.
Or it could have been your own imagination.
Yeah, you could be schizophrenic.
First thing I'm gonna do is sign on with the Nautilus and become a pirate. I'm gonna rule the seas like a boss.
Now look.
Like a boss. Oh my. Oh no. Oh no. I know where this is going.
You with the hat. What's your name? What do you want to be?
I'm Rondo. I want to be a thief.
Thieves are cool. They're like the shining blade in the shadows.
He's the wrong race for that. He needs to swap. I miss Gunbound. I never played Gunbound, but I bet it's better than whatever the fuck this is. I just wanted to read my fucking book, and this bitch got me decimating snails and going on a boat to the west. I might be a slave now. Yeah, the captain's a slave log. Some crazy bitch threatened me with allegation charges. Now I'm stuck on a boat with her. Please help. They're all American banks.
I want to be a magician.
A magician, also cool.
Stop being so loud. You're Sugar, right? So I take it you're going to Elenia?
I want to be a cleric and help my friends.
Aw, that sounds so nice. You want to travel with me?
Oh, actually, I'm already traveling with my friend here.
You're captive. You're slave.
Sorry.
Rejected! See, I'm loud, Olive, but at least people like me.
You know, every now and then I contemplate, what the fuck am I doing?
I do like you. I just...
Don't worry, Sugar. He's just a jerk. So, yeah. How about you? What do you want to be?
Did you lose a bet? It's because there's no Apogea, that's why. What do I want to be? A white guy? White guy, male, human. It's warrior time.
That would be perfect for you. You can change your mind if you want to when we get to Victoria Island. So you've got a little more time to think about it.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, finally.
It feels even wronger to hear adult voices of children, but I guess it's to keep the degenerates in check. I think it's also hard to hire... I think it's also difficult to hire children to do voice acting lines. I bet Dan Schneider was behind this. Magic white guy with a stick. You're damn right.
I'm gonna go on ahead. I'll catch you later.
Why do they walk and then stop? Why can't they just walk like normal fucking
Hey,
people?
Rondo, aren't you gonna say goodbye?
All right. What do you have to say? You Swedish knockoff fuck. Do you want to go to Maple Island? I can take you there. Do you want to leave now? No. Okay. You, what do you have to say? Is your mind all made up? Have you picked a blowjob? Warrior. Yes. That job would suit you really well. All right, let me send you to the right job instructor. Should I go there now, or should I try to find out more about the Maple Leaf first? You should go through your job advancement first, then we'll see what we can find out. Alright, we both do our training. Do you want to meet up again? No. 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 No meet up. No. No. This is where we part ways. For now, go ahead and train. By myself. You'll be fine, and I'll see you soon. Alright. Oliver's voiced by Erica Lindbeck, same voice as Jessie from Final Fantasy VII. I've never played Final Fantasy VII, so that's got no meaning for me. Guide, first job advancements, you've reached level 10. I reached level 10. When? Complete the job advancement. Okay. When the fuck did I reach level 10? Go away. Go away, Professor Oak. It just keeps popping up. Already getting invited to a private island by an old man. Such is the fate of all children who go to Disneyland. Did you come here to become a warrior? Warriors of great strength and high HP and face the enemies up close with powerful attacks. Sounds exciting. You look like you are more than qualified. If you wish to become a warrior, I will welcome you. Is that your wish? If you turn down this offer, I will guide you to it. Okay, yeah. I'll make you into a warrior. Talk to me again in a moment. Yeah, he's gotta control his boner first. Dances with Balrog. They're ripping off Lord of the Rings too. I should have seen that coming. Your heart is ready, yes. There is no room for hesitation, sure. Now that you've become a warrior, you will be much more powerful. Try out your new strength and skills. You'll be pleasantly surprised. What did he do to turn me into a warrior? There's no skill, there's no progression. It's just shakes a fucking chicken over my head and all of a sudden I'm a warrior? You should ensure that you have the appropriate stats for your warrior. For warrior, strength is the main stat and dex is the secondary. If you don't follow, try using the auto-assign function. Now that you've become a warrior, you will be much more powerful. Try out new strength. Okay. Fuck me. You should ensure that you have appropriate stats for the warrior. Okay. Cool. In celebration of becoming a warrior, increase your inventory space, gather strong weapons and equipment, and push your limits. There's no more I can teach you. In order to become a stronger warrior, you'll need to work hard on your own. Okay. We're looking more and more like we're getting ready to attack black people on the streets, so that's good. I don't know what I need this menu for right now, so that can fuck off. Slash blast consumes MP to attack nearby enemies. Wall leap attack. Warrior mastery trains your warrior basics to increase movement speed, jump, max HP, max movement. Also grants a chance to resist knockback. Defense. I feel like this is one of those anime bullshit games where the thing that seems the most boring is probably the most overpowered skill. So I'm gonna aim at that right now. Selects Paladin, forced to be a warrior-based Maple Story. Fuck Paladin. Macro notifier. Okay. We're gonna basic attack our way through the shit. Hey, I do move mildly faster. You said you wanted to know about the maple leaf, right? But I can think... wait, I think I can help you out with that. Could you come see me? Okay, sure.
So, about that glowing maple leaf.
The voices are so jarring. Yeah, I've been trying to look into that. No, you haven't.
I might have an idea. Can I see it?
There's too many lines here that can be misinterpreted. Sure, but it's not glowing like it was when I found it.
It looks like a regular maple leaf. You sure you saw it glow?
I swear it was. It felt warm, too.
Sorry, guess it wasn't what I thought. You should keep training. Maybe you'll find something out on your own.
That is such a weak story hook. Just go do some shit. Maybe something will happen.
You could go to Hennessy's, catch some orange mushrooms, help out the locals, whatever you want. I could send you to Hennessy's now.
Okay. Oh, okay. That was a loading screen. Good morning, Spider. How you doing? Oh, okay. Okay, now... Okay, another quest. It's just text. Hawk flew in and dropped a note. Should I read it? Maybe not yet. I'll read it later. Okay, now I'm gonna read it.
This is an announcement for all explorers. There's a suspect on the loose, charged with stealing treasure from Victoria Island.
That's how it goes when you pick your class. You're sprinkled with power. It shipped me out towards level 10 immediately and then just... I just realized this lady's called Mrs. Ming Ming. You can't see her because it's covered by the chat. I probably need to move that. And this is a suspect. Okay.
Any explorer who finds a suspect is hereby deputized to arrest them immediately and turn them over to the Bowman Instructional School.
Just go do some shit. Maybe something will happen. This is literally Guild Wars 2 Soto plus storytelling between the chapters. You know, I can't... I saw that in the core gameplay experience. I never got to Soto. So I wouldn't know. Is it Olive? She says she wanted to find the world's most expensive jewel and shoot diamond arrows. Did she? I should go to the Bowman Instructional School and find out what happened. Ah, yes, woman already acting like a woman. Stealing shit. Of course.
Welcome to the Bowman Instructional School.
Hi, I'm Kirk Floydian.
What brings you here?
Not getting shot. Or strangled. What? I read the note about the suspect. What's going on?
Someone stole a treasure in transit from Rienne to Hennessy's. It was a very precious jewel, so its owners charged the Bowman Instructional School with its safe delivery. So far, all fingers point to one of my own disciples, Olive. If it's true, well, it's hard to believe. Let's put it that way.
Is there anything I can do to help?
We do have some explorers helping with the search. You're welcome to join them.
All right.
Please start right away. I'll send you to a Rev. The search party there is short-handed. Here's some information on a Rev. I hope it helps with your search.
We're just getting fucking teleported everywhere. I have no fucking idea how to get back to anything. She said the Bowman Instructional School was in charge of transporting treasure because it was so precious. Which means the security must have been extra tight, so assuming Olive did steal the jewel, how exactly? Not only that, apparently there's already been a ton of explorers looking for her, but she's gone without a trace. She got carted off by Epstein. Oh, wait. No, never mind. There she is. Is that Olive?
What are you doing here?
What do you mean? What am I doing here? Do you know what's going on? You're wanted. Everybody's saying you stole the treasure.
Let me guess. You believe them.
Yes. As usual with Japan MMO beginnings, we should have much more gameplay already. They are fuck, I swear to God. I have played a bunch of like shitty RPGs that were made in RPG Maker, and there seems to like be an obsession with people who make RPG and pixel art games, is they just shit a kilogram of story out at you before you get to do anything. It's like they can't help themselves.
I thought we were party members, allies.
Does she really think of me that way?
I'm really disappointed.
Still being a woman. Yeah, no, of course.
Whatever. I'm out of here.
Whatever. Where do you think you're going?
Don't follow me, or I'll make you regret it.
This is like the edgy anime person who's supposed to be like all cool and shit like that, but this just, it doesn't cut. Man, this is so jarring. It wouldn't be a problem if the hook was good, but this is all a fucking leaf. Oh, what? I gotta fight her. I gotta fight this bitch. Beating woman. Ah, the Japanese. Your first quest is to beat the shit out of a woman.
Stop hitting me, stop!
She will feed you antifreeze. I believe it. So what was the plan? Steal the jewel, make your diamond arrows. If you give it back and apologize, Lady Athena might let you off the hook.
I can't give it back. I don't have it.
What, did you already make it into an arrow and shoot it?
No, I really didn't steal it. But everybody thought I did, so I ran off to try to clear my name. And then I found a clue. That's why I came here.
I can tell by her behavior that this one is on the rag. I can tell already. Is that the truth?
Yes, please believe me. If you let me go, I can find out what really happened.
Well, polls in the chat. You get to decide this one. Do we believe women? Just immediately hits 100% no. This does seem like an anti-freeze one, huh? Definitely. Okay, no's winning it by a country fucking mile. Okay, I guess we're beating this bitch up and we're taking her in. Fuck you. Party member or not, I can't just let you go. We're going to Lady Athena. She'll clear this up.
All right, fine. But let me stop by your rev first.
I didn't do it. That's why I tried to kill you. Classic woman behavior.
Olive, found
Whoop.
you.
Oh, fuck. Be right back. There's something wrong. Well, shit. Okay. I've got to go deal with something really fucking serious right now. Because it turns out my suspicions were right from earlier. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to end it there. I was hoping to play this slop for at least another hour, but yeah, I got shit to do, go deal with. I'll see you all later. Goodbye.